What's going on, Moon Platoon? Just a quick preview of the day. Look at AMC and Jamie running. I'm going to do a little bit of digging on the side while we start at 8 a.m. PST, or that's 11 a.m. Eastern. Just about a few minutes. I have a timer on the bottom left, so you guys know when to look for me. Let's take a look. This is the rip right now on GME. Where is it going? Let's make sure we don't miss it. Play a little bit of music for you guys. What's going on? AM7, Javier, Jorge, Tyler. AMC has responded very well. 2.5% up right now. Its earnings are coming in later today. You guys are not going to want to miss it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jimmy is running again right now. Heading over to the 222s. 220, 248. Now that's something. What's going on? Don't forget to like. We got Elijah. We got Joe. We got Andrew. We got Misty. We got Buy and Hold. We got Russ L. Russ says, in order, money into dividend stocks to live off of, house, land, cars for myself and 2 teenagers. Start a charity with half of whatever is left over. Leave it for my kids to run for the future. Sounds like, Russ, you got so many goals. You should, maybe you've already have checked out the Google form in the description. Look at AMC is also trying to run away. Currently heading on up to that level of resistance up here, 260%. Retracement at 44 bucks. I'm gonna give Meatball some water. We're gonna start in just a minute. Boom, boom, boom. What's going on, Moon Platoon? How's it going? Let's turn the music down just a tiny bit, just a hair. What's going on? Kelly Jenkins, Joe, and Linda, Robot Dog. There's my alarm. Okay. I hope you guys like the little format of me getting ready for the day, reading up on a couple of documents, just being off camera while you guys are filing in. How's it going? Happy to see you guys here. Let's just turn this big and then turn it off. We got some data to share with you guys, but first we are now catching the day on the top part of the rip, which is cool because we started 15 minutes early. We would have missed this otherwise. A GME has just gone past 3 levels of resistance right here at the 214, right here at 219, and now at 222, currently trending above that resistance. That's good. It's turning into support, which means we might get a break on the upside. Here is 43.51 on AMC's side. Take a look. AMC is now just facing a bullish run-up right before earnings later today. So whoever was going to go all in right before earnings and then they changed their mind during that video we just covered on Sunday, it looks like they would have gone better if they just run in all the way in. What's going on, Joanne? Let's get Meatball on the screen. Come on, buddy. Let's go. It's Meatball. It's the ball himself. How do I turn these on? All right, let's turn this over here. Let's go Benjamin, Israel. What's going on? Joe and Linder, we have been missed. What's going on? Mr. B, Sinister 5, C. Reyes, Scott Price. We got Ahmed. We got David Wilson. And don't forget to like. That's a good username because oftentimes people, did you know that 2 out of 3 people forget to like? Look to your left and look to your right. One of those 2 people hasn't smashed that like button. And you know who you are. So make sure that you do. Helps out the channel a ton. Hi, Andrew. What's up, Tasty Banana 420? Sinister 5 says, I'm loving this breakout, but I think it's a trap. That's right. We talked specifically about bullish traps. We don't want you guys to fall for one. And right now, my hands are right here, right? I'm waiting for earnings. But I do have capital to spend. And take a look at that. Just as I said it. GME comes down to 220. Now that's a level of support that we haven't seen GME hesitate at yet, because usually that level of support is at 219.64. So let's watch as we are frozen in a potential pullback, and we are pushing. We're pushing back up. Let's see if Lux can give us a better sense. Lux algorithm, you guys know it. Oh man. Chris F says, this feels like back in March and April when you're streaming daily. What's going on, Chris? We're here. We need to cover the most important parts of the day. That's what we're covering right here. Option Sonar. Let's take a look at that option Sonar. Maybe GME has some sus options that are actually the root of all this price action. So we're going to pull up option Sonar to see where the options flow is going. Yuki says, can Meatball bark for AMC? Oof. Say oof. I've never taught him how to bark because I don't want that to happen, you see. I would like him to not bark. And yet he barks anyway. Oh, he barked for AMC? You did? Did you really? Okay. Oh, wow. Did you guys see that? He barked. Wow. That surprised even me. Let's look at GME's options. Even in the money, these options are bullish. Take a look. Nearly $1 million of calls in the money at 150 ducks. 150 bucks. 160. We have slightly less than $1 million. And then it goes 600,000 at 220, which is just now out of the money. So we just reached those 220 calls. Mo Money Morning. Tony Gonzalez just became a Moon Platoon member. So first of all, hey, welcome to the coolest platoon this side of the moon. And we are now going to call you friend. We're going to call you supporter. We're going to call you true ape because you just joined on YouTube. So you can press the join button and come right into it. What's up, Farima? Good to see you. Long time no see. Edelica, how's it going, guys? Indie Rad Mama, long time. How you been? Joe says, yes, I got my like in. This was a nice trip back indeed, Chris. Joe says, that was awesome. He's all focused. Meatball's like ready to bark. If I need to bark for AMC or GME again, I will bark, he says. All right, that's only the GME options. Let's take a look at the AMC. AMC, next earnings announcement in 16 hours. Don't I know it? just today's options alone, we're looking at $145 strike at the far right side, looking a little ample, more ample than usual. Got $400,000 at $40 strike, which is just in the money. Take a look at where most of the calls are congregated at $50. So a lot of people are betting on the 50 buckaroo level. And the Red Mama is excited. Donjin says fire alarm. Let's go. Big old fire alarm. Let's see if ChatterQuant was able to give us this alert. So here's the earnings for ChatterQuant. Here we are right here. So after close, we got a couple more. We got NXP, we got Public, Simon, Realty, Mixon, Hollow, Jick, Avis. All right, if you guys want your own cheat sheet of which earnings are happening when, ChatterQuant's a fantastic way to get that. But I'm looking for the alerts. Yeah, there we go. All right, what are the alerts right now? Disney, let me just refresh. Sheep Duckling Cow U says, Meatball is today's sign of the shorty apocalypse. Sinister says, how good is ChatterQuant? It's giving me some serious signals. Actually, the last few major signals I've been able to jump in on have been from ChatterQuant. So I don't want you guys to miss one. You still get 30% with the code in the description. It's not as good as 40% from 2 weeks ago, but 30. It's close. Lucid, Spy, Neo, Tesla. Okay. Lucid, and I haven't seen Tesla yet, but Lucid has definitely started running. Let's see where we are today. I'm going to use Airbnb spot down below. And let's take a look at where Lucid is. LCID. Lucid is up at 6.5%. You know, that's ChatterQuant's signal that we just saw. So if you were able to catch that signal a couple hours earlier, you would have been able to see pre-market that Lucid was trading at a nifty little critical resistance here. So let's take a look at Tesla. Whoa. Tesla's down, so that's 2.7. Luckily, Lux Algo would have been tell you which direction those alerts were going. So it would have been bullish for Lucid, bearish for Tesla. Tesla gapped downward. I think this is after news that, or rumors, or news. Let's see, was it news or rumors that Elon wanted to sell some of his trades? Notable Tesla insider trades $110 million in company stock. Looks like it was not just talk, actually happened. And now that there's insider trading, people are gonna get a little sus, a little uncomfortable with the stock, which is the gap down right there. GME bounces, Yuki. All right, GME. 219 is your bounce level. Make sure you guys are paying attention to the 219s and 222s. Next level resistance is all the way up to 230. So there could be a meteoric rise in that stock if we can cross over 222. Akshay says, is there any giveaway here? Akshay, just for you. You know what? At the end of this, stick around enough. There's going to be a giveaway. There's going to be a give, and there's going to be an away. Meatball's patiently waiting. You got a boogie. You got a booger right here. Ew. That's gross, Meatball. AMC is now getting a high at 43.68. $43.38 is where it's currently chilling. 4% up on the day. So what can we learn from here? The EMA was coming up on the day to support it. Essentially, anybody could have seen that this was going to be the bounce that AMC was going for on the day. If it did push through on the EMA, it had the 41.58 level of support right below it. That's a double tight proof. That is a Tupperware proof support right there. So once you saw the price action was getting, probably this was the second or third Bollinger on the minute chart here. Eventually you learn to eyeball these kind of things. So even without Lux, I can tell that this is about 42.27 and this is about 41.84 as the next levels of Bollingers. Once you push over through the VWAP, it was all over. That is a MACD crossover right there. Boca crossover. About 16 cents away from the high on AMC right now. Paul Duran throwing some bananas in the chat. That's what we're on about. That's what we're actually here for. The different stock alerts and the bananas. Everyone, if you have a banana emoji, you gotta throw it in the chat right now. I want to see everyone's bananas. Also, I mentioned earlier in the chat that you guys should tell me what you're planning to do with those tendies. Let me see what everyone else said. Tyler Sunbeast says, I'm going to pay for my brother to go to rehab because he doesn't have insurance. That's great. Sal says, let's hope this week is as spicy as last week. Picante. Buy and hold says, real estate. I have one and I need one more. Already have a real estate? But don't forget to like says, so basically, Andrew, after Moas, you'll still be doing this, but it will all be about me like a live biography. I'll pay good. Okay, sure. Misty says, can I get the Mo soundtrack? Ooh. This is the home of the Mo soundtrack. What's good, my dude? What's up, Guyo? Okay, yeah, no one else told me their goals yet. So if you do have a goal in mind, first of all, you should check out that Google form, where I'm going to be picking one of y'all. I've already resolved that this is the week that we're going to be picking one of you for the second channel, maybe even this channel, just to get some hype going. I'm gonna be interviewed on this channel to talk about your financial goals. I'm gonna try to get you there. Last one was on the second channel. We talked to a father about his financial goals to try and get his daughter, his unborn daughter, a financial fund, an investment fund before she was even born. And that was very fun. Nob says, get dental work, leave the country, build a dream house. Sinister says, I plan to pay off my debt and make a nice down payment on a nicer house. Nice. Joe says, I'm going to be opening up the really expensive business I've wanted to start for over 20 years. Say more. Say more. I want to hear about what business this is. Pay off debt, says Veteran Breaks, and then have a great Christmas. No one ever thinks about the Christmas. The Christmas. Have you guys put your Christmas decorations in? Keith Cloverdale says, good morning, Mo and Meatball. Nice to see you again. Julio Bustamante says, going to open up a coffee shop. Yeah, this is the MoFi soundtrack. Yuki says, I'm going to upgrade my yacht and invest in my non-profit organization. Yuki already has a yacht? Is this from the earlier this year? The January and the June Gamma Squeezes? Yikes. But very cool. Tell us what your nonprofit is about. Hold My Bear says, I plan to stay single. Linder says, I want to retire. Yeah, so one of the first interviews I've already started to plan was a 24-year-old that hopes to retire soon. So if that's a story that's interesting, give me like a thumbs up. That story's like, that's not so fun. You want to hear more about, like, people like you who are on a reasonable path to retirement, someone who's like 55, almost looking at retirement early. If those stories are more interesting, let me know. Mark Baptiste says, make a Foolies clothing line. Dude, I would support. I would angel invest. I want 30% for $4 million. Indie Rad Mama says, I want to open a health food store in my neighborhood, a food desert, art center for my community, buy a $2 house in Italy, give my kids a lot of money, invest more. $2 houses, speak more. You have clickbaited me. I must learn more about the Italian $2 houses. Fernando says, I'll send a bunch of treats for Mr. Meatball, best from Portugal. Hey! I don't know any Portuguese. How's it going? But I say it in Portuguese. If you guys do have something to send us on the show, their P.O. box is always open in the description down below. Michael Pearson, how much do you guys expect the stock to rise tomorrow? Tomorrow? We're talking about after hours today. All right, this stock is getting at the hottest position. Both of these stocks have had some pretty strong rises today. Careful, it's not a bear trap, right? You guys run into this where we have a significant rise so that hedge funds can start loading up on long positions and then dump it at the top. I mean, regular investors do it too, right? But hedge funds have the power of not needing to coordinate to throw around a ton of capital. Space Agent says, all looking rosy today. Let's go, apes. Veronica says, give my two beautiful twins, grandkids, and son a single father, really good one, a good life and buy me a condo and open more farmers markets. Yes, more farmers markets. What would you sell at the farmers markets? I'm thinking kombucha, hard kombucha. I've become invested in that idea. Matt Hatter wants to hear about that 24-year-old retiree. Linder says, I want to rescue wildlife and retire. That's so cool. You guys are giving me good ideas for what I want to do. New highs is Ape Revolution. Speaking of new highs, have you guys seen that there are some significant highs? AMC has now gone 5% up, now about to touch that $44 retracement. This is the thing. $230 for GME and $44 for AMC. It's almost a given if they're going to rip at all, because it's the next level of resistance. We saw AMC do this last week. So if you guys thought the stock market was actually that difficult, it's just a set of expectations. And you are part of the group, the democratic process that chooses where the price of the stock goes. So AMC and people like me have been tracking these resistances, and now you know that AMC was destined to come back up to $44, but whether or not it's going to stay here, and especially during the AMC earnings call, that's the real question. Let's hear it for the Ape Nation. What's up, Chris Lazo? Guys, I know that you guys are already throwing those likes in the chat. Thank you for that. Look to your left, look to your right. Both of those people have already slammed that like button. Thank you. RP Joey says, minute chart looks like a bear trap. Don't forget to like, says, I am going to pay Elon for a one-way trip into deep space with a couple years supply of food. He only needs a couple years. Have you seen The Martian? Elon's got it figured out. Indie Red Mama says, €2 really, but it's the deal. In South Italy or Sicily, villages are vacant and houses need repair. You pay taxes, must put 25K into house within 3 years to make it habitable. Done. I'm going to Italy right now. How do I go to the villages in South Italy? Which one's closer, Milan or Venice? One of those two. GME coming back up. With fingers crossed it's not a double top. The GME is going to retake 222. This is an awesome day to be streaming. I'm so happy to be here, guys. What a great day to be here. Take a look at this. Bordreau Holdel says, dang, that hard kombucha. Mount Saint Funk 9 says, I won't retire after MOAS. Would go crazy not working. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh my goodness. LFG Boom Boom says, hold my bear. Sean Carter says, I want to be like Nigel Thornberry. Yeah, this is coming up. No significant resistances except this one, and now it's facing a potential double top. Looks like a bull trap. This is looking like a rip into 230 before we are going to face any major repercussions, but I'm calling it here. GME is trying to rip hard. Both of these stocks might just push past their respective resistances right now. GME is working on 222 and AMC is working on $44. Both of them are up relatively about 5% on the day. 1 out of 20. And 19 to go. Julia Dosberg says, I want to buy my sister the drawing tablet she needs. Linder, what kind of art does she do? That's very cool. Linder says, I volunteer at a wildlife rehab now, so full retirement will be more of that. I won't get bored. I love seeing wildlife in sustainable and natural, but you can share with other people, you know? Sharing the wildlife around you and the research. The visibility is the important part. As long as it's safe and healthy for the animals. Keith says both are in North Italy. Ugh. Farima for Shoot says, nice to have you here. Good to be here. Idyllica says, I want to start safe homes for women and teach financial literacy to migrant workers. Yes! Check. That's awesome. What a great idea. Now let's start branding your idea. Okay. Financial literacy to migrant workers. What kind of dad joke can we have there? Andrew Mo's hairpiece says, glad to see you live, Andrew. You know, glad to be here. Chi-Town in the house. Let's go, AMC. What's up, Alogez87? When is the call? It's going to be after markets closed. AMC earnings call. I'm going to sign up for the AMC earnings call just so I don't miss it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 2 p.m. Pacific. Yep. It's going to be quitting time Eastern. What's good, Mo Money? How's it going, Darrow Via Corta? All right. AMC has now hit 44 bucks for the day. That's the high. $44 has been conquered on AMC. We mentioned a couple of times that it is now working on pushing past that resistance. Let's see if it gets rejected here. Webcast. Get me in the webcast. Please register. Whatever, for a company, I always put YouTube.
Greetings and welcome to the AMC Entertainment second quarter 2021 earnings webcast.
Nice.
During the presentation, all participants will be in a listen-only mode. Afterwards, we will conduct a question and answer session.
Wait, this is the wrong second quarter. Wait, hold on. I was getting a little confused. No, this is the right link. So it's Monday, August. No, sorry, it's not August. So this is the wrong link. Well, that was from 3 months ago. Let me get the right link. Ah, here it is. Third quarter results. Webcast. It's always it's all the way on the bottom of the link. Q4. And now I have to put my name again, which is, I love to do it. Register and join. Let's see. For once I have dry powder. Hold on, someone said dry powder. Russ L says, for once I have dry powder and I'm waiting for the inevitable post-earnings crash to top up AMC. You know, we don't want to say inevitable, but you know the hedge funds are not going to pull any stops. Let's see some of the goals that you guys have for the attendees that you guys are going to earn from the financial freedom journey. Michael says, I want to stay my own water treatment company. Start your own water treatment company. Everyone deserves clean water. F Nestle. You got my like. Yeah, F Nestle. I don't have to break any morals to say F Nestle. Let's see. Yuki says, you're going to miss out on a huge amount of gains by selling at that price. Volkswagen went to 1300 with only 10% short interest. Remember, we're not giving financial advice. Moon Platoon is better than that. What is this? My wife and I will retire, says Kyron, early, and I will spend a lot of my time with my son. I will go back to the country and help a lot of kids who are abandoned. Abandoned kids, like orphans. Abandoned how? Tell me. Abandoned by society? Yes. Jamil Ashley says, thank you for sharing your knowledge. Hey, thank you. Brooke says, gotta be one of the most educational dudes on YouTube, hopefully. I'm gonna cross those fingers. Keith Cloverdale says, I want to pay off the mortgage. 44.11. AMC just pushed past it. All right, that's a 10-cent rip above that level of retracement. I mean, it's gonna be a tough cookie to crack all the way up. Keith Cloverdale says, I took out in August and opened a college fund for baby diamond hands. Keith, if you wouldn't mind sending me an email, andremobusiness@gmail.com. You've been part of the journey a long time, and I want to hear more about you and baby diamond hands. I want to interview you. So just send me an email at andrewmobusiness@gmail.com. What's going on, AK06668? What's up, Andrew? New York City in the building. Hill and Air's in here. What's going on? How it going, Mo Money? What's up, Roderick? These are good names. What's up, Drew? What's up, Joel? Mr. T says, we should put our money together and buy an AMC mansion. Oh, yeah. Joanne, let's get going. Let's defeat that algorithm. Daryl says, Andrew, when we moon, you're going to celebrate with Portillo's or Illuminati's? If you know, you know. The porca no los dos. All right, so here's the AMC third quarter earnings webcast. Thank you for registering. You're welcome. Nice. We got 5 hours, 19 minutes, and 36 seconds. Someone really put together a team. Someone really put together a team. Thank you, Adam Aaron. UK 7769 says, great to see you again, Andrew and Meatball. Just wow. Holding so I can build my own little home for cash. Yes! Building your house. Don't buy it. That's the that's the way, if you really believe the way. So November 8th, 2021, that's today. AMC earnings call. We got the cat zone coming in. Joe N says, that's awesome, man, the water thing. Yeah, clean water for everyone. So if you guys just missed it and you guys are just coming in, we got some lofty goals for what we're going to do with the attendees that are going to be part of the greatest financial revolution, the transferal of money that you've seen in a long time. And it seems like the people here in this chat, some of the people, the retail investors who are willing to put in the money and the time to make this world better, have just told you what they are planning to do with their hard-earned financial investments. 100% says Joe. Joe says, I'm a big AA fan. Adam Aaron. And yeah, Keith, send me that email. If you have an interesting story like that, like you just had a kid during the pandemic and you just started retail investing like Keith Cloverdale. I don't think he just started, but he's definitely investing in like a fantastic time. So that's a great story. AMC push and past 44.30. Every cent is a battle upward. But will it be a trap upward? Careful with the bull trap coming up. Matt Header missed the Glenny. Daniel Rodriguez talking about taking care of his family and his recently deceased brother's family. We were there for you when you made that announcement. Thank you for being so honest about some terrible things that are happening. Hope you're well. Hope you are doing well, my friend. ADA Silverback. I think Trey is trying to come on back. I saw him stream a couple of days ago, maybe last week. He's a fighter. That eye patch looks very good on him. Oh man, it's like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Everyone's chilling in the same universe. What's up from Winnipeg? How's it going, Nomar? Yeah, wait, where are you guys from? So you guys have your goals. I know a little bit more about that. 7% on AMC. 7% as we push. We know about the Moon Platoon goals. One green candle. I'm on the 5-minute chart. This is just one green candle on its way up. Let me push to the minute chart. You guys can see a little bit more in detail. Each little bump imperfection, each little hesitation. 44.73 right here. Do 2021 earnings webcast. Okay, so then I'm going to take a look at Lux algorithm, because I haven't yet today actually. So this is a tool that helps you understand where the buy and sell signals are for any stock or crypto that you're looking for, especially since today's crypto market has gone absolutely insane. Let's take a look at where Bitcoin's levels of resistances are, for example. So this is BTC USD. Spain, Montreal, Quebec. We got Denmark. We got Toronto, Ontario. Mount St. Francis. Haven't seen this price since 9/17. There it is, AMC coming up at 44.73. Aloguez says, I would add to my 1-year-old son's portfolio and parents' retirement. So cool. What a great idea. Let's see. Oh, I did not know about that, Daniel. Is that happening today? Heidi says, I just want to bask in the peace and the comfort of abundance and adopt a child. Heidi is cool. They want to. That's wise. I want to bask in the peace that is abundance. All right, so a strong buy signal on Bitcoin. So this is Bitcoin down here. You guys deserve to see the top of the screen. So that's the Bitcoin. Oops. Okay, so this is Bitcoin. So Bitcoin faced a soft sell right around a $65,000 range. Yeah, that's right. If you guys haven't been watching Bitcoin for a couple of days, it has now jumped from 62,000 all the way up to 65 and chilling. Been up here for about 2 days. Had that soft sell signal, but then a strong buy right before a major rip from 65 bucks to 65,000 to 66,000 and a half. So there it is. Lux is what's keeping me on the straight and narrow for when the Bitcoin surges and pullbacks are going to happen. You don't have to do it for just Bitcoin. So I'm going to do it for where AMC is predicted to go for at least today. This is on the 5-minute chart. So that strong buy signal was all the way back midday on the 5th of November. And that's on the 5-minute chart, which means that that's as far back as we're going to get. Let's see in the minute chart, probably from earlier today. Yeah, a strong buy signal right at 42.28. So that's Lux giving you guys exactly the trade by trade play. And I think it's pretty good. Remember, you still get 20% off of Lux with the code AndrewMoMoney. 7% gain. Nice. It's Jalgus. How's it going? We got Senija says legend. Andrew says Halifax, Canada. We got Ulimuk from Tokyo. Love Tokyo. Wish I could go back soon. We got Sherbrooke. We got Chicago from Penwell. Average Rob. Tom is in here. What's going on? Says Hawaii. Eddie Fuentes says Wilmington, Delaware registered independent here. Okay, cool. Very nice. Patrick says good to see you this morning. How's it going? Let's see. Daniel, thank you. Halo, Netherlands. You're from the game Halo? Austin says, I want to quit my job as a police officer and buy several rental properties for me and my wife to live off of. The dream. Can we just have passive income be a proper dream? 9 sources of passive income. That's the investment YouTube journey that I was going on. That's how it started. Quit your job. Where are you a police officer? I just want 2 goats and some chickens as number letters. 2 goats and a chicken and some chickens. Can you be a little, don't be too ambitious, all right? CJ says, boom, we are here to stay, AMC. Cole says, I just want to retire. My mom, we've lived check to check since I was a kid. Glad to hear that. What does your mom do? We got Wasaga Beach, Salt Spring Island, Reykjavik, Iceland. Oh, I'm going to try to say your name. Your name is Heliner Thorsteinsson. It's a really cool name. DFW, we got Guam. The Cat Zone says, thanks for what you do. Thank you, Cat Zone. Brad Foster says, sup. Can we do Lux on GME? Of course, you got it. This is Lux algorithm. It's giving us the buy and sell signals. I was looking at AMC a second ago. I'll look at GME now. You can use it for crypto. I was using it for Bitcoin. So if you're heavily invested in any of these investments and you're not using Lux, you're just basically going like this one. Yeah, it's probably going to be better if you have all the data you can on your side. Smoking or joking is here. Okay, listen. S&J, listen to me. Look at his platinum coin, by the way. He's very cool. I want you to email me right now. Email me at andrewmobusiness@gmail.com, because I was thinking about how you said that the investments that you were tracking on this channel, the research that you were able to do, was able to make you $75,000. So I want to know what time frame. In fact, I want to interview you if you wanted to be that. If you wanted to do an interview, but send me an email at andrewmobusiness@gmail.com. I want to know how the Moon Platoon has affected you. Good morning. What's up, Joe Rear? Brabbit is from Boulder, Colorado. Cameroon, Africa, says Ferdinand Elaine Asian. Sorry, I'm gonna butcher your names. Cameroon, Africa. AMC to Eternals. Anybody watch that yet? Alan Moses, I'm so excited to help out my community, Minneapolis, St. Paul, spreading the wealth unlike all of these billionaires. Do you say Twin Cities? Or do you say Minneapolis, St. Paul? Because that is a mouthful. Yuki says, I'm inviting you to my boat for an all-paid sailing trip party to Bora Bora when the AMC MOAS happens, Andrew. Yuki, I cannot wait to see your boat and its upgrades. First member of the DK crew, DK Donkey Kong, says, I identify as a millionaire. Andrew Cameroon says, so much support from all over the world. So cool. Hey, it's just you guys. It's just the community. The transparency right here. Can we get a Meatball NFT, please? Please. Come on. Can I replay some scenes from my June 2nd live stream? That was the best. We could. You guys want that? I mean, it's not going to be relatively new information, which is what people are here for. All right. Let's take a look at some of the winners of the day. Lucid is up 8.5% today. Oh, now I wish I was listening to that ChatterQuant update this morning. You wake up, you get your ChatterQuant alerts, and then you go about your day after you made your investments. Lucid is up 8.5% thanks to a ChatterQuant update earlier. Jeez. GameStop is up 5%. AMC is up 7%. We got Airbnb was up more earlier, but just holding on. Uber's down a tiny bit. Nvidia's up 4%. We got, what are some big losers? NerdWallet continues to bleed, 8% down. ANY is up 7%. You can't predict these, but if you did invest in NerdWallet equally to Lucid, then you would be breaking even right now. PBTS is up 3.5%. What are some? Snap is up 3%, finally coming back up. Wish is up 5.5%. Ethereum, Bitcoin are both up about 4%. And Dogecoin up 5%. Dogecoin is coming right back up to 30 cents soon. Google is toying with that $3,000 level of support. We got a big winner on AMD. AMD rips again. I am getting a little bit peeved of not jumping into AMD. My friend who is into AMD is ecstatic. As long as he hasn't sold yet. AMD has just been non-stop up. 12% up. I mean, anybody looking at a stock can tell this is not going to last forever, and yet it continues to defy all math. We'll just have that on screen for a while. Look at AMD run. It's one letter away from AMC. Tony Gonzalez saying, Angie, looking to free myself of the daily 9-to-5 grind of working for someone else's dreams and invest in my own CBDC. C stands for company. Cannot wait for that. That sounds cool. Smoking Jungle says, I will at work right now. Ha ha ha. Awesome. Thank you. Looking for your email soon. Let's see. Joe says, I think we're all excited to have Andrew and Meatball for a day like this, like back in the early days. Hey guys, we are back in it. We talked about it on Twitter and Instagram. First of all, if you guys want to win raffles and stuff or just support the channel, the best way is to actually just go on Instagram and Twitter. That's what we're going for right now, to make sure you guys are following there. And then finally, the two tools that have been giving us the gains today, ChatterQuant and Lux. Make sure to check those out in the description down below. Robert says, hey Andrew, good to see you still supporting the Moon Platoon. AMC to the moon. Robert Zuccarello, look at his gold Moon Platoon badge right here. That's the Meatball coin badge. That's the Meatball NFT we're talking about here. Thank you for supporting us. Tony Gonzalez says, CBD company and teach my 3 children how to live your dreams. How old are your kids? I have all these follow-up questions, but I haven't seen anybody answer them. Catzone says 45, 45, 45. We got Frank White from Virginia. Sinister says, I'm from Colorado Springs. Twin Cities. Okay. Let's see. Dune is an awesome movie. Saw Eternals on Saturday. Loved it, says Linder. RP Joey says, I want to buy a Ford Focus RS, sell all my stuff, and travel around the United States. What a dream. What a real dream. Carlos says, I'd like to stop the side hustles and just create my art. Yes! Without having to worry about making it in a way that is accessible to the mainstream. I just want to create anything the way I envision it. Yes! Thank you for sharing that. Some people just want to make art. Love this live stream. What's going on, Catzone? Ted says, I sold my AMD today. Go figure. Well, I hope you sold it at the top. Really hope you sold it at 150 bucks. Let's see. So right on Q. Q's simultaneous short attack on AMC GME. That's the tricky part. Let's look at Ortex to look at what the short interest is. Ortex. We have a tool for every single data question we have. That's the fun part. Yashua says, I was in AMD for years but sold and I'm crying now. And yet what I sold AMD for and bought instead, it's mooning, so I'm not crying as hard as I would have been. There you go. Yeah, baby. Ha ha ha, says Joe. What's the housemaid cooking? What are you cooking?
I'm not cooking it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna make the Crustable.
Sweet. Let's go. What's up, John Da Silva? Good to see you. All right, let's take a look at the short interest here. We have short interest on AMC. If I can open it. There we go. Down 0.55% today. Right now it's 16.6%. All right, AMC looking pretty normal for the day. Okay, back to this GME. Lux Algo got the strong buy in the beginning of the day at 212. This is on the minute chart. Now crossing into the potential transition period here. This blue cloud called the EQ band. So the EQ band right here is depicting from 219 to 222 at $3 range, where GME is probably going to be stuck for at least the mid part of the day. What's up, Mod in the house? Freddie Mac says, I'm hungry, Mo Money. Hungry for tendies. Thank you. Tesla, wait a few days. Hold Bear says they're looking for Tesla. Tesla's still getting those alerts. Hold on, not trends, alerts. What did 50 Cent do when he was hungry? What did he do? What did he do? Okay, so let's see. Where is that Tesla alert? 64% negative. 64% negative, 36% positive 21 hours ago. So you would have been able to see that Chatterquan alert, and then you would have been able to prepare yourself for what's coming. Marcus Bauman says, Andrew, in how many hours is earnings? Confused because I am Germany and Dortmund. Hold on a sec. I got you. I'm already in the call. That's how prepared I want to be. I'm in the call. Here we go. AMC third quarter 2021 earnings webcast is going to be in. Here it is. 5 hours. I mean, 5 more hours. So it's time to just chill. But looking at AMC trying to reach back down to that VWAP here, caught a break right before. This is a good level of support. Yes. So this looks like the symmetrical point where the simple moving average caught the price action right here. So we've been talking about a bull trap all morning. I mean, certainly if you bought all the way at the top, it's 7%, but it's not even that bad. It's right underneath at $44 right now. John De Silva says 8 fish or die trying. 58. What did 50 cents do when he was hungry? He 58. Okay, I'm gonna start telling that joke. And I'm gonna say, here's a joke from the Moon Platoon. Tom talking about UEC. Poo poo poo. Oh baby, UEC's running again. We talked about this stock way long ago. Major runner. I mean, this is just the research that we do, the due diligence that we do on this channel. Uranium's going nuts. Let's look on the daily. So when we were talking about, I think it was actually right around here. Hold on. Okay, it was right around here at the lowest point in this cusp. We double bottomed right here in the right around August, and then we've been shotting up about $1.80 all the way up to $5. I mean, that's significant. Thanks to the Moon Platoon. If you guys think that you've done research on AMC, that small glimpse should tell you that we take research seriously here. Space Agent, thanks for the soup. Delicious soup here. Thanks for brightening up the day. Missed you and the professor. Great technicals as always. What's going on? One of you mentioned fun in the chat, so I'm taking a look right now. $4.50 was the daily high. Is that? Oh yeah. So we were covering fun on its meteoric rise up to $24, and now with its low of $3.19 from last Tuesday, just a week ago, you would have been able to catch another 50% rip in just a week's worth of time. And that's on what? PHUN. That's on fun.
People really like hanging out in the corner.
Yeah. People, you having fun? I'm gonna rub his nose. Alrighty. What's your opinion on Lucid stock going forward? It's been going up since 2 weeks ago. So Lucid is in a very precarious situation where everyone would like to just run in on two specific industries. And I think I'm gonna make some videos about them soon. One, the metaverse, and two, electric vehicles, right? Electric vehicles, but maybe not Tesla. After Tesla's meteoric rise in the last few days, especially, and now its pullback, I think people are going to think there's a disconnect between the valuation and the technicals themselves. Okay, that's fair. I mean, not every stock is just fundamentals and not every stock is just technicals. But in that case, if you wanted to take a closer bet, maybe a safer bet, Lucid and the other major competitors against Tesla could be a safe way to go. Roderick Porsche, thanks for the soup. Nom, 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 nom. Every super chat comes with me eating your soup sound effects. I eat soup like this. 58. All right. Kyron says, this is the poorest Christmas I will have. Most of my money is in AMC, but if AMC squeezes, my next Christmas will be unimaginable. Daniel says, I got shares of Qualcomm and an option on Caterpillar. I don't know much about Cat, but I do know that my AMD friend loves Qualcomm. So if he's happy right now, he's probably still in Qualcomm. But that's not financial advice. Let's see. I want to hit 45 to see if Charlie Payne's was right about his prediction. Charlie Payne. That's. Hopefully, we're talking about the same person. Nibbler says a good investment was that I was going to invest in was ticker symbol GSM, specialty metal. They were in debt and had been paying off their debts and were sitting at 90 cents, and they ran up to $9. Oh, 1,000%, you say. Whoops. GSM. Ferro Globe. It's up 5% today. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it. When did it run up to $9? So you think it can return to 9? Oh, so it's been bleeding since hitting a $10 high all the way back in October. Wow, so it had like an inverse October. October is usually a terrible month for everyone. It's like that person that has too much fun in summer school. Super crazy shady. Thanks for the soup. Thank you for answering my question, Andrew. You rock. Thank you. You rock. You are the ones that are mostly the rocking. All right, I still have Tesla on this bottom corner here, still down 3%. That was mostly during the after hours and pre-market. Yuki says, I'm going to hold my 4,100 AMC shares until I have 9K a share for my ape family. Yuki, it sounds like you should also email me at angemobusiness@gmail.com. I want to hear about your yacht. I want to hear about your ape family. You just sound like a very interesting person to talk to. So those are the 3 people I want to reach out to me today. Keith Cloverdale on Baby Ape. I want Smokin' and Jokin' about the 75 grand that he made on this channel. And then I want to hear Yuki's story about their yacht and their upgrades and how they bought their yacht. Are you old money? Are you new money? Why did you think buying a yacht in the pandemic was a good idea? No, I'm just kidding. All these great questions. Actually, to be fair, in the pandemic, you probably have a really good chance of getting a cheap yacht, and then the waterways are all yours. So that's a really good investment. Not financial advice. Keith Cloverdale says, I thoughts on BLNK. Roderick Porsche dropping another soup. You know what? This one, Roderick, since you gave an extra soup, I'm going to give Meatball a treat. You guys know how it goes. On this channel, we give out freebies, we give out giveaways, and at the same time, we give Meatball treats. The only thing you guys need to do is make sure that you have subscribed publicly to this channel and the second channel, follow it on Instagram and Twitter, and then smash that like. That's it. 3, 2, 1. Sorry. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Last try. 3, 2, 1. Meatball, you're killing me. There you go. Good boy. EDO says, can't wait to buy back my wife that I sold for $30 AMC stock. What a joke. Let's see. Where can I find the Q3 webcast? Right here. I'll be streaming it. I gotcha. Hatchieback says, yo, Andrew, I bought that UEC stock you sold a while back, and you were right. That is going steady. Weird choice of words, but yeah. UEC coming up 5.5%, sorry, 8.5% today. Those are the gains the Moon Platoon is dealing with. We love them gains. Uranium. Clean energy. 4th time's the charm. It says tasty banana. Meatball says, Andrew, you're killing me. Ooh, you want attention? All right, I'm gonna give you Meatball some attention right here. This is also for you guys. This is some Meatball ASMR. Thank you, disembodied mug. I don't have some more. Kesha Senzo says, love from Bosnia. Where's that? I'm learning about geography. Where are my Latvians at? Hello? I like Meatball. He never has a bad day. It's true. Roderick, that's the thing. Meatball never has, that's his catchphrase. I never have a bad day. Put it on a shirt. James says, I think we're breaking the pennant right now. You think that there's a pennant on stock? And I'm trying to see it. Don't think it's these two stocks. AMC does have the opportunity to have 3 supports here. The SMA, the natural level at 44, and the retracement at 44.02. That's 3 very different technical levels to bounce off of. $88 Silverback says, we're about to make wife-changing money on AMC. I've been buying since $5. This is a reference to the previous joke, not a different joke about wives. Joe N, roll into a meeting. Great to see you here, Andrew. Best to all today. Good vibes happening. I'll see you later for the earnings call, Joe. I know you're not going to miss that. Patrick Motley says, I went to give Pebbles attention during Meatball's attention time, and she got in trouble for having the baby's toy. She got the baby's toy? Meatball, you would never take the baby's toy. Bosnia is part of old Yugoslavia. Ah, I have been around that area. Aaron Salentine says, thanks to AMC First Gamma Squeeze, I went to Ukraine on vacation. The most fun experience ever. Still holding 600 shares. Hodl. Aaron Salentine, you've been a long part of this story. You know what? You're the 4th person. I want 4 people to email me. I'm just picking up names that I remember from a while ago. So Aaron Salentine, send me an email at angemobusiness@gmail.com. I want to hear about your story in Ukraine from your AMC attendees. That's a very cool interview to have with you and me. Yuki says AMC chart looking really bullish right now. AMC ready to blow. B-L-O-L-O-L-O. And I see that I see the potential pennant you guys are talking about now. There's not enough touch points here, but if there is a potential support right here, yeah, it's happening. Wow, great. I'm glad that fractals still make sense. Math. The final frontier. Alright. Careful, this is an intraday pennant, so some people might think that this is still badly formed. But you know, 2 points make a line. You're still looking for 3 touch points to make a well-formed pennant here. August says, I was able to go to Iceland with my attendees from the Gamma Squeeze. Was absolutely mind-blowing. I keep asking people to email me, but you could just use the Google form in the description. Nah, emails are faster. I don't have to curate. I don't have to look through the form submissions. So yeah, Yuki, send me an email. Iceland vacation, send me an email too. If you went on vacation from your attendees, I want to create a whole video just about you guys. And that's an email to andrewmobusiness@gmail.com. Small Town Pop Collector. Hi, Andrew. Just getting in. How's your day going, my friend? What a nice thing to say. I want to return that energy right back to all of you guys. Hey, because of Small Town Pop Collector making me feel so warm about this community, I want to say, no matter what you have to do today, no matter what kind of shenanigans, no matter what kind of challenges you guys have, remember that you guys are here. You guys are living in the present. And the best part about the present is that the unearned tendies, the unearned gains, all right, the unrealized gains that you have yet to make decisions on, the choices that you are yet to make, those are going to make you really happy in the future. Just keep that in perspective. I got a sandwich.
You want a full sandwich?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Thank you. Some people ask, when do streamers eat? It's right on stage. Ivy Creek is for diverse energy, conservation, and efficiency. Nice. Yeah, just get a nice little smorgasbord of energy here. Keith Cloverdale, I'm probably pretty sure I got it. I can't check email and do 5 things at the same time. Yes, I got you. I got it. Ed Backwater says, managed to the T. Francisco Ribeiro. Good day, apes of Valhalla. Let's look at that breakout. It's breaking out. Here he is. AMC breaking out of this pennant. GME is just going to follow. You guys know this is pretty much preordained. AMC, GME run together like old track friends. GME coming up off of the simple moving average here at 222, currently at 223 and ripping. AMC is slowest rip upward possible right now, trying to get up to 44.34 and higher. So will this break above 44.89? If so, 47.86 is the next level of resistance. Are we going up that high right now? That's the real question. Mitch says we need more people in here. That's right. If you guys have come in and dropped your like and said hi in the comments, you've done your job. But if you haven't yet, go ahead, come say hi. Do not bite. I want to see you guys in the chat, and I want to see your likes in the video. Does Lux work for all cryptocurrencies? I sure think so. Anything that's listed in TradingView, which I think is almost everything, all the altcoins and all the tethers and everything. Sorry, Average Rob. There's no more chewing now. I have ended the chewing. Hello, says Billy David. Hi, says Talent. Hi, says Nick. Chadia says hi. Thomas says Nielsen. I'm sorry, Thomas Nielsen says hot. Nice AMC. Francisco says 720 plus viewers translates to 365 likes. Nani? THPQ says smash that button, gents. It's good content. What's going on, Danny? Lester Cia says, hey, Andrew, good morning. Lorenzo Bibano, look at his platinum meatball coin. Mwah. Look at him right there. Hi. And DFV. Oh, man. DFV. Oh, his emoji. Deb Blossom. Rob says, kills gorillas in the house. King. Queens. PHUN is breaking. Let's look. 574. Yeah, likely. AMC plus GME is Gambu. It's Gambu. It's like this. Ed Backwater says, if you own a dog, you are okay with me. I'm pretty sure Meatball owns me, actually. I'm the assistant. He's the professor. I Don't Care Production says, morning, brother. Nice to see you're doing a live stream today. Good to see you. How's it going? Taylor says, make that math add up. Ben Currington says, Andrew, I got my own apartment with a doggo cappuccino. Corgi gang, haha. Your dog is cappuccino? I've never met a dog named Cappuccino. That's a great name for a dog. Fantastic. All right, ABC broke out and then decided to come on back. Forgot their keys. And now this kind of breaks our intraday pennant because this can no longer be one straight line all the way down. 8 descending levels of resistance, 8 ascending levels of support. What's the best dim sum in the Palo Alto Redwood City area? I don't eat a lot of dim sum. I do like poke though. I'm a poke god. I've got so many opinions on poke and boba. Swedish Bull is here. What's going on, Swedish Bull? What a good name. Like Swedish fish? That's a fantastic name. What's going on, Teta? Patrick Miley says, had my likes since Meatball Street. Those are the OG likes here. Deviant Ways, hey brother, hope all is well. Good to see you. Ashish Desai says, hi there. My coworker and I are listening to you during work. Can we get a shout out to Joseph Kim? You gotta say, Joseph. Hey, Joseph. Hope you're doing okay. I'll see you tonight. Kyron Janice Stepa says, best live AMC channel. Oh, hush. Good morning. Gonna be here for the AMC earnings call. That's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm currently. AMC third quarter 2021 earnings webcast. It's counting down. Portland, Oregon, by the way. RIP City in the house. RIP City? RIP City? That's a really cool name, by the way. I wish I was from that. What are your expectations today? Okay, the technical expectations, AMC at 47.86, the next level of resistance, so likely not going to head there. In fact, we're probably going to have seen the most of our bullish price action today. We rose far exceeding my expectations. The person that was going to be all in pre-earnings call was probably going to make a significant amount of money. It was probably going to be 7-8% up on the day. But now we've pulled back. We're about 5.5%. That means there's still plenty of bull trap left. So we've gone up in a very inconsistent way. This is not really an impulse. If you ascribe to Elliott wave theory, you know that stocks go up naturally from a series of fractals. This does not look like natural price movement. It looks like it's just traversing alongside the simple moving average. Once it got up to the 44.89s, there's no resistance, and yet we were rejected anyway. So is this a brand new resistance, or is this just some hedge fund shenanigans? We will have to find out in just a few hours. It's about 4 hours and 38 minutes on the clock there. Roderick says, will you do a video later today on the earnings report? Heck yeah, I will. And it's going to be on this channel. And all of you have subscribed and hit that bell button already. We're on our way to 120,000 subscribers. Would be great if you guys are part of it. If you just want to earn a raffle or something, that's cool too. That's fine with me. That's my vibe on Sheeb. Honestly, I've been happy that I have not been in Sheeb recently. But now that Sheep is pulling back, I'm a little curious. I'm not gonna lie. The dog stocks keep trading back and forth. What up, Peter Van Hook? Good morning. We got Kyron says, do we have an Andrew Mo party after the squeeze? I will definitely come. Oh boy, we're talking about Shower Fest 2022, baby. Everyone's gonna be showering. Showering in money. Get your popcorn, says Nibbler. RIP City equals you play the Portland Trailblazers in our house and you are DEAD, LOL. Gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, who am I to say no? You guys like the music? Usually these streams are silent, but you know, silence is a little strange for dead air, so that's why there's always a little bit of music in the background. Hopefully you guys like this MoFi live stream. This MoFi Mo stream. So we've been tracking these two stocks all day. We tracked a potential bullish pennant intraday. We now know that that has fizzled. Whether or not this is going to be a double bottom, that is going to be a question of what does this bimodal middle count as the same pattern. We've seen that in the past. There's been inverse head and shoulders, but also inverse Batman head and shoulders. You guys remember this if you guys remember this. But yeah, there is going to be more blurry price action midday. That's why being able to read the midday signals is probably going to be the hardest skill you can train. Hey, says Dylan, would you see good and bad news during this AMC earnings report? Yeah. I can see a very strong combination of good and bad news. Let's see if we can get, let's see, what is this? AMC quarterly results. What to expect? AMC Entertainment will team with Disney to bring 4 movies back to big screen. Wait, that sounds like huge. Travel stocks get a lift as US reopens to tourists. Ooh, the travel bounce back. It happened way later than everyone expected, but it's happening. All right, AMC results, what to expect. Let's take a look. After the bell on Monday, shares of the theater chain are up a staggering 1,800% this year. Choo choo. You can't stop chewing the train. Can I do the Shao Kahn laugh? Does it sound like... Honestly, I don't know what the laugh sounds like. Someone type the chat, and then I will try to verbatim laugh whatever you're typing. These are the consensus estimates for AMC's third quarter expected by Wall Street analysts as compiled by Bloomberg. Adjusted EPS down 53 cents, up 90% year on year. Revenue $508 million, a 500% year-over-year increase. 500%. Investors will be paying attention to any commentary on whether the Delta virus variant impacted ticket sales for July, August, and September. They will be looking at attendance numbers amid the release of big titles on the silver screen during the third quarter. AMC recently announced that domestic and international ticket sales in October were stronger than any month since the start of the pandemic in 2020. And on Monday, AMC announced it will team with Disney, which is today, to bring 4 fan favorite movies back to the big screen from November 12th to the 14th. Wait, that's next week. Wait, that's this week. They're announcing this week that they're releasing more. Okay, so let's have a Deadpool. What do you guys think is going to be released? Quick. Come on, shout them out. 4 Disney movies. What do you think? I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with the Pixar movie about Soul. I think that's gonna be one. And then what else was released over? Not in the theater. Mulan, live action, wasn't released in theaters, I think. So we'll have Mulan, we'll have Soul. What else? Raya. All right, that's 2 cartoons and a live action. I think the last one needs to be a live action. Terminator 2. What's up, Lego 91? Throwing some ducks in the chat. George W. forming on the 5-minute AMC chart. That's what I was thinking of. That's what I said earlier. I analyzed it, but I'm Duck Raid. What's going on, Lego? Aladdin live action. Did that not stream in? Oh, I guess you're. Wait, no, I think Aladdin was one of the last movies to be able to be in theaters. Can't remember. Lion King, The Incredibles, 50 Shades of Grey. Maui Sam Tarnstock says, Maui Sam does Tarzan call to the ape nation. Ow, ow, ow. 2020 OG Gorillionaire VN era vet call on all silverback apes. What's going on? Maui Sam, good to have you here. Definitely some Marvel movies. So older, popular, past Disney movies: Beauty and the Beast, Toy Story 1, Aladdin, Lion King. Oh, so you think it's gonna be like old movies? Fan favorites. Okay. AMC has struggled to return to profitability despite big increases compared to last year's dismal results. In August, CEO Adam Aron said AMC's theater-level cash flows will turn positive in the fourth quarter of this year. That's right now, assuming domestic sales can hit $5 billion for 2021. The theater chain has been a meme stock favorite this year. Retail trades have backed the stock in droves, crushing short sellers and sending share prices higher. Woo, 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 woo. What's going on? You guys know that I'm already in the web call. Hold on, where am I? Where is this? This one. There we go. I'm already in the web call. I'm just waiting around. How's it going, guys? Throw some love for the ducks coming in the chat. Just wanted to say, hey, you guys, this is a pretty darn good stock. These 2 stocks are doing pretty darn good, and we're gonna find out more later today. If you guys haven't already considered the possibility of a potential bull trap on its way up, be careful, right? We don't want you guys to get hurt, and you're not supposed to take any financial advice from this channel anyway, so shame on you. But if you guys are just tuning in for the first time in a long time, or you're the first time here, I welcome you. This is a stream about positivity, about financial freedom, and about sharing your story. And I'm never going to stop fighting for your ability to share your stories. So that's the truth, Ruth. We are not only interviewing, we just set up a couple of emails from the community itself about the stories of one person making 75 grand on trades that he saw on this channel. We also are going to talk about someone who is setting up funds for their baby Gorillionaire silverback. And then finally, people who have gone on beautiful trips to Europe, to Iceland, to wherever they did with the savings from their attendees. All right, those are fun stories, and they're all going to be coming up soon. If you want to share your story, there is a Google form down below where you can tell me your story. Especially if you live in Europe, I'm hoping to be able to interview you guys live in person. Avengers will definitely be one of them. Yeah, we're talking about what movies AMC is going to be teaming up with Disney to release. as a reminder, so this is what to expect in that earnings call coming up later. It is going to team up with Disney to bring 4 fan favorite movies back to the big screen from this weekend. Only this weekend. All right, the 12th to the 14th at more than 200 theater locations in the US. So you guys gonna go watch AMC, hashtag AMC Disney? Let's put this on Twitter. Go and follow me on Twitter at Andrew Mo Money. I am going to be tweeting out which movies would you guys watch at an AMC if it was a Disney fan favorite. What does that even mean? How far back does it have to be a favorite? Those are the questions I'm asking. Hold on, I'm gonna look at your questions in just a second. We got almost 1,000 people in here, which means the likes are finally making sense. Dropping a like equal to the number of people in this chat helps the chat grow. You guys know it, and I'm gonna give Meatball this treat as a thanks in advance. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Good catch. Nice, good job. Disney and AMC. So I'm gonna ask what Disney movie would you watch? You watch in AMC this weekend. Okay, so what Disney movie are you guys gonna watch? Disney, hashtag Disney. Right before the earnings call, Adam Aaron going out and basically telling everybody, hey, movies are coming out to you guys on AMC. So let's actually make a poll. You guys are controlling how this poll goes. You tell us what choices. So one of you said Aladdin, so I'm gonna put that on there. Aladdin. Adam Aaron. I'm gonna do CEO Adam. I'm most interested in his answer. High School Musical, very cool. Herbie the Love Bug. Atlantis. Snow White, Cinderella, Mary Poppins, Toy Story. Okay, so let me just CEO Adam. Most interested in your answer. All right, so we got Aladdin. We got I think I'm gonna. Is Paw Patrol Disney? No, right? Frozen all day. Ooh, yeah, Frozen I think is a really big favorite. Frozen. Who else had an answer? We had like I'm not sure people would go flock for Snow White, but they would flock for. We got Keith Cloverdale throwing some ducks in the chat. Robert Sugano saying Matt Raid. Disney Hercules needs a live action. Star Wars. The original Star Wars, that would be huge. Okay, what else? Coco. Ooh, Coco's already, the season for Coco is already over. I just watched it on Halloween. I mean the day after Halloween. Lion King, Cars, Toy Story. Oh, I'm out of options. So it's only Aladdin, Frozen, Star Wars, Lion King. So how about classic? Aladdin. Toy Story, etc. I don't know how to formulate this poll. I think I'm just gonna make these 4. But I will put Toy Story as one of them. So as a reminder, guys, this is AMC's chance to be able to try and push back. Really just push back. It is going to announce this partnership in the earnings call for sure. It's a pretty big story. Luca. Now Luca is a pretty good idea. Poll length, 1 day. All right, here it is. Everyone can reply. Go ahead and reply to this poll on so that we can get Adam Aaron on this show, maybe, to talk about what Disney movies he likes. Go and shout out what movie you would watch at an AMC this weekend. Old Yeller. Who didn't cry when Old Yeller died? The Goonies, Empire Strikes Back. We got Peter Pan. Ooh, Peter Pan with the Paul Ruiz. That's a good one. Peter Pan. I only have 4 options. Maybe I'll do another poll later. Yeah, Lion King definitely calls in the classic. Antonio Crolla says Hercules reboot with RC as Hercules and James McCurry and Gary Kusin as Zeus and Hera, and of course Kenny G as Hades with Vlad and Gary Gensler as Pain and Panic. Oh, Pain and Panic as the Gensler. Vlad and Gensler off the adventures together. I think it should be I don't know. I think I'm not saying that Gensler is the devil, but I think he would make a really good Hades. Just because of his voice and his mannerism. And then we can of course have Kenny G and Vlad be Pain and Panic. Those two are working together all the time. Hold My Bear says, it's time. It's time, Meatball. You hear that? We're back. We're back to streaming. It's the live streams coming back. You guys know it because we have the best Moon Platoon around. Now let me adjust this bullish pennant here. Now we have more multiple touch points. In fact, this is the descending levels of resistance you're looking for, and now this is the ascending levels of support. This bullish pennant is now looking much better formed. We have an uptrend coming from the low 40s into the 44.89 at the top of the pennant. The bottom of the pennant is a support level as well at 43.57. From there we have 3 touch points, 1 and 2, so that's 43.77 and then 43.98, right? Almost at the $40 level, the $44 level of mental barrier. So there's 3 levels of resistance here. Hopefully we're going to be able to catch the bottom of this coming up. Let's see if GME recovered from that double top. Looks like GME did double top earlier today at 225, but now it's just recovering at 222. King Kong. Wait, hold on. Avengers and Black Panther. Unaltered Star Wars trilogy. Now I would watch that at AMC stat. I would watch it like this. I like how no one's voted for Frozen yet. I thought Frozen was gonna be hot. E.T. Wow. They phone home. Ted Tremendous says Kenny G has never even met Vlad. I never even looked at that other woman, baby. Come on, man. I would never. Let's see. King Kong would be a good one. I don't think that's a Disney movie. Unless the original was actually just a Disney movie in disguise. Linder says, where do we go to vote? You can go to Twitter at AndremoMoney. And while you're there, make sure to leave a follow because it's pretty cool. Talk about, what you guys think you would watch. This is just free market data for AMC. What would you guys go watch in AMC? Maybe they haven't picked the 4 movies yet. So much money for unaltered Star Wars. So much, says 1.21 gigawatts. George W. on the daily. On the daily chart. Okay, let's just zoom out to the daily. It's going to be a frantic ride. Yeah. Aha. Yeah, I see it. So AMC facing a pretty bullish report on the daily, but unfortunately, remember that this W might already be played entirely out. It has already reached the middle part of resistances that was knocked down earlier. So if we can sustain this price action, we needed everything to move slowly. In fact, actually, the slow movement that AMC has in the last few days has been excellent. Unfortunately, the earnings call is later today. which means now we're in a bit of a predicament. Let me just grab this pen. This is the George W that they're talking about here. Has to go down to the same levels twice, the same level of support, and then you will see a retaking of previous resistances. Here was at 52.79. It's hard to see. 52.79 was where that double bottom started. So whether or not it is going to continue here, I'll keep it on. I'll keep it on for a hot sec so you guys can see it. But that's essentially on the macro scale what we're waiting for. But if you can see it, hedge funds can see it too. So if they are letting down their guard because too many people see this bullish action just to be able to crush it with a couple of well-timed sales, that's that bull trap right there. Careful. George Lucas would never approve of the unaltered trilogy being shown ever again. Kyle, you see, that's the thing. What George won't know. Highbox says, hey, since I've gotten Luxago from your link, I've made $2,500 in the last 2 weeks. Thanks for the recommendations. Highbox, I have a very important request. I need you to email me so that we can be part of this interview process for how the Moon Platoon has been affected by this channel. And I would love for you to jump in with a Zoom call with me and Professor Meatball to talk about it. And if with your consent, I would love to have you on this show. All you got to do is send me an email at andrewmobusiness@gmail.com. Heck yeah, let's go. Slot Kitty says, are we streaming all the way until the full-on earnings call? I think I'll start a new video just for the earnings call so that people don't get confused. But yeah, let's go. Nate Winter, whoa, Andrew is live. It's amazing. Home Alone in theaters. So we're talking about this macro scale George W. AMC has been trending on it very well. In fact, it's gone to the last time it was rejected right here at $44. It's pushed past it, and now we're looking at 6% up on the day. Marcel LeBlanc, we have other types of data, don't you worry. We got short interest. Let's talk about short interest for a second. Short interest down about 0.5% today, still at 16.6. So where was that short interest on the Volkswagen squeeze, right? Hard to compare them, right? People might make you feel dumb that you're trying to compare them, but hey, guess what? There haven't been any notable short squeezes about this type of price action, right? We've seen gamma squeezes in January and in June, and yet you are trying to essentially, you don't have a marginal like metric to measure against, right? We're always thinking on the margin, but for squeezes, it's infinite money in the theoretical sense. So therefore, we have to be a little bit more tempered with our expectations. And remember that 16.6%, that's a lot of shorts that have not yet closed. Right? We say shorts haven't covered. That just is a general understanding that shorts haven't closed. They're covering and they're shorting and they're covering and they're shorting, but they have not finished. All right, and we are waiting around for the earnings webcast. Getting closer. Eternal smash box office, says Laura. Let's go AMC. Who else watched Eternals? Who else has watched a really good AMC movie recently? Or played a really good GME game? Oh man. I observed the Crew 2 at your departure from the International Space Station, Elon. Where is the AMC sticker? Best wishes from Germany. Where is the AMC sticker, Elon? Papa. JJ, what's going on? It's been a while since I've seen Andrew live at this time. Well, if it's the times that we need, it's the times that we need. Alright? No mince words about that. Let's see. Matt Blair Comedy says, No Time to Die was legit. Italian Stallion is here as well. Drew, Rocky 4 director's cut at selected AMC on Thursday. Sold out in a day. One showing for 1 day. I'm so glad Italian Stallion has only one piece of news for me, and it's about Rocky. I should search. Are there any playing in the Bay Area? Let's see. Stinky Doo says, I got Guardians of the Galaxy game at GameStop. If you like Marvel, it's a good game. Ratchet and Clank Dark Drift from GME for PS5. Whoa, the new Ratchet and Clank. Are there any really worth it PS5 games right now? French Dispatch was awesome. Wow, these movies that I've seen trailers for are all coming out. It's like the world has come back into rhyme, into reason. Like, you would see trailers and you would be like, oh, I can't wait to just walk from my living room to my couch and sit down and watch that TV. No, now you're hearing people talk about movies that they watched in theaters as if it's the world coming back to itself again. That's the most important piece, is that we talk about your financial freedom. We talk about whatever goals you guys have for the future, but what about the past? What about the status quo? Bringing it all back. That's why the travel stocks are bouncing. That's why the rebound stocks are going nuts. We got Reese Black saying Venom. Venom was that like a couple weeks ago? I do like a good old Tom Hardy yelling at himself. Nick Malloy says Ratchet and Clank is the best PS5 game I've played so far. Don't Care Production says I got my free popcorn and watched Eternals. I got my free popcorn too. It felt pretty cool. Excuse me, I am a stakeholder. I am a stakeholder at AMC theaters. COD Vanguard. Everybody's into COD. Waiting for the GT7 game. Whoa. 45 minutes were added to Rocky 4. Wow. How much more content can you add to Rocky 4? It's on the move. Okay, let's zoom back in. So you guys have seen that double bottom. We're zooming back in, so we don't miss out. AMC's rolling on back upward out of this bullish pennant that we started drawing. Level of support at 44 bucks. Looks like we hit the bottom and now we're coming up to the 45.50 again. It's like we get a little bit further out of this pennant and then we are just right back in it. GME starting to form a potential uglier pennant after this double top here. AMC trying to go. They're trying to think of ways. Lorenzo says Metroid Dread is pretty dang fun. I've heard about Metroid. I've heard about the Dread. People liking it. I mean, if it's a good game. I had a full conversation with someone, and they were just playing Metroid in front of me. Matt Blair Comedy says they should only play Wolf of Wall Street and The Big Short this weekend after MOAS happens. Now we're thinking with our noggins. Now we're actually becoming inventive. If you guys are just joining, we're talking about what 4 Disney movies are AMC and GME going to play. Sorry, no, just AMC are going to play at the big screen from November 12th to the 14th at more than 200 locations. All right, so this is just a quick series of thoughts about where the earnings report is going to go. In August, CEO Adam Aron said AMC's theater-level cash flows will turn positive in the fourth quarter, assuming domestic sales can hit $5 billion for 2021. Theater chain has been a meme stock favorite. Stock's upward movement has allowed the company to raise cash by selling equity. At the end of the second quarter, the company had around $1.8 billion in cash. AMC is on a wild ride in 2021. Look at it go. Whoosh. Aaron has leaned into the enthusiasm of the ape investors and uses Twitter to communicate with the retail crowd following AMC. Over the weekend, Aaron urged investors on Twitter to tune into the company's conference call after results are released on Monday. More than 10,000 people listened to each of those last 2 earnings call, according to Aaron. Yeah, way more than 10,000, because guess what? YouTube, way more than 10,000, because YouTube is the secondary medium for people to hear, which means you guys are going to be hearing the third quarter earnings webcast in about 4 hours, right here on this channel. Have I seen Love Hard movie on Netflix? No. But it sounds it sounds like a specific genre. Let's see. Good morning, Apes. What's up, Chips and Dips? 4444 angel number. Someone plays Bayonetta. Not Disney, but Adam Aaron should play the movie Margin Call. Great cast also. That would be cool. I would be into that. Aaron Soundten says the moon. Tyler Papa Lardo says, what do you think AMC is hitting? Should I still be holding? That's a question that I cannot answer. I'm not a financial advisor, and neither am I. Most importantly, I'm not your financial advisor. That's the point. That's the main point here. You guys are asking the questions, the forbidden questions, the forbidden fruit of questions. GME is chilling still. It's just relaxing on its gains right here. Another potential double top, but please, GME, hold it together. 224 right now. I'm assuming Lux might have a better signal for it because we have been tracking it. This is Chatterquant. This is Chatterquant. This is Chatterquant. Okay, this is Twitter. There's Lux. Let's look at GME really quick. Let's go to auto. It's just a buy signal. It crossed into these Bollingers earlier, but it didn't sell. There was no sell signal. A little hint indicator that there's going to be a reversal here at 96.90, but still holding tight. So 96.90 was right here at 223.97. Interesting. What time is earnings? Don't worry, I have the countdown clock right here. Aaron Soundten says, I like the 5-minute chart, more all green. Mr. Marshmallow, don't worry, we got the earnings coming at you in due time. True Entertainment, hashtag AMM, the king of TA, Swedish Bowl. Let's go, Tedda. The Swedish Bowl themselves. I love that name. I don't know if you just started calling yourself that or you've been the Swedish Bowl for a decade. Either way, I love the confidence. Alright. I want to be able to do a little bit more digging into what I expect for the earnings call. So I'm going to be doing some off-stage research. But I'll be popping in and out to make sure that you guys are remembering that the stock market does not sleep. For example, the next level of resistance is all the way up at 47.86 on AMC. But if you are looking with your eyes, you'll notice that 44.64, we were just rejected. That's not a natural level of resistance. Neither is 44.89. So those two are the levels to watch right here for AMC in the next couple of minutes. About 4 hours left. Look at the live countdown clock on the AMC earnings webcast right here. Issy, I'm working on that cheat sheet for the earnings this week right now. In fact, earnings call coming up. If you're talking about other types of earnings, I got you. Chatterquant has the earnings listed right in their tool, their native tool. Terminal for the retail investor, if you guys haven't gotten 30% off of Chatterquant, it's in the description down below. It's the first link, I believe. Archangel's dad says, play The Big Short. Lorenzo says, talk about kibble stock. Dharmendra says, yo, can you do some quick TA on SPIR? Sure, I'll take a look. SPIR. Meatball, you got a question? Can I answer it? Oh my god, still looking in the background here. Andrew, I'm testing out my securities license today. Can I get a good luck? Curtis, good luck to you. Meatball, can I get a bow wow? Can I get a ow ow? Bless you, sir. What's up, Darmendra? I'm still looking at SPIR. Guyo says, I'm here just uber excited for AMC's earnings call later. I'm excited to listen to a company just talking about their numbers. What? Am I adulting now? I love Guyo. That's funny. You're adulting now. You know, y'all, we are streaming all day. It's just one of those momentous days where we're looking at a potential bullish breakout of AMC. We're still looking at it petering out at 44.53. I mean, we tracked it earlier. It's the bottom of this pennant is at 43.56. The top of it is at 44.89. That's come together with 3 touch points on either side. This breakout was a long time coming, and yet it's not quite all the way out, which means we're going to be looking for dangerous signs that there are bull traps in the near future. We want to avoid those. I'll be making sure you guys know when those are coming up. Aaron Salentine's smooth music from Professor Meatball. Nice. What's up, Revocable Trust Bull? Laura Sky Heil Mun. I'm gonna drink that soup. Thank you for the super chat. Hi, Andrew and Meatball. Love you both. Can you do a Lux Algo analysis on BITF? Thanks. We'll do a quick one. Just for the Moon Platoon right here. Here's GME on Lux Algo. Let's do BITF. Remember, for the price of a super chat, you can get your own Lux algorithm. You can grab it for 20% in the description down below with the code AndrewMoMoney. We got that strong buy signal on 7:35. That was during the after hours yesterday. You would have caught it. Actually, it was before the after hours. You would have been able to catch this gap up thanks to Lux algorithm with that strong buy signal right here. Let me just make sure you guys can see it. So you start with this strong buy here. I mean, there was a sell here, but you wouldn't have done much from the sideways price action after that strong buy. You would have gapped up from here to there, from about $7 to $8.24. And now you are currently far away. This is about a 70-cent gap between the first level of the overbought Bollinger. So you are looking like a snack currently trending sideways. Thanks for the question. Alrighty. Meatball, do you have a question for the group? Let's watch this AMD rocket still on its way up, about 12% up right now. We've caught some pretty nasty rockets today. 3.5% up for Ethereum, 4.5% up for Bitcoin, 4.5% up for Dogecoin. We got about 6.5% on AMC right now, 4.5% on GME. Lucid is up 8%. At PHUN is still up 5%. UEC, we were looking at it up 8% earlier. It's now up 11%. It doesn't look like it's quite done yet. Meatball the Oracle, tell us more. Aw, Sinister says, go check out what I tagged you on Twitter. Look, working all day with you on my car play. I'll take a look. Mighty Meatball the Oracle. Tyler Fraker. So I'm gonna pull up the SPIR right now on Lux. So SPIR got a sell signal earlier on the 4th of November. So from there, it's been down to the third Bollinger of this oversold 568 level here. When it's oversold, it has a chance to bounce. Had a potential double bottom here that tracked all the way up to 587 and then fizzled. It looks like it was a fizzle from the beginning of this market morning. There was no sell signal because we already had one on the 5-minute from the 2 days prior. So from there, we're looking at a buy signal, 2 buy signals, and a strong sell. Make sure that you know that the next time it comes down to a potential buy signal, it's going to be in the 540s. Right now, it's still 20 cents too high to catch a potential updraft. Nico says, I will send you info about my family trip to Greece in July after selling some AMC tendies in June. Heck yeah, send me some. I love Greece. I was originally going to go to Greece in Europe, but then realized I've already been all over Greece. SPIR has now critical levels of resistance at 589, which was rejected after that double bottom, and then 612, and the most crucial rejection right up top is 638. That's the high point. Train Lockwood, what's going on? Edward Alex, we're back in a big way. We announced on Twitter last week that we're back hardcore, and it's just in time for an earnings call. But yeah, we back. We back on the daily. I'm Curse says smarter to buy before or after AMC earnings. We actually have a whole video about that yesterday. That was about someone who was trying to be all in on AMC. Short gist is you're likely looking for earnings call to be a chance for bears to get their way in a short-term time frame. What's up, Mr. Marshmallow? I love thinking about Mr. Marshmallow. Do you think that we will still dip after this earnings call? I don't spread FUD, but if the past 2 earnings calls are to be believed, you know, follow the trends. Christopher Mortimer says, can you start a Twitch so I can listen to you in the background? You can follow me on Twitch. I've unpublished a bunch of videos because they were just about like my Dungeons and Dragons campaigns. But if I wanted to make some financial content, you guys would be the first ones to find out on Twitch. So go to twitch.tv/AndrewMoMoney. That's where I am on every single social media. Let's see. looks like yours truly is going to pet the meatball again. That's what we're doing here. I'm gonna give him a little pat. Here we go. Christopher Mortimer says, dope, live stream? Heck yeah, man. Tyler Fraker, I haven't talked. I've been in a full-time job. I've been playing Magic the Gathering. I've been trying to refresh. I feel revitalized. I'm ready to stream daily. I'm ready to see you guys every single dang day. So if you guys are ready to see me, then the bond is sealed. And that subscribe button is smashed. Make sure you hit the bell button too, so you guys know exactly when I go live on the daily. Look at him. Edward says, you get your initial investment back if you do a cover call and then the strike price is met. Let's say a cover call for $10, would you get the $100 back plus the premium? A cover call is, there's the only difference between a naked and a cover call is whether or not you have the share. That's it. Simple as that. So you shouldn't be thinking about your initial investments in any way. That's going to be a fallacy. Blinds. The blinds. The sun is in like a different part of the sky now. That's better. Edward Alex says, no, wait, I gotcha. Brandon says, ever consider doing a hair tutorial? Show us how you get your hair looking so good every stream. Wow, thank you. I literally wake up and then I frantically brush my teeth and my hair is already looking this way. But I can do that. That sounds fun. Resort Dog says, my dog is outside already waiting for me to come join and go for a romp. Alright, pay attention to the fact that AMC is currently still just trending sideways right above that simple moving average. At least it's above. That blue line has been the tango partner for the price action, but the more important piece is that we are getting some significant support as the EMA crosses through each level of resistance. This time, the EMA has just crossed over 43.59. That's an important number to watch. Next, if we continue that consolidation, we'll be going to $44. Let's see. That's the trick, Brandon. You got to do your hair at night, right before you sleep. No, washing your hair less also helps a lot. That's a weird tip. You don't have to wash your hair like once a week, but you certainly could. You know, when you're in the shower, skip your hair. Skip your hair once and see what happens. Keith Cloverdale says it depends on what you bought the stock for. That's true. Any metaverse stonks I suggest? C4, I'm going to make a whole video about metaverse stonks. I'm going to make a video about electric car stonks. I'm back. I'm back at the YouTube grind, and that means you guys are back here listening to him history being broken right now. It's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. Ted Tremendous. Do I notice stereotypes in Spielberg movies? Oh, Ready Player One's. Wait, Ready Player One had an Asian character? I can't remember them. That's how little I remember. How many Asian characters do you think are going to be in West Side Story? That's the real question. You're not a Puerto Rican, are you? Have you guys seen the trailers? That's another movie you're probably going to watch at your local AMC. Is the remake of West Side Story. you might have known from Instagram and Twitter updates that I was in a local production of West Side Story myself. And that's all of the world building you get unless you follow me outside of YouTube. Because right here, I'm all business. But on Twitter and Instagram, we're business and we're fun. Mariam Aramyan. Oh, welcome back. Same here. I'm back. Hey, welcome back. TA on loop ring. Okay, Damien, we'll come have that in just a second. 1.21 says Ready Player One was pretty depressing. Pretty good opinion. AMD still holding its 11% gain. UEC has moved from 8% to 12% now. This is a stock that we talked about in the past few months, right at the lowest part of the dip. We talked about it right at around $1.80, $1.90. And now look at us. Meatball bless the TA that we do on this channel. Data from Goonies was a super racist portrayal. Same kid from Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. Keith, now I see what you're saying. Now I see it. 1.21 says, I can't wait to live in a trailer park and live online all day. So much fun. Hey, you ready to go into the future? Oh, baby. Metaverse. Shh. I just wanted to do that for a while now. But now it's just going to collect dust. You guys ready for VR stuff? I mean, VR stuff already happened. It's more interesting to look at AR stuff. Augmented reality. That's much more interesting. Miriam is sending us hugs. Thank you. Robert is annoyed that Maverick... Wait, Top Gun 2 got postponed again? That's some news. Thanks for sharing that. See, this is what you get. You get my reaction if you comment on in the chat, and then you'll see that I love reacting to news. That's how you get a job in this profession. You gotta be a reactor. Let's see. Damien says, I thought we lost you to Hollywood. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Sam, thanks for the soup. Good to see you, my bro. Need Tesla above 1200 today, and we back in at LFG AMC. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. I mean, Tesla's starting to crawl back tooth and nail. It's not done fighting. Sam, thanks for the soup. Electricity has to come from somewhere. They've already come from, if you think about it, crypto is really electric consumption-wise. A huge difference from what we were consuming just a few years ago. Sharon says, Andrew, I've missed you. Good to see you, Sharon. Good to see you. Being silly. Kristen Gallo, you guys still here? What's up, Kristen? Good to talk to you. How's the Moon Platoon been? Always just been like a firm handshake, a virtual high five. A nice hug I'm sending virtually. Uh-oh. Something about someone's wife again. Let's see. Luckily, YouTube's filter is actually working fairly okay. There we go. When boomers start buying VR, you know you made it. What is this color indicator you're using? This is just Webull for now. I mean, what you're seeing right now is just Webull. It's just a trading tool. You can also use it as a broker, but it does use payment for order flow, so you know. That's up to you. That is one of the ways you can get 2 free stocks in the description down below. You can also get 20% off of Luxalgo or 30% off of Chatterquant, both of which have been useful to tell exactly where the winners and losers of the game today. UEC up 12% and going still. Tesla down 3%. And slowly crawling back up. Lucid up 8%, but slowing down. Let me see. Oh my goodness, Chris Robinson, thank you so much for sharing that story about your mom. It's very vulnerable, and we in the Moon Platoon, we see you. Honestly, these are the first times for a long time that we have a longitudinal study on the retail investor community. People that have been with this channel since February, you guys are telling your stories through a course of a year's worth of trading. So we're almost at the end of the year. That's why I want to interview you guys, because this has been the first year of these day-long streams, of the ability for you guys to just communicate, share your lives, any updates you guys have, and just be with us. Just chill. Marco Bertolini says, Andy, glad to have some time today to watch your stream, man, and look at AMC. Whew. AMC pushing, consolidating and pushing. The EMA is just a couple of dollars away, a couple of cents really, from hitting our $43.99 resistance here. If we consolidate here, that could be a nice fresh bounce for the end of the day. Kristen Gallo says, Chris, I'm so sorry. I lost my grandma to cancer, and she was the one who raised her. I hold for you. Kyle says that UEC callout is paying off. Hey, while they sleeping, we eating. We eating right now. You guys are part of the community that eats the most. Hold on. How do I Instagram this? Charles Payne tweeted. Let's see what he said. Almost showtime. Memes. Great chart. Wow, Charles Payne says great chart. Okay, they have the best charts. Well, then let's try to give Charles a chart. There we go. Chart. And then I go to screenshots, and then I send this to Charles Payne. Ted Tremendous says Hedge is going to hit AMC tomorrow like GME. Abe hitting bottle service January 29th. Oh, whoa. Okay. Tweet. Just the data. Have you seen the AMC double bottom on the daily though? And Charles Payne. Ooh. Come on now. 44.44. Oh, I could have caught the angel number. West State says, any good stock? New here. Yeah, we talked about a couple of the picks from ChatterQuant earlier. Those are going to be the alerts that I've been running. So the stocks that we're running, because of those alerts, Tesla running down, we have Lucid running up, we have GameStop and AMC running up, we have ANY running up 7% right now. And then we have crypto. Crypto is starting to peak for the day at least. Dogecoin is up 5% on the day, nearing the 30-cent mark. Hasn't seen for a hot sec. Derek says, just notice your sub button is RuneScape Gold. It's RuneScape Gold, baby. And it's free. It's 100% off the subscribe button. My man, Mo Money, Mitch Parsons. It's a fired calzone-like thing. Regional Southern Italy. Ooh. Ilari says 699 like. Very nice. Very nice. He says with a Borat voice. Mitch Parsons, come on. Where's the Showerfest stickers? Let's get the Showerfest merch out here. Extend the bullish pennant. If I do, I will only get 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I could. I'm gonna draw a second one actually. So this pennant has already broken. So the next part of this pennant has 3 touch points here. And then 3 here. Yeah, potentially 3 here. Connect it, break out somewhere before 1333, before 133 Eastern. Sundial up 7.8%. Okay, let's take a look. Sundial. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Sundial in a while. Hot. Brendan Burns, what's going on? Long time, man. Hey, handsome hair. What would you like? My wife's boyfriend's updates, my location loosely, or Mother of all short squeeze joke formula news? Quick, please tell me the joke formula news, and then we can go. We can go reverse order. My case is they can try. Wait until the volume comes in. They will lose. Y'all, we are getting close to 1,000 likes, right? So once we get to 1,000 likes, we'll do a giveaway. How about that? So you guys haven't smashed it yet? Let's try to get up to 1,000. We'll not only feed Meatball a cool little treat. I've got some dried fish skins down here. We got some more milk bones, but we are gonna do a giveaway, right, at the end of the stream. So we gotta hit that 1,000 likes to get there. Hurts me to call it out, but YouTube likes it. You know, we have no boss here. It's just the algorithm. Oh, what do you think about a boy Kind? Kelvin Malone. We can take a look at Kind in a sec. K-I-N-D. Resort Dog's like, what? Well, so this pennant already broke out. So this pennant from 44 bucks broke out all the way up to 44.65. That was a predicted breakout. So I'm gonna color this like red to signal that it's already been a thing. This is the same red. There we go. And now we're looking at this potential breakout. It does have 4 touch points on the top and then 3 touch points below. So it's well formed. Ted says, if I had a hollow soul, would I buy Facebook now? If I had a hollow soul, you say? Meta Platforms Inc. Wow, this is a double bottom. This is a double bottom and no one's buying it. This is the clearest double bottom I've seen in a long time, and yet it hasn't really bounced. Nobody's buying. Nobody's buying my Meta product. Double top at 346.63. Okay, that makes sense. That's why nobody's buying their meta product. I think the name change happened sometime around here. I think it was over the weekend, last weekend, so it was around here. This is when the name changed, and then it went zoop. So everyone's like, Meta, must be a new company we've never heard of. Alright, back to AMC. I want to see green. Green, baby. F-Cell, what's up, Paul Ruiz? Brendan Burns, member for 9 months. Look at his platinum meatball coin right there. Happy 9th month anniversary. You better be wearing red lace. Hey, you know me. It's red right here. Okay. Yeah. Snack. Snack, snack, snack. It's a snack attack. Thomas Nielsen says we get that 45 breakout, they're gonna buy more AMC. Waiting for the top to buy, I see. $45. So we were rejected at 44.89, and the next level of resistance is all the way at 47.86. That's significant. That's about a $3 change upward. Official RMC says, is it better to buy a share or just a piece? So if you're buying a piece, you're actually engaging in something called contract for differencing, because what you can't say to the stock market is, hey, I would like to buy, you know, a fraction of the stock. But what you can do is you can say that to a broker who owns a bunch of the stock and will just allocate a portion of the stock to you. AMC is breaking. Hello. Can we get one boom boom candle? Can we just get one candle in the chat? Hello. Patrice says, thanks, Andrew. I entered into UEC about $3.54 because of following you. That's what we're talking about. UEC exploding. We called it. Oh, let's get Meatball back up here. Finance T Setsa, good to see you. Ted Tremendous says, from a fellow sweater wearer, myself, I can say people who wear sweaters are, whoa. Whoa. Brendan Burns says, anyway, got former UFC champ Forrest Griffin wishing apes a good mother of all short squeezes. First of many, he messed up the punchline though. Matt and Trey finally stumbled into a tipping point. Whoa, look at those candles here. Thank you for the delicious soup, Brandon. UEC. Hashtag UEC. We got in a few months ago. Now we're eating. I believe that is like $1.80 or $2. Let's be conservative and say $2. The $2, that's 150% up. While the market sleeps, Boom Platoon is eating. Dwayne says, what's the next major resistance for AMC? It's at 47 bucks. All the way up. We just showed it a second ago. We'll show it again. Alright, on the market sleeps, Moon Blue is eating. UEC we got in a couple months ago. We're now eating 150% up. Kind of love that though. I'll hold this tweet. Ted Tremendous says, thanks, you made my day. Aw, bruh. Make each other's days. 3.5 hours left. 3 hours and 30 minutes left until that earnings call. We already covered a couple of things that could be covered in that call. Over the weekend, Aaron urged investors on Twitter to tune into the company's conference call that's going to be released later today, which I'm already in. I'm waiting. More than 10,000 people listened to the last 2 earnings calls, and we were able to stream those last 2 earnings calls too. Brandon, another delicious soup. Apes finally caught on to what dumb ape for actual entertainment purposes, and indeed, not financial advice. The theater chain is also taking steps to adopt cryptocurrencies. In the company's last earnings call, Aaron announced AMC would begin accepting Bitcoin as payment by the end of 2021. He recently polled his Twitter followers asking if the company should also start accepting Shiba Inu. Twitter poll number 2. Most of you said yes. The stock's performance is disconnected from Wall Street analyst predictions. Seems like they're just constantly wrong. Seems like the YouTubers are the one that's right. Kristen Gallo says, I'm so excited for the earnings. Brendan Burns made a typo. He said dumb ape stuff, I mean. Paul Ruiz throwing those hodl emojis in the chat. Earlier this morning, Wedbush securities analysts downgraded the stock to underperform from neutral. Remember that? The ultimate majority of retail ownership will eventually cash out and move on, Pactor wrote to a note to investors. The analyst kept his price target to $7.50. Imagine being wrong for so long that it becomes an actual embarrassment. Uh-oh. Let me see. Elari says, play Boom Boom Candle. Boom Boom. Scissors in the chat from Resort Dog. Remember those scissors that were cutting out those paper hands? That's the trick. That's the trick. You gotta be able to visualize the paper hand you're cutting. Kss, kss. Snicked, snicked. Ksh, ksh. These glasses are a little too fun to play with. Let me take you to the future. I will take you to the future past. To a dimension that you might identify as the future. Danny Sweet throwing those rockets in the chat. How close are we to 1,000 likes? 800. All right, 800. Let's all put your finger on the button, and then this meatball bone is gonna go into Meatball's mouth. Then 1,000 we do a giveaway at the end of the stream. Ready? 3. Fingers on the button. 3, 2, 1. Look at him enjoying the 1,000 like treat. Thanks for almost 1,000 likes, y'all. Sean Carroll says, big dips. Look at the 2-minute thing. We go right back up. Big dips. Meme sunglasses stonk. GME still holding sideways underneath that 222 level of resistance now. AMC currently upside of this pennant. So we thought that there was a potential chance for it to cross over because of the simple moving average crossing over. That did happen, but it seemed like it bounced a little early. We had 4 confirmations on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it didn't come back once more to hit the very bottom of this pennant. So I'm imagining it's going to go out and then come back right into this pennant before the 130 deadline. Nice catch, Meatball. Okay, how's Jamie doing? Jamie's doing okay. All right, let me tweet this. Tweet this, tweety tweet. Tweety tweet 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 tweet. Tweety tweet tweet. Tweet. Metaverse, crypto, SaaS, semis, EV, materials, energy. Making money. Please tune in. Yeah, to exist on the Twitter universe is really a grind. Leonardo DiCaprio meets Jeff Bezos and his new girlfriend at the art gala in LA. That's what they look like right now. Have you guys seen any of these three people in a while? Leo's really tall. Leo's really tall. Jeff Bezos is like 5'7". What the heck? Alari says, hey, what's up? Meatball has grown so much and have learned to take advanced tricks. Hashtag kudos, Andrew. Look at him. You've grown so much, Meatball. You've become such a big boy. Greg, AMC gonna be huge. AMC now breaking. Breaking now. Can we get those candles in the chat? Get ready. AMC currently breaking out of this bullish pennant. Not a moment too soon. We are just 9 cents away from the daily high. Currently holding right here after we've already talked about this pennant pushing upward. Boom Boom. I'm about to make a song called Boom Boom. You guys want to hear music that I make? I'm gonna make a song about Boom Boom candles later this week. You guys remember, I'm gonna play it for you. It's gonna be awesome. I've been dabbling in the musical variety, and I'm gonna make some Boom Boom music so that we can listen to that. If you're hype about that, show me some scissors. Oh, I'm sorry, Brandon. Well, how is your wife's boyfriend? How is that person doing? Busting through $45.15, $45.20. AMC might actually go all the way up to 47. Calling it here. Look at this. One bullish breakout and 47.86 is the next level of resistance. Let's track this on Lux Algo. AMC is likely getting pushed into overbought right about now. No, it's gonna be another 30 cents until we get there. Okay, this is where AMC is on Lux Algo. There was a potential hint that a reversal was coming. You see this red dot down here. So potential hint that that reversal was coming, but no, we're just going to continue trending upward. $45 and still holding, trending, consolidating, relaxing. Look at this cut and dry bullish pennant up here. There's no other way to describe it. Get to the chopper, you fools. What a good day to be alive. Rip City, this is Italian. Italian stallion. I think those are tears. Very funky smelling tears. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Finance is like, they want to see my faces of excitement. I'm excited either way. AMC pushing at 45.20. That is the high of the day. Here we go. Another push. Nope. Just gonna relax. $45 is this strange limbo right now. 45.20. We just got pushed up to again. And now it looks like we're trying again. This is the third time in the course of 30 seconds trying to push 45.20. We taking off, says 10. Big Ripper, there she blows. 45.25, that's the high. 8.5% up. Look, can we see double digits? Alari, what's going on? Hashtag Europoor. Thanks for the soup. Delicious super chat. Saul good, everyone. We're rocketing. What's up, Saul? I love when people shout their names as they come in. That solidifies the sitcom vibe we're going for here. Where's the laugh track? Oh man, Paul Ruiz throwing the gorillionaire emojis in the chat. You guys know that's serious now. Matthew Soto. I have January 21st at $41 calls. Should I hold thoughts or take profits? I can't give you one way or another, but I can give you boom boom rockets. Thanks for the soup. $45.30. That is 35 is now the new high of the day. Just a percent away from hitting double digits. So close. Where are we at in likes? Just 130 likes more to hit the 1,000. So we are at crucial parts of the stream here. If you want your cousins to get in here, if you want your aunts and uncles, if you want your family members that doubted this process to get on in this stream, you guys know what to do. Slam that like. Make it equal to the number of people in here at the very least. You know, it's mathematically possible. Pickles from Fudao. What's going on? Let's go. Diamond Hands, says Brazandon. AMC pushing up to $45.40. 42? It's non-stop right now. When is the actual first overbought Bollinger? 45.79. That's the next level to watch. 45.79. About 40 cents left. Si se puede gambaramas says, personally, I'm a hold. What up, Moon Platoon? Subs AJ? What's support at? How high can it go today? We've been watching this bullish pendant play out. It's awesome. It feels good. Look at it go. It's actually going up to 47 bucks. I'm just gonna take a screenshot. You know how it is. You guys can also take a screenshot and then tweet this at me at Andrew Mo Money. You're gonna hashtag Andrew Mo Money, hashtag Moon Platoon when you guys are in there. Murgoy Marius, after being in the red for months, I now see green, lol. AMC up 9% today. You guys know we come in at the most opportune times. It's the best. November is one of the best months out there after October. It's just a stark contrast. We've seen this for months, right? We've seen the upward trends for months. Be careful. This is a chance for a lot of you to see green, green, green right before potential traps. Okay, be careful. You guys are taking in the excitement. You guys are becoming, you guys are thinking and planning about what you're spending your tendies on, okay? Don't let it get taken away from you. Be responsible. Let it rip. Just know that this stock is going to have a lot hinging on the earnings call, and I am already in. I am inside the call. 3 hours left to go. We're streaming all the way into the call, baby. Where's Jamie at? Jamie is still chilling. Is UEC still up at 12%? It is. It's pretty great. AMC. They are exploding. AMC earnings 45.41. So I'm gonna name this video they sleep, we eat. It's a good phrase. Super jack for this call, says Kevin Tran. What's up? Look at Kevin's gold meatball coin. All my money goes to Popeye's chicken tenders, says Finance T Setsa. Press harder. Yes, press the like button harder, says Stephanie. All right. I'm an international student. I didn't get what he said. What did I say? Oh, if only I can remember, then I can help out. Kobe says, hi Andrew, would you recommend to stay with options that are dipper in the money or sell it and get more options that are closer at the money? Ooh, that is your risk appetite right there. Closer to the money is almost always going to be more expensive, but that is the risk itself, right? You take less risk to almost ensure a profit. So there it is. What is your risk appetite? If you think AMC is going moon by a specific time frame, and you have data that suggests that, and you have friends and family who say, hey, that's your money, you decide what to do with it. We're not your financial advisors. You decide your risk appetite. Mergoy Marius, 43.60, my average. Can't tell you what to do, but thank you for the soup. Danny Glazing, how have you been a fan? Been a while since I turned in. What did I miss? You missed this beautiful, this epic alert to the rip AMC is currently going in. Not the double digits quite yet, but coming back to meet the simple moving average and the bounce like clockwork. Calling it right here. I need my pen out. I'm gonna put my pen right here so I can remember to use it. All right, I'm gonna put my pen right here. And I'm gonna point out that this is the blue line that's been trending with our price action all day, and where we're gonna catch that bounce right here. That is math. Right back to the 45.10s where we caught our bounce, and now we're 30 cents back up to 40 cents. Let's zoom in a little bit, shall we? There we go. Just a tiny bit so you guys can still see the pennant. Make that rocket a tiny bit smaller to signify that it's further away, like it's just going higher into the sky. Good soup. Let's see. Paul Ruiz says the rocket ship is coming. Finance T Setsa, be careful. Earnings calls have historically, right? The last two, I've been with them for both of them. This is the one that has the most positive price action before the earnings call. Still in 3 hours to go, but that means that excitement is to be warranted, but caution, right? Understanding yourself, understanding what you're willing to lose. AMC and GME setting itself up for a very tasty day. Could be a tasty bullish trap as well. Oh man. Meatball needs a treat, Everett Mark. Well, I just gave him a treat for 1,000 likes. Have we gotten there yet? We did! Boom, baby. Stick until the end. This is going to be after the earnings call when we're going to do a giveaway on this channel. Thanks for getting 1,000 likes. Let's try to get to 2 grand. If we get to 2 grand, I'll be making a major announcement I was going to save for later this week. I'll make it today. Get the 2,000 likes here. GME looking to break out, says Gage James. GME is pushing past when the simple moving average crossed over this 222. We saw GME push, and now currently holding tight after that $1 push from 222. Now it's at 223. Resort Dog says, where's the Fibbo come back to? So the retracement right here, as well as tracing for 44 bucks. Right, last one is at 42.19, 260% retracement. Hold on a sec. I think I actually just moved it. Yeah, I moved it. Because it should be based off of, let's make some new ones. It should be based off of the next level. Okay, I'm gonna do some work on the side. I have a third screen I'm looking at. Danny says, you getting merry? I'm getting a little merry. Getting real happy seeing you guys here. Almost 2,000 people in here. Look to your left and look to your right. Both of those are true apes. And they likely have already slammed that like button, so if you're the only one out of the 3 of them that haven't yet, consider getting us up to 2,000 likes. Michael Clinton says, if I had to guess, I'd say a lot of people are buying because they believe the earnings report is going to be great. And if it is great, then good luck. Hedgies, because you're going to need it. Nice. Finance says, it says, very well said. It's anticipated, but never guaranteed. Glad we're here to glad I'm here to help you guys explain the gray areas of this stock. Heck yeah, guys. Patience is key. Hyper Wolf? Not a very hyper wolf at all. You're a very resourceful and handsome wolf. McRae says, I'm jolly AF. Donjin says, we're taking off. Goodbye, everyone except apes. Goodbye, everyone who isn't an ape. I'll see you in space. From space. You'll be on Earth. Fatten up the Fiesta dog. What does the Fiesta dog look like? Give Meatball an under the chin scratch. That's the kind he likes. Shaman Style says, liked. Thanks for the stream this bullish day. Very bullish. Dat Kim says, sorry, forgot to click the like button. LFG AMC, let's go. Off duty's looking for quadruple digits. Thoughts on an NFT dividend? We've talked about that months ago. Not likely gonna happen. Not until the NFTs become a little bit, probably a little bit more mainstream will Adam Aaron be able to try it. But to be fair, he is the one that's adopting cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, to be used at AMC theaters. So that's big. So you know what? I could be eating my hat coming on soon. Meeleek says, dope room. GS Justice says, really good to see you, bud. Been missing you. Hey, happy to see you guys. Thoughts on after hours for AMC? Yeah, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit, no question. I see all y'all Moon Platoon members in here. Got your emails. So those of you who I am going to be telling the stories of, we got Nico's here telling the story about, I'm just gonna tell it really briefly, and then I'm gonna interview him. That's all. He says, I have been investing since I was 18 years old. I'm currently 45 years old, so that's a lot of time of investing. I was watching you on June 2nd live, actually, when AMC popped, and decided to sell some of my stock that day. Had about 600 shares buying in March 5th, around $9 a share. On June 2nd, I sold all of my AMC shares at an average of price around $63 a share with dollar cost averaging. I used the profits to buy a last-minute trip to Greece with my wife and 4-year-old daughter, spent 3 amazing weeks in Greece and 2 days in NYC. After I got back from Greece, I bought back into AMC with some of the profits and am currently a shareholder as of today. I plan to use the rest of the profits to put a down payment in an investment property for passive income in the near future. And some photos from their trip. Oh my goodness, hold on. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful trip. I'm not sure who I should dox. I'll dox him. Here's what he looks like. Look at him happy on his trip. Look at that. So I'm planning on interviewing many more of you guys, especially those of you in Europe, live, about your financial journeys and about how you guys can achieve this. Look at Hi Bach, by the way. Just of 2 weeks, made $2,500 because of Lux Algo. It's 20% off in the description down below. We're giving you money on this show just because you guys are tuning in. We care about you guys. Thank you. Oh man, what are your thoughts about Elon agreeing to dump 10% of his Tesla shares? Honestly, the more he's becoming a mega trillion ultra billionaire, the more people are going to be like, yeah, you you should start to divest, maybe, or just differentiate yourself from these hilarious memes, even if the hilarious meme in question is your company. Let's see now. Drew Anderson says, "What's up, Andrew? I have several $43 calls I picked up this morning, expiring this Friday. Not financial advice, but I can't give you any financial advice. I can't even give you like a... Can't. I'm sorry. But thanks for asking the right type of financial questions. Those are the questions you should be asking yourself when you're doing your due diligence." Mr. Stu says, "Not a true ape. I sold my shares and got a McDonald's with the profits." Look, he invested in a whole McDonald's franchise. He was able to find passive income. Let's see. Flights were cheaper in COVID. Yeah. That's the thing. I got some flights and then I canceled them because back then it wasn't a good time to fly. But then with the credit that I canceled with, I purchased some more flights. Michael Clinton says, "Want to know a secret? Ken Griffin lied." And it's the finger over your mouth emoji. Everyone loves that one. All right, guys, we were looking at this bullish pennant rip. Love it when a good story comes out. I'm gonna tweet that right now. Wait a sec. Here's Twitter. Here's Leonardo DiCaprio. We're going absolutely nuts right now. Get this screenshot. All right. AMC going to space before this earnings call. Don't miss it. I'm streaming it later today. And then I'm gonna add this stream link that you guys are currently watching. You guys are already in the right place. Look at that. If you do have Twitter, go ahead and follow me and retweet this part because we want all of your family members to get their faces rubbed in AMC heading to the moon in a nice way. We're just gonna humble brag. Bordro Holdle, thanks for the soup. Good day to be an ape. Much love from ATX. Jay Kaner. By the way, the chart on GREE is pulchritudinous. Pulchritudinous. At least I pronounced it right the first try. What are these words I've never heard of? Beautiful. It just means beautiful. Let's see.
Pulchritudinous.
Pulchritudinous. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for saying it's beautiful. Let's see. Sid Micromax says, "Do you think AMC can partner with Facebook to bring the metaverse to the movie screen with augmented reality, with virtual reality tech? That would be amazing." And actually, we've talked about that briefly in the past on this show. That would be pretty cool. I would love to see it. In fact, we still have a metaverse video to come up with on this channel. We'll be releasing that in a sec. Ken's Griffin's pants, says Crystal. Definitely on fire. Ken Griffin starring in the next live-action Pinocchio film. Don't miss it. Kyle G says, "A pennant within a pennant. Forming another pennant inside a pennant. It's pennantology." SpongeBob, come on. Resort Dog says, "Enjoy the day. It's above freezing, so I need to replace joints on your old pickup truck." Ooh. SoFi $50 link doesn't work. Ah, darn it. Thank you for telling me though, because that's sad. Maybe SoFi stopped that. If any links or anything from the merch store doesn't work, you guys can always help me out and tell me. Just drop in the chat and be like, "Hey." Ted Tremendous says, "Andrew, how many millions does every earnings call cost the hedgies?" Hearing them load ammo in the background. Each time they short, they are adding to their own debts. They're just running up the credit card. Because Valem Morgulis, all shorts must cover. Tony Sai says, "That is Inception." iExec on Coinbase. Ooh, I haven't heard much about it. Hey, where you going? You want to talk about AMC earnings? Sure, let's talk about it. Let me dig up a couple more things too. So this is about Shiba Inu. And here is AMC's charts for the year. It's on a wild ride. Up about 1,800% right now. End of second quarter, company had about $2 billion in cash, which is a lot if you're not going to invest in anything. We don't just hold on to $2 billion and do nothing. Hold on. So AMC quarterly results, what to expect. AMC partnering with Disney. Disney stock edges up as Disney Plus Day discounts begin. Disney Plus? Travel stocks get a lift. Okay, so we talked about AMC and Disney partnering, but how is Disney doing? Diz. Okay, barely anything. Actually down after a bullish run today. And then AMC still fighting. Getting closer and closer to hitting that double-digit mark there. There's the cutest little baby pennant here. Airline stocks soared ahead of eased US travel restrictions. CNN. The United States has officially flung open its doors to vaccinated international travelers. For companies in the industry, that's reason to cheer. Stocks and airlines have rallied this month in anticipation of the easing of restrictions, which investors hope will trigger a surge in bookings from people who haven't been allowed to make the trip for roughly 20 months. Essentially, this is what you do with whatever money you have. If you were you and not me, because I'm me and you're you, and we can't give each other financial advice, but if you have money, the markets are going to return in a big way, and you just have to figure out which ones they are. So luckily the tools that help me out, hopefully help you out, Luxago and Chatterquant, but if you wanted to just keep reading these
are the roots
Whoa, that spooked me. I think there's a video that's automatically playing in here. Sorry for the jump scare. What's happening? So shares of American Airlines and Delta Airlines are up 14% and 13% in November compared to a 2% rise on the S&P 500. Yeah, 14% in a week. Try 14% in a day, which is what we're seeing a bunch of these stocks do, especially UEC still up 12%. Lucid is up 9%. GameStop up 4.5%. European carriers such as British Airways owner IAG and Air France KLM have also rallied. Here is the Jets ETF. Its holdings include Delta and American, climbing about 11% this month. Honestly, anything compared to meme stocks is pretty dry. 13%? Come on. Let's see. iExec just partnered with Microsoft. Let me take a look at that. Let me drop this on a Meatball, grab a nice pack, and then take a look at iExec with Microsoft. Riley Irving says, I feel like since everyone expects an AMC earnings dip, a good beat could actually send this parabolic in the AHPM. Possibly they waited just for the earnings to let the roof off. Well, it's likely, but careful. You gotta have temper that expectation. Looks like someone found me in the wild. I was looking on Facebook. So if your name is Richard Duong, they said, haven't met up with him in IRL, but he was watching on my feed. I enjoyed watching him and his dog, Professor Meatball. He featured my dog on his stream once and had a few shoutouts whenever I donated him in his channel and extended my interaction with him. Tell him I'm a fan and he helps me make money. Dude is great with research and numbers for sure. Thank you, Richard. It's such a kind thing to say. Hopefully you are making money today. Love to see you guys. Also, you might have noticed on Instagram and Twitter, we were able to meet the police officer who offered to patrol. That's right. So we were able to meet Ron and shouted him out on Instagram. Very fun. Ramsey wants a little bit of TA real quick. AMC looking like it is topping 45.66 again. Got rejected and now trending right between 45.66 where it gets rejected once and twice and right below the simple moving average at 45.39. The next level of resistance is all the way up at 47.86. That's the tricky part. We've already had one bullish pennant play out correctly. Can we get another intraday bullish signal? Andrew gets back in his seat, the price will be sitting at 46 bucks. You know, that's what happens, chips and dips. I sit in my seat too early. Wolfie Wild, what's going on? Good day for you? Good day, yeah. Good day, yeah. The hope is that the move by the United States as part of a broader shift in international travel rules as countries take steps to live alongside COVID-19 instead of trying to eliminate transmission. Last month, Singapore, a major business travel hub, said it would ditch quarantine for fully vaccinated travelers from certain countries as strict border controls loosen across Southeast Asia. International has picked up, Expedia CEO Peter Kern told analysts after company reported earnings last week. How is Ken Griffin not Nolan Sorrento, the evil villain from Ready Player One? That name sounded really familiar. I'm glad you were able to remind me that it is the villain from Ready Player One. How can you tell when the next level of resistance will be? Is it the trend? Two ways. One, you can use retracement. That's a bit of number math logic of where humans' expectations of price actions will go depending on, well, again, you have to look at historical data, but that is a prediction, a time series prediction. The other way to look for it is how many touch points you see historically in the past. And the way that I'm able to predict the next resistance is because I've been tracing this stock for months. You can do it because all of the stock info is publicly information. So you could just get this and you use Webull to trade for free. You can get 2 free stocks and you never have to use payment for order flow. You just use the data from Webull. In fact, I'm hoping to be able to scrape some data from Webull soon as part of a data science project. That would be pretty cool. Vermin says, stop resisting. Off to the moon with you. Come on, Meatball. Do you see this? Stop resisting. Off to the moon. Let's take a look at how much more time is on that clock. You guys are already in the right place. We'll be streaming all the way through to the earnings webcast. It's November 8th. I suppose it is November 8th. Sometimes you forget. Okay, so then I go into this. There we go. Oh, great. I will be able to. Oh, heck yeah. Teshwoosh says, new bowl, love this stream. Let's go, man. They sleep, we eat. 5 p.m. Eastern, right? Yeah, we're counting down right here, so you guys don't, you won't miss it. It's right here. 5 p.m. John. Check that 1 year chart AMC and check that wedge. All right, fine. Let's zoom out. So look at all these wedges that I've been tracking in the past. We have this descending level here, and then a potential 1, 2, 3. See, that's not a really good bottom here. There's no good ascending level of resistance or even the same level of support coming up. So I'm having trouble seeing that the same wedge, but I definitely do see a double bottom. A bunch of you who were able to see it on stream. But here it is, coming down from a downtrend, bottoming out twice at the same area, and now we're currently on the potential path upward right there. 2 bottoms at around the $36 area. The top was at the 44s, and now we're currently halfway up to the $47 resistance here. Halfway up. Wolfie Wild says all good vibes. Meatball, you sleeping good? You guys got 1,200 likes in here. We just got 800 more until we hit 2,000. Thank you for that. Good old George W. Let's get it. Yukon says, hey, old Greg, you ever drink Bailey's out of a shoe? Is this a reference to something? John Tarver says, Andrew, you've always been my favorite AMC streamer. For some reason, I understand you more than the rest. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. John Tarver. Went to Harvard. He's so smart. He's a work of art. I Nomad says, bonjour, hola, konnichiwa. Finance T-Setsa. Thank you, man. Meatball is getting rested before takeoff. That's true. Alright, we're not quite done with this yet. Current says the pivot from the United States and Singapore provided an immediate boost. We see that lift up basically as soon as it's announced. We see search queries go up. Yeah, people want to travel as soon as America's open. After an extremely volatile period, travel companies are hesitant to say the worst is behind them. As we look ahead, it's clear the recovery will continue to be choppy, Delta CEO Ed Bastian said on the recent earnings call. Still, Bastian pointed to clear underlying momentum thanks in part to the lifting of international travel rules. He said the U.S. reopening to foreign tourists marked a critical moment in our road to international recovery and predicted that 75% of Delta's business would be restored by the end of 2021. Okay. So recovery stocks, if you miss out, you're going to feel like that was obvious. The economy went down and now it has to go back up. AMC, speaking of going down and coming back up, AMC is now hitting daily highs at 45.90. Now we are this close to double digits. Double digits, 10% up. Guys, we just get a rocket in the chat, please. Can we just one rocket? Just one rocket in the chat, please. Meatball's like, this is gonna feed so many dog bones. For AMC pushing up to a brand new high, 45.90 right now, I'm gonna give Meatball a treat. Thank you guys for those of you who have already supported the channel by making sure you guys are watching. Just keep the stream on until we go to the earnings call. And then the other ways are, you guys know what it is. AMC coming up at 45.93 and just holding on there. 10% up on the day. AMC is looking beautiful right before earnings call. Where are those fudders now? We like Andrew's wrinkled brain, says C. Sosa. Be careful. Historically, AMC has dipped during earnings calls, but this has been a day of reckoning for hedge funds. I don't think they can survive much more of this price action up right before they're ready to take a lot of shorts and rammed them into the AMC and GME at the most critical moments. Either that or they're just truly losing control. One pickle at a time, says Fudao. To the moon, says Jay Torres. To the moon. AMC third quarter 2021 earnings webcast. If this looks a little bit fancy, a little bit fantastical, it has the real AMC logo right up top. So it's the real deal. We're just waiting around until it's coming up. Patrick says, never mind about the broken moon button. Jay Torres says, release the Kraken. Oh, interesting. Andrew Mo, let's go, says Zach Peter. Oh yes, IEX. I was gonna look at that. So let me take a look at IEX. John Tarver, thanks for the soup. So shorts are covering and shorting constantly. They short, they cover, they short, they cover. But they haven't closed, and that's the most important part. When people say shorts haven't covered, that's what they really mean. And at the end of the day, it depends on how much money they have. It's the margin call effect. Enough of the stock market goes down while AMC and GME goes up. That is ripe for a margin call. Or the other way around, right? AMC and GME are going down. Let's say that you're heavily invested on margin. You would get a margin call if you were long AMC and GME on margin. So same thing happens either way. Hedge funds get margin called. Retail investors get margin called. Depends on which way the stock is going. All right, let's take a look at IEX. I think here. Oh yeah, it's pulchritudinous. Remember guys, we learned a new word today. Your word of the day is pulchritudinous. IEX. It's probably not it. I'm looking at Microsoft. Tweet hashtag AMC squeeze. Jay Torres says, you're awesome, brother. Continued success to the channel. Let's go. Jack Moran says, what's the wave we've been working on all morning? Here it is. Ready? Come on. 3, 2, 1. I'll do it 2 more times. Ready? Okay, 1 more time. All right, hope you're waiting. AMC returns back to the simple moving average. This is as predicted. Watch the bounce right here from 45.60. Watch a good old bounce. They did it once, they'll do it again. Zip. Probably gonna be up a tiny bit. Or catching it right here in the bottom here. 45.12. One of these days, the hedge funds are gonna be able to turn on their short button. But right now, we're looking at AMC topping some major charts. You know, it's still about 9% up on the day. Ryan Fraser says, good news, we hit 72 bucks. We know that 100% of the shorts are underwater. Hey, Harry Lewington. Just saw that you were live. Haven't seen your notifications for a while. What have I missed? And how is Meatball and Mommy? Meatball, you're doing okay? Look at his little nose. Everything's doing great. Thanks, Harry, for the question. Blackberry says, hey, you look happy. Are there any puts going out of the money today? Oh, so many. Wait, that's a great question. Let's take a look at the options chain. I think the options chain is over here. I'll just pull it up again. Is it here? Nope. AMC's options chain. Next announcement is coming. It's not in 19 hours, it's in 5 hours. Actually, it's in 3 hours. It's in 2 hours. It's in 2.5 hours. And I'm already in the stream. So you guys are in the right place if you're looking for the earnings call. Here are the options today. I mean, a good amount of these are not going to be out of the money because they were just added today. But if you go to, let's say on Friday, probably going to see a good amount of puts. Yeah, there we go. Especially these $45 puts are now out of the money. Beautiful. And then we have some in the money. So these are slightly out of the money puts, $35 puts. So most of these puts are now out of the money. It's great. Let's see. iExec, thank you. Jeez. All right, Microsoft currently looking at sell, buy, the 5-minute chart. From a macro standpoint, it's just a little bit of consolidation. iExec. Okay. Looks like they had a sell signal earlier on the day, about $4.90-ish cents. But that sell signal was accompanied by more price action upward. It definitely did rip to above its Bollingers today, early at 480, and then it went all the way up to $5.15. AMC coming right through the simple moving average, coming into, oh, right back down to the EMA. Look, the shorts are listening. All right, you think this phases us? We got our boxing gloves on. We're ready to punch back. AMC is not all the way back down to its EMA, but this is the beginning of that bullish trap. They set a bear trap for the most bullish of the buyers up top. The very top of 45.95 is where the bleeding starts, currently holding right on 44.70. AMC is being heavily shorted right now, says It's Crim. There needs to be even more buying pressure. How do you get the options chart? Alan Komitsky, I got you. It's called Option Sonar, and it's a link in the description down below. Paul says, do you think earnings will be good? Well, we can actually just pay attention we can take a look at what the expectations are for earnings right here. So, let's see. They're talking about Disney. Here is the consensus estimates for AMC's third quarter expected by Wall Street analysts as compiled by Bloomberg. Adjusted EPS down 53 cents, up 90% year over year, and then revenue 700 million, a 500% increase year over year. AMC is tired of climbing today, they say. John says this is a war of nutrition. Gayatri says, my husband is broke and we have put our savings into AMC. What is that? So what have you been spending? How have you been living otherwise? Everyone has to pitch in the darkest of times. Mark Baptiste, these fools, this is the dip I was waiting for. 20 AMC shares incoming. Bwahahaha. Yeah, AMC going down from 9% up to 7.5% up is really not much of a hit if you think about it. Mo Money, what's up? Investor Stallone in the house. These are the names that we care about. What's going on? Good to see you. Bardis Stas says, the short's coming flying in and I'm here. Just chilling like that Bernie Sanders with mittens on the deck chair meme. There's some good references. I know Matt says, my favorite part about this channel and you specifically is that you teach while you talk. Other big names try, but sound arrogant and out of touch. I know, man. We got you. We got you. Yes. Yes. We teach and talk. We got this, guys. Hold on. Can I just get this one? Can I get just one message here? Beautiful. Don't invest anything you're not willing to lose. Boom, boom. Let's see. Where's my tweeter? Here it is. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Data paid off. Going to space before this earnings call. Don't miss it. I'll be streaming it later today. Ba, 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 ba. Cool. Let's see. Earnings are gonna be lit, says Kristen. Hey, I hope you guys are ready to. I hope you guys are ready to drink, one way or another. As a reminder, I am not overly bullish on the earnings call. I know it's gonna be lit because you guys are gonna be here partying it up, but earnings call historically have been pullbacks for AMC. But this one that has brought us AMC up 10% is a very nice cushion against that potential pullback. Nice little. Carl Me says, I'm new to investing trading. I'm very happy to have found your channel. Carl, I'm happy to have you here. In fact, you get pinned. Thank you for sharing that you're new, because it's hard to admit that you're new, right? Especially when everyone around you just seems like such an old timer. Truth is, everyone's starting somewhere. That's the truth. Everyone is starting somewhere. And the worst feeling is when you feel like there's nowhere for you to go because there's no community and there's no people to listen to. There's no people to try and learn from. Not true, right? Call him the Bob Ross of trading for a reason. We're here because we care about your learning process, and we'll go as slow as we need to be able to get everyone on the same page. That's the PBS News Hour right there. Where is Ja? Oi, 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 oi. Deviant says, what up, Money? Just call me Money from now on. It's great to have you back. Knuckles and Zoe send their love. Mad respect. I miss Knuckles and Zoe. You guys have dogs to send me. You guys are more than welcome to send them on Instagram at AndrewMoMoney. Yin Yang says, done. Done subscribing. Done hitting that like. Done trying to get up to 2,000 likes. Easy peasy. Nick Malloy says, I'm new. My new fave AMC channel as well. Nick, you get pinned too. Take some guts to say I'm new right after someone else says they're new too. People don't understand that. You know, it's not easy being the second person to say something. All right, guys. We're looking at AMC touching that EMA. Just kissing it. Giving a little smooch. And now coming right back up. We caught the bounce. It's a steady bounce at 444.44. Make a wish. Wow, that's an actual angel number catching our wayward stock. Our stock is coming right back up to the simple moving average, just 50 cents directly above it. 44.55 is where the AMC stock is currently chilling. Seen some of that divergence. Well, actually, if you take a look at these stocks side by side, they're fairly similar. They look pretty much the same. Hold on, where is Meatball's head? Uh-oh. Is it over here? Oh, I lost the cartoon Meatball. Fu Dao, basketball. Yeah, Mill says, my kids say hi to Meatball, sitting her waiting for the call. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Jeremy says, I'm Spartacus. Let's look at AMC coming right back up to the simple moving average here. That blue line's coming back down to pick it up. Rarefield Tennis says, I'm old, Andrew. Kristen says, where's my BFF BTS sandwich? True that. Where is she? Shaman Style says, I'm new to your channel. Can't even admit I win in around $55 pretty heavy and have hodled, and it's been great listening to you. Hey, Shaman Style, welcome. Thanks for chatting us up. Thanks for talking to us about your origin stories. Smoothies indicator's up. Up. Let's see. Let me do a little bit of typing and research in the background. Give you guys Meatball for a hot sec. Jackson Barrowless says, I don't want to go back to work. Adrian says, only half your jokers gave a thumbs up. Smoke cigarette. Christian says, I invested 2K in GME when the rockets start and prepare to take off. I'll be left behind. Aw. Gabe Plankton is here. F is for funds that get hedged together. U is for unrealized gains. N is for non-fungible tokens. MOAS for you and me. Thank you, Fun. You guys are putting some good Confucius says lines here. RTVIC says, welcome newbies, enjoy the best channel for AMC. You was up. 2 hours and 26 cents left. AMC coming back down to the VWAP. Okay, double consolidation at $44 here. AMC caught a bite of something nasty, comes up, back up to the EMA. We're looking for the next resistance at 44.44. It's that angel number from earlier. Pretty good opportunity to jump in. Thomas Nielsen's. How do you use the 200? EMA 200 is a pretty standard setting for your exponential. I'm currently on the 1 minute chart, but it really depends on where you are setting your time frames. 1 minute helps you guys see the details a little bit clearer, a little cleaner. Gabe Plank says, peace bro, sup meat? Good to see you, Gabe. Long time no see. Hey, if you got a story about the Moon Platoon, you're an OG, you can email me at andrewmobusiness@gmail.com. I'm trying to start a compilation. Would be nice if you were part of it. Michael Spangler says, how much money are they willing to spend holding off the inevitable? This is precious. Precious. I cannot wait for this earnings call. Let's go. Why does it say 2 hours and 24 minutes? That means that's gonna, oh, it's 15 minutes earlier than the actual 2 p.m. call. Nice. Gabe says, hi all. D Woodcomb says, what do you think is going to happen tomorrow? Honestly, D, it really matters what happens in the next few hours. So if what we expect is going to happen will tear the roof off of this popsicle stand, let's find out. Okay, let's talk about clear underlying momentum. He said the U.S. reopening to foreign tourists marked a critical moment in our road to international recovery. One sec. Meatball, you good? Predicted that 75% of Delta's business could be restored by the end of 2021. PPSI is going nuts. The Garden channel says, I still haven't found my sell button. Are they implementing it yet? Yeah, coming soon, I think. What could go wrong? A new coronavirus variants that led to a spike in infections remain a threat. Expedia noted that in the third quarter, the Delta variant led to a decline in reservations for lodging and air travel compared to the spring. We saw it impact cancellations. We saw it impact booking trends. Okay, so I'm currently looking at is if there's any entry points for recovery stocks. Honestly, the stocks that you guys point out are almost never wrong. Are almost always winners. Let's see, Tesla continues to move downward. It would kill me to try to buy Tesla now. After I had so many opportunities to buy it sub 800. It would actually physically kill me. NerdWallet down a full 10%. I think it's time to jump in. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, but let me just check. Wow, it's lower than the IPO price. What? This is a great company. What happened? Why is it down today? Yeah, I agree. I think this is a pretty okay company. Hold on a sec. Let me unlock trading. You guys all know my password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Never predict the 7. Oh, I'm broke. I'm almost broke even on GME. That's amazing. That is my break even for GME right now. So let's look at NerdWallet. 23.30. I'll just buy like 10. I don't want to go crazy. There's 10 of them. Find out what happens later. Alright, AMC, I think I'm gonna buy a little bit too. But when? AMC just bounced above that VWAP. I just missed my chance. Oy, oy, oy. AMC is jumping right above that VWAP, coming up to that EMA. That EMA is looking mighty tasty. Okay, Plank says, thank you, Andrew. Will do. And Delica says, if you make you feel any better, I sold a good portion of my Tesla to buy more GME, baby. Oscar Perez says, hello, my fellow ape. Glad to be seeing you and Professor Meatball. Happy to be here. Happy to be relaxing with y'all. It's a struggle. It's a time. It's a time to be alive. Tesla shares plunge as Musk pledges to sell 10% of his stock. 10 of billions of dollars could be wiped off of Tesla's market value on Monday due to a Twitter poll. Should I sell 10% of my stock? Oh my god, Tesla, what are you doing? The latest. Tesla CEO Elon Musk asked his followers over the weekend if he should sell 10% of his stock. Much has made lately of unrealized gains being a means of tax avoidance. So I propose selling 10% of my Tesla stock. Do you support this? The tweet appears to reference a Democratic proposal for billionaires to pay an annual tax on assets like stocks that have appreciated but haven't been sold. Oh. So he's just playing politics. He's playing politics with our heart, Elon. What are you doing? Please. What time is earnings? I got you. It's in 2 hours and 19 cents. I was prepared to accept either outcome, Musk followed up Sunday. His exact plan for selling shares isn't clear, but Tesla stock fell about 6% in pre-market trading. Now it's recovered, but it continues to slide. Nibbler is saying, did you set it to Wumbo? June C, good to see you. Still holding. Tesla, sell the news. It's been upgraded to 1800. Holy moly. $1,800 dues? UEC is back to $5. UEC is just running today. Investor insight. Tesla stock has popped 73% this year, valuing the electric car maker at $1.2 trillion, but trading remains choppy. In the past year, shares have dropped at least 6% across 7 trading sessions. They've jumped at least 6% across 13 trading sessions. Watch this space. Musk has previously fallen foul of regulators for posting market-moving tweets without proper consultation. And this one definitely feels like he's going to get in trouble too. In 2018, the SEC charged him with fraud after Musk tweeted that he was considering taking Tesla private. He later secured a court-approved deal that required any social media post containing information material to shareholders to be reviewed by the company first. I wonder if he reviewed his tweet about selling 10% of his shares. AMC has returned back to the EMA, now continuing its upward climb above it. Let's just get one candle in the chat. Let's just get a one boom boom candle. Boom boom. Mark Baptiste says, remember, the 8th of November. What's the 8th? It's AMC earnings call. That's what it is. Let's see. Where's my AMC earnings information? So if you guys haven't seen this yet, adjusted EPS probably negative 53 cents. It's up 90% year over year. Revenue is $708 million, a 500% year over year increase. But we've taken 3 bullish pieces of news in a row last earnings call, and there's still a pullback. That's annoying. So you can't really predict these things. Let's see. Cat girl to the moon, baby. Come on now. I really should have gotten more in NVIDIA. Bed Bath & Beyond is on a mad discount today. DWAC is up 6.9%. Wish is almost also up 6.9%. That's a trend. TCAT. Okay. Wish is another 10% stock. 4.5% for fun. Okay. AMC at 7% and ripping, still continuing, the slowest rip in the world. Will it return back to $45.95? Oh, I missed my chance to buy the dip. Devo says, y'all need to get over Elon selling. He is always going to be sell some at the top. He just did that poll to trick people into thinking that it was their idea instead of his. He's playing 5D chess. Big 5 Ortex, please, plus special dividend, says Walter Tovar. United Nations recently reported their prices increased for the 3rd consecutive month in October, rising 3% compared to September. The gains were driven by vegetable oil. Think about it. How many vegetables do you need? A lot of them. The price of wheat surged 5% in October because of reduced harvest from major exporters, including Canada, Russia, and the United States, and gains aren't showing signs of easing. Earlier this month, December, wheat futures hit their highest level since 2012. Remember, the UN Food and Agriculture Organization Food Price Index has jumped by more than 30% over the past year. Can we check Ortex? Sure. Here's Ortex, is short interest. AMC has now changed 2%, an estimate that was only 0.5% down earlier, still holding above the 16% short interest for the day. Interesting. You guys enjoying the music? Throw me some music notes in the chat if you like it. I'm gonna start adding some of my own music in this playlist, and you guys might not even notice. Ryan Fraser says, I bought a farm with no internet thinking Starlink was going to be available. That was 5 months ago. Ryan, live your life exactly how you think it is. Hold your hand open and a baseball might fly over and land in your hand. Live the world as how you sculpt it to be. Elon-tronic. Is Elon manipulating his own stock? Lex is not stopped manipulating his own stock. John says, we're repeating the same pattern, maybe going up to 47. That's what we're waiting for. So 45.95. These are just brand new like resistances getting carved into the woodwork, because the last time we were here, 47.86 was the level of resistance to watch. Now we might be hitting 144.76. Let's see how many touch points we have here. Not super clear, but if we struggle here, that's exactly why. AMC buy is trending. Meatball loves to hang out with you guys. Here's a treat. Here you go. Mad Hatter says DJ Mo. Wolfie Wild says corn is the future. Izzy G, I am partial to SQL and Python. That's my bread and butter as data scientists. You would probably behoove yourself to learn some distributed systems, maybe understand AWS, and then finally BigQuery is getting really big. The whole Google suite is getting huge. Understanding Looker and BigQuery, now that's a combo. Hey Jason, I'll look at CLF. I'm gonna take a look off screen. You know, the whole time I was working a real full-time job, I'm like, what I was really missing is being right here in this seat, right here with the Moon Platoons. That's why big shout out to you guys for making it come true again. Take a look at AMC pushing past the EMA. We have seen it currently chilling at 44.76. Let's take a look at the MACD. So we have these different indicators that we can add on any of these trading platforms. I'm using Webull. You can use whatever you want to. Look at that MACD right there. We saw that crossover here right at the bottom of this bounce here. So from the VWAP, we saw that the MACD was pushing and then finishing off a slope. You might think of a derivative. Sorry if this brings you back to math class. I think of the derivative of where the MACD is going as the potential inflection point, which is the most important part. If this lines up directly with exactly where that MACD becomes flat, that is a great indication that you're going to be able to cross over to bullish. So do this for any indicator, right? If you see that the MACD is going to cross over from the top, draw a straight line, you can see it from the top, that means that there's likely going to be a decline. So this pullback from a GME side was predicted by the MACD as well. So half of the indicators that you have in your bag probably can't match up to just one. Moving average, convergence, divergence. This orange line here, whenever it is crossing underneath the blue line and has the potential to cross over, that is bullish. All right. Hopefully that learns a thing or two. All right, Jason Levine, I'm gonna look at CLF. Izzy G. Would be cool if I made some videos about programming languages. Heck yeah. Although this channel is no longer about data science in its purest sense, which is how to become a data scientist. It is now using time series, forecasting, predictions, and data science knowledge. It's data, baby. All right, so now where did my pen go here? Okay, and then we go over to Lux. Wait, that's Twitter. This is Lux. And then we look at CLF. So how can CLF be worth, what was the question? How can CLF be worth what it is? 10% net profit of current market cap, 12 billion in a single quarter. That's insane. Oh, okay, so you want it to be worth more. So what you can currently see is that, actually, since you're asking it from probably a quarterly earnings call standpoint, you want to look at least on the hourly, maybe even further out. Last time that there was a strong signal of any kind was a sell signal back on the 18th of October. If we zoom out a little bit more, go out to the 3-hour chart, you'll note that when their earnings came out, I think they had a beat. Let's see what this is. A surprise of 4.7% on the earnings, and then a surprise of 6.5% on the revenue. So when that happened, you saw CLF push from 21 bucks all the way up 3 Bollingers into the 26. The reason why it couldn't jump any higher is because it is now severely overbought according to the technicals themselves. So there's just market forces preventing you from expecting the price of your stock to go up way higher relative to where it was starting a potential rip. So that's you likely would have seen that same sell signal from Lux Algo, but there is just purple price action right now. They think this still might be bullish. So CLF might not be done, at least not on the 3-hour chart. Bader Modo saying, is this a George W forming on AMC? Heck yeah, we zoomed out earlier to see it. Unfortunately, it is the George W tailing the end of the quarter. Now we have to have the quarter earnings call, which I'm already sitting in the room of. So that's your judgment on whether or not it's going to be bullish once that call begins. But I will be streaming it. You're exactly in the right place. Newegg just popped, says Devo. Newegg. We were watching Newegg for a while. Newegg up 32%. Since when? Since the last minute? Hold on. Since 40 minutes ago, up 30%. All right. So I'm assuming this is going to be volatile all day. So Newegg is back again on a bender. Newegg's 2021 Black November campaign to offer deals. Okay, so is it because of deals? This was news from a week ago. Newegg seems to be jumping for no newsworthy reason. Let me just dig a little bit deeper into it. Interesting. Ryan Fraser says, I didn't know people still ordered from Newegg. Do they still have warehouses? I thought they turned into a giant drop shipper. Well, Newegg ran earlier in the year, and then they're running right now. We caught the Newegg run all the way up to $80 earlier in June. This was right next to, right in line with the June Gamma Squeeze right afterwards. So it started in the end of June, hit its peak in the first week of July, and then has been bleeding ever since. Today is the first day Newegg has been able to retake some of those gains it saw almost 5 months ago now. But we can keep watching it on the side. Jason Levine, you got it. Here's that George W. if you were watching. AMC is coming down from a downtrend. Hit the bottom here. Midway to the top. And then hit the bottom again. It's a double bottom, which means it has a potential of reaching further than where it began its downtrend, which is right around the $50 range right here. But whether or not that's starting today, or if it's going to be the beginning of a bullet trap, that is the question. There you go. My name Jeff is asking about Lux Algo. Yeah, that's what we were using a few stonk tickers ago to check where those prices were moving. Hybach, we are going to have an interview with them soon, getting Lux Algo from the link, making over $2,500 in the last 2 weeks. Just 2 weeks worth alone. And that's, once again, 20% off with the code AndrewMoMoney at checkout. Hybach is still here. They're saying, I got Loopring at $1.36 thanks to Lux, and now it's $1.95 and still going strong. Very cool. Lucid being more valuable than Neo is silly, says Enrique. Well, here it is. The silliness has begun. Lucid's still up 10% today and running. Wow, what a positive day for most stonks. Welcome back to the dog drinking ASMR channel. Lux Algo is way better than Parabolic SAR. Whoa, my goodness. It is the one-stop shop. Personally, right now, I am getting more familiar with ChatterQuant. Absolutely love it. It provides not only earnings data so you guys don't have to just guess which stocks are going to go crazy, but also the alert center has been right on for a couple of stocks in a row. So I'm getting really excited about ChatterQuant. I think I'm going to go big in the next one, especially since they're talking about Qualcomm coming after close. Oh, sorry, wait, not Qualcomm. This is from last week. There we go. Especially since we're looking at some major stocks going in, especially Disney also going in on Wednesday. DoorDash is going in tomorrow. Coinbase, Neo, PayPal's coming in after close today. Yeah, we've got some predictions on where the AMC adjusted EPS and revenue are going. Is there a Meatball altcoin coming soon? Guys, if you make altcoins, let me know. If you make NFTs, come on. That dog looks like a king. He is a king. Yes, I hear you. Making magic happen. Less than 2 hours now till that earnings call starts. Hope you're excited. All right, so food is getting more expensive. Remember, the UN Food and Agriculture Organization Food Price Index has jumped more than 30% over the past year. In poorer countries with populations desperately in need of food assistance due to conflict or climate change, the increase risks amplifying pre-existing crises. David Beasley, the director of the United Nations World Food Program, recently clashed with Tesla CEO Elon Musk after he said that giving $6 billion with 2% of Musk's net worth could help solve world hunger. If you just get rid of this word right here. Billionaires need to step up now on a one-time basis. One time. Rising food prices could also fan political discontent in richer countries where elevated inflation expectations have been grabbing the attention of policymakers. AMC, PayPal, Roblox, Smile Direct Club, and Virgin Galactic report results after U.S. market closes today. BioNTech, Neo, Coinbase, DoorDash, and Wynn Resorts coming tomorrow. This is probably the most wonderful, exciting time of the year if you know which side of the trade to be on. Let's see. Bruce La Coppola Hair Salon says, love your channel. Bruce, I love your hair salon. Thanks for jumping in. Smile Direct Club. Where has that been this whole time? Newegg continues to run. Honestly, I could have predicted that. Let's see if Newegg runs to 50% today. SDC, Smile Direct Club. It's just chilling. Let me look at Neo. Neo has their earnings tomorrow. Look at that stock. Look at these stocks. If you had money these past few days, you would have way more money now by paying attention to the markets. Let's look at Coinbase. It's okay. It's not a reason to FOMO out. It's time to FOMO in. 333. Yeah, even Coinbase has been running. Shoot, I think I would actually be up. Oh, I am up. I'm like, I would be up if I was in. I am in. Great. See, always think about being in. Unless it's a stock that, you know, is against your morals or against what you stand for. Eric says Fidelity buy button for AMC is off. Have you tried restarting the app? Otherwise, that would be a juicy story. Very juicy. Charles Parks says being wushu washy. What does diamond hand mean? Supply and demand doesn't matter? Come on, supply and demand, of course it matters. Wushu washi. I love autocorrect. I love how Apple's autocorrect is like, you probably meant to say wushu. Tomorrow we will bear the all-time high, says EM. Eric says they're not letting anybody buy. Alright, we're gonna be in here for just 2.5 more hours, I believe. We gotta make it all the way up to earnings. Gotta make those earnings. Matt Chillin says, what is the news on AMC? AMC did break out of this bullish pennant earlier today, topped off at 45.95 before hitting a major pullback all the way down below its VWAP, now come back all the way up above its EMA. So its EMA is its most crucial support right now as it decides to cross or to not cross the SMA, 44.63. The most dangerous prediction is probably right now, where you consider that the MACD is starting to cross over bearishly, right? But this is where the MACD could, for example, like coming over here, go up, right? This is where the MACD could flatten out and then go up. So this is the most dangerous time to be making predictions because AMC is on a hairpin. JP is talking about no more shares available on IEX Fidelity. No more shares available for AMC. I saw that news. Saw that news briefly. Let me dig a little bit into it. AMC stock top. Fidelity's is and just hosting the earnings party at 2 p.m. Welcome to the pre-show. Ted Tremendous says, love you, Mo Money and chat. Really, the chat is here. The chat is the best. Gotta love them. You doing okay? You living? Meatball's being alive. Right behind his ear. So, am I staying until market close? I'm staying until this earnings call. I'm already in the call, so I'll be streaming it right from this video. You guys are already in the right place. Let's see. AMC could report a $quadrillion profit during earnings report tomorrow. The share drop will. The share price could drop. They could announce they found the cure to every disease known to mankind. And it's to the moon. Gotta love Charles Payne. I love this post that says, Elon, I don't even want a Tesla right now, but if you sell your stocks and YOLO into AMC for the MOAS, we will all buy one. You're right. I don't want a Tesla right now, but I will buy one. Was the night before earnings. Now these memes are still about earnings right now. It's still about like a day ago. Kristen Gallo says autocorrect is my mortal enemy and likes to be incredibly inappropriate. I thought you were going to have the joke inside that comment and make an autocorrect happen. That would have been pretty classy, Kristen. PROG, I have looked into Prague. Think what you think. It has the potential to pop up. So we're looking at Prague a couple of live streams ago. And it is from 65 cents to $4.43. And that's from a downtrend all the way from, wow, that's from far, far ago, from 15 bucks. So we traced a couple of the potential resistances from earlier. One of them has just been hit by $5.30. The next one to hit would be about $8. There's probably no chance that Prague can hit above $8 in the time frame before end of year. So you're looking for pop-ups, and it's about 130% up. I'm interested, especially with the pullback today. Everything's on sale. Volume on AMC has gone to nothing almost. Yeah, about 58 million and ticking up at the speed of molasses. Enrique says, there will be a pullback eventually, Johnny. Jeremy says, I see Meatball retiring after the MOAS. You don't think he's retired right now? Meatball. You live like an absolute king. As he deserves. Eric says fractional share purchase. Joseph thinks that AGC is AMC's little brother. Let me see. Oscar Perez says, thank you, bro. I appreciate your insight. Oscar, I appreciate your comments, your face, your presence. Good to be here with you, man. $45.95 was the daily high. Now we're just about halfway right now. Could have called this as a resistance. That's what we were rejected at earlier. Horizontal line. Yeah, right on here. Okay. A new level of resistance has been... I'll say has started to form at the very least. Around 44.92. It's you can also argue that it's slightly below at 10 cents lower. That's hard to see. All right, watch the bounce. What's the AMC volume? It's on the right side, right below the high and the low. It's at 37.6 million right now. All right, folks, we are just minutes away from ringing that Power Hour bell. You guys ready? Remember the good old times? It's Power Hour, baby. Jeremy Hole says, I started investing after the January sneeze and began to teach myself stocks and crypto. Since then, have come around and it's been a great life-turning experience. Thanks for your DD, Andrew. Jeremy, you made it yourself. You are a self-maker. Happy to be here with you, learning alongside you. Shining Fox says, right? So many babies there. So chill here. I miss Andrew when he isn't on. Well, we're back full time. We are right back in it. So if you guys like this stream so far and it's your first time here, welcome. Subscribe, hit that bell, because I'm about to hit it right now for you guys. It's Power Hour. It's from the actual NASDAQ. It's not, but... 3 hits for 3 p.m. Eastern. That means that we're just an hour and 45 minutes away until the end of day, but we still have one exciting hour to see exactly how AMC plays out. Right after, you guys are going to be flowing through straight into the earnings call, which means you guys are in the right place at the right time. Here is the expectations for the earnings, if you guys were curious. Chips and dips. I'm gonna blush. Highbox says last post on Loop Ring bought in at $1.36 and it reached $2.14 today. This is a strong buy on Lux Algo, up $2,300 in the past 2+ days. Highbox, I'm gonna reply to your email right now because that story is fresh in your head. It's a hot story. Meatball, what are you looking at me for? Okay, Highbox, this is an email to you. www. Man, the autocorrect, we just talked about it. Don't use that link, use this one. Alright. Markets are open on Sundays? No, they're not. Andrew, George W. AMC forming? Yes, Bader, we talked about that. We looked at it. It's good. We got Enrique saying, Johnny, if you're still here, infrastructure bill plus Elon sell-off plus equals this lucid hype in their opinion. Mike says, AMC, 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 USA, USA, AMC, AMC, AMC. Matt R says, everything I invest in runs like Loop Ring. What do you guys want me to invest in next? Oh, Matt, please. Let's make it happen, okay? Alright, how many more minutes? Just an hour and change now. Crystal says, Power Hour here in Massachusetts. Where are my New Englanders at? Where are the rest of the... What states are you guys from? What cities? There's 50 nifty United States. The 13 original colonies. Johnny, 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 says Chips and Dips. Nice name. What I'm currently looking at is AMC feeling itself before taking a rip back up to 44.92. That's the thing. We just added this resistance. This could end up needing adjustment for the next day or so. Really only has one good touch point, but that was a critical level of resistance from earlier. We got Montreal, Canada. We got Living Free says, I'm almost homeless. That's Living Free. God, that's a dark joke. Man, if you do have a story to tell, if you have a goal, if you want to be housed, if you have something, something financial you want to be able to achieve, talk to me. Hopefully we'll start a story. We got Island of Rhodes. We got New York, Saskatchewan, Albany. We got first timer here from Chelsea. What's up? Let's see. Can I... Here you go. Can I take a look at some of this data here? Dallas, what's going on? Had my train of thought, and now I'm like, ooh. All right, let's look at the options chain again. So last time we took a look at it, we saw that there are some significant calls that are slowly crawling to be in the money. For example, these calls from Thursday, the $46 one, this one was nearly in the money, 5 cents away. This one 45, it's about nearly $1 million in calls. That was in the money from the 4th as well. So the more we can start pinning where the middle of that gamma ramp is, the easier it'll be to tell where's the next wave. It's kind of like thinking about a hamster ball rolling on its side, right? If the median strike price of the gamma ramp day to day starts shifting in a specific direction, it's getting closer to the actual price of the stock, that is a great way to tell where the momentum of that gamma ramp is going. So we're looking at most of these are around here in the $44 range. Dylan says, will I be live streaming the earnings report? I got you, man. It'll be right here. Okay, so starting over here at 2 million. So it's rolling forward because of AMC's recent price action upward. The more that the price action moves forward unexpectedly, the more delta hedging needs to happen, because there are 2 ways to be able to sell a call option, right? If you're the market maker, or you're the bank, or you're the hedge fund, and you're selling the call option here, you are either going to buy the shares in advance, right? Or you're going to hedge on your way up, but you're going to stay naked to begin with, which means you don't have the shares that you're going to promise that I can buy. Since you sold a call option, you have to have shares ready for me to buy from you at the strike price we agreed upon. But the more shares, for example, like right here, $2 million right at $40 strike, right? That is going to be a wide jump, just a hurdle from the $39 to the $41 strike. There's literally 10x more volume-wise, more calls to be able to roll over and have to hedge all the way to the top. You're not going to, as like a hedged bank or a hedge fund, you're not going to want to stand holding the bag for a naked call. You're going to hedge all the way up to the top. So when we roll over this $40 strike, for example, you can almost expect all of these calls to be hedged already. So this is no longer influencing the weight of price action upward or downward. That is the true, like, layman's understanding of what the gamma squeeze looks like. Let's see. Ryan wants to watch a stream about just the knowledge of shorting. We got Ontario, Canada. Are you a multi-trillionaire? Like Mad Hatter says, yes, he's a multi-trillionaire. You have multi-trillions. Let's see. MDET says, hey, Andrew, what do you think about RSI on AMC's 4-hour chart? That's a very specific request. RSI. And then I go out to the 4-hour. Hold on. 4 hours. And I look at the RSI. Yeah. I mean, you knew that we were overbought, right? So we crossed over the 70 RSI earlier, according to the 4-hour chart. Actually, we crossed it earlier, right in the beginning of the day. So right at pre-market, actually, we crossed the 70 RSI and we stayed above it almost the entire day. And so when people are getting, the more boom boom candles there were, the more excitement there were, the easier it is to forget that the higher you climb, the more overbought you are. Kyle says, a ball has no sides. Did I say hamster ball or did I say hamster wheel? Can't remember. Pretty sure I said wheel. Louisiana, what's up, SAR Global? Dylan says, hey Andrew, what do you think about everything we hear around Metaverse and others? That's what I'm hoping to do. I'm hoping to create a video about Metaverse stocks so that you guys get a better understanding of what the Metaverse is. But generally, it's just it's generally a pretty hyped up concept that was already covered extensively inside the Persona series, the video game series. But no, in all jokes aside, it's a fairly simple concept, much simpler than having a understanding of like crypto or blockchain. It's not that complicated. Jian says, hey, hello, third try. We have missed you. Greetings from Ecuador. Love, Professor Meatball. Aw, no problem. You can always misspell. I'll understand what you're saying. I have to interpret so many different messages that could be spelled correctly or incorrectly. Happy to see you. What's going on? ¿Qué tal? Is it true they took away the buy button for AMC on Fidelity? Probably not, but depends on if our reporter comes back. We had someone in the chat tell us, and not sure if they reported back yet. But yes, we are live streaming the earnings webcast coming on in just hourly minutes. Hour plus minutes. MMAT, let me take a look, William. Do you okay options? Am I okay? I do not say if your options ideas are okay or not, because that would be financial advice, which we cannot give in the show. IEX is having difficulty selling shares. Let's see, PROG still down 3%. Looks like the losers have basically started to finish losing. Feel dumb about my nerd wallet purchase. Should have purchased more. Pretty obvious. But you start with baby steps. You start with small stakes and things, and then you work your way up. Microvision. Microvision might blow up again. If anything's intimidating in the world, you just try your best at hitting the lowest hanging fruit, the easiest to understand stocks, right? Buy an Apple. Not financial advice, but you know, a blue chip stock that is not going to make you think too hard, and you come back in a month and you're like, wow, that's amazing. Stocks are actually fairly okay. It's fairly not that hard to understand, as long as you're not investing in October. Living Free says, I pray this is it, guys. The trucker. People do like to say buying shares is the best. At the end of it, buying shares is everything. Even when you buy options, you're buying shares at the end of the day, or just selling the option, right? But if you exercise your options, you're still buying shares. So if people think that buying shares is the important piece, well, if you're going to exercise your options, then you are buying shares. It's the same. Oh. Oh. How do I should sit in a spin cycle. I should just be like a desk jogger. One of those trampolines. AMC wants to know about TA. Oh, I got you. TA Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the pack. They know them well. One of the things you'll be able to see is that 45.95 coming down to the 44.51s. That's not a clean line, but it is starting to play towards a descending level of resistance. And if we have that, we could start seeing ascending support. So we've already formed one successful intraday pennant. Honestly, this is a tiny intraday pennant. But if we can start pointing out one more, this one's a little bit less well formed. But from the bottom, it's slightly better formed with at least 3 touch points. 1, 2, 3. So if we can start to move towards 44.92, a clean break from there could land us back closer to the 45s in time for the earnings call. Darren Snow is asking, what is an option? What is an option? An option is a agreement that you, the person who is selling the option, oh, sorry, let's talk about calls and puts separately. Let's talk about a call option. It's an agreement between the person who is selling the call to sell the stock at whatever price the two of you agree upon by a future date. So in a weird way, it's like gambling on whether or not a stock is going to make it to the finish line of a certain price before a certain date. You can bet that it's going to go up or it's going to go down. Oh, and you don't even have to be the one actively betting. You could just sell the bet. And then by inverse logic, you are just betting the opposite. Dylan says, it generates a lot of different things to think about in terms of investing, metaverse, like NFT, cryptos, games, societies, linked to AR, VR, AI, etc. That's what they're thinking about. Nice. Wow, your brain's working on cylinders here. GH says, hi, from Moscow, Russia. Guys, do anyone has access and can trade at pre-market hours? You can if you have Webull. Lucid killing it, says Florida Sun. Let's see where Lucid is right now. Lucid is up 12%. Where's UEC? Also up 12%. Stonks are getting huge. We are getting huge today. Power hour push. Enrique Gutierrez says October 14th to 27th. Lucid holders making that bread. Making bread. You like bread? Yeah. Thought you might. You know. TKNG says Mark the Realtor. Darren Snow says thank you. Didn't understand any of that. I'll just buy stock. That's fair. Let's see. SC dip opportunities, says Jordan, for earnings could easily see all-time high territory, then run again the next day. Run again after an all-time high? Ted Tremendous says LRC and trading in game pieces for other pieces. Trade a COD gun for a Nintendo game. It's a literal game changer. That's a great idea. Did I not do that yet? You can't just get store credit. There's the concept of fiat currency. AMC has a little fledgling breakout of this bullish pennant. Is it bullish even? Sorta, yeah, it's coming up from an uptrend. Let's see. John Snidey says, I bought AMC twice on Fidelity today without issue, but they were small buys. Italian Stallion says 45K shares at $10, buying more 5 minutes into close. Whoa, you are up a significant amount. Let's go, Italian Stallion. Let's go, man. Let's get that bread. Pequods versus Giordano's? Oh, Pequods. I thought this might have been a different language. Honestly, I haven't had Pequods. Heard of it. So I guess I have to say Giordano's. Chicagoans at me now. I should though. If I go back to visit my parents, they are ditching me to go to Alaska over the Christmas break. So I cannot even see them if I wanted to. Italian says, "Yo, Andrew, I did it!" Yonte's Song says, "Do you think it's gonna go up or down?" Historically, it's pulled back. However, this could be the one that surprises us. It did go up surprisingly significantly, double digits significantly today before earnings came out, and everyone knew what earnings was gonna be by this time. In fact, if you don't know what it is yet, here's what it's gonna be, most likely. Up 90% in terms of adjusted EPS year over year, and up 500% year over year in revenue. Is it good? Yeah, it's okay compared to last year. Italian says, "Shadow, that's the plan." Shadow Moon. AMC price movement right now feels so weird. It says Honey D3W. Like it's power hour and right before earnings. I think it'll be moving a little bit faster. Fair enough. Hey, can we hurry up a tiny bit? Can we get it on? Maybe Making Sticks says, if you get Giordano's while in Chicago, you ain't doing it right. You gotta go to small pizza stops. That's where the pizza slaps. Ooh, you're right. Absolutely right. I didn't say Giordano's was good. I just said I haven't had the other one. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, Meatball. It's the nose scratch. Yeah. LJS, I've had several videos about exit strategies on these two stocks. So if you just search Andrew Mo as exit strategy, you'll find a video about that. Was the popcorn Adam Aaron's surprise, or will there be more? There might be more. Adam Aaron might talk about. So a couple of things you could talk about is what the Disney movies that are going to be playing in AMC theaters is going to be. That's going to be hyped up for the rest of this week. I already put a Twitter poll up on Andrew Mo Money at Twitter. Make sure you guys go follow and answer the Twitter poll over there. But the more important part is whether or not they're going to talk about accepting SHIB and why accepting Bitcoin is the right move for moving forward. All of these other questions about where AMC is going to transform and why the 1.8 billion dollars that has in cash is going somewhere to good use. Yes. Theater chain has been a meme stock favorite this year. So in August, CEO Adam Aaron said AMC's theater level cash flows will turn positive in the fourth quarter of this year, assuming domestic sales can hit $5 billion for 2021. I'm sure he's going to give an update on how that's going. And on Monday, AMC announced they will team up with Disney to bring 4 fan favorites to the big screen. GH says thanks, and I like for the answer to my question. Heck yeah. Throw those likes in the chat. We're trying to get up to 2,000 right now. So we can give away double the giveaway later. We're about 600 likes away. Look to your left and look to your right If there's not a cute meatball on the way, those people have already liked. Rochelle says, same here. It's like an Adam Aaron meeting. I check YouTube before I make the move, lol. Chris and Gallus is still here listening. I had stupid responsibilities to do. Apparently kids need food every day. Who knew? Good to see you, Kristen. If you guys haven't said hi yet, come say hi in the chat. I'm friendly. What's AMC's opening thoughts for tomorrow? EM, pay more attention to what's going to happen during earnings call, during after hours today. That's in less than an hour and a half now. Keith Cloverdale's asking, hey, I'm back from lunch. What did I have? Teeth tens of course. Sorry, chicken tens of course. Scott Price says T minus 30 minutes. Everyone, please take your seats. Charles Bryan says my seat is warm, but then again. Oh man, Chief C says I need my apes to stand up. Take a look at AMC crossing through to 44.92. That's the level of resistance that I just put up there. Honestly, it seems like this is 4 touch points. We are going to have to adjust this level of resistance right here to a slightly lower, and that is going to match up to the shoulders of this high earlier. So that is the 1 touch point earlier, 2 from the morning, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 touch points. We are currently underneath the newest level of resistance just added earlier today. Oscar Perez says, hey man, I just remembered my sister bought 2 corgi brother and sister pups less than like 2 months ago. They're too cute. The boy is feisty, the girl is chill, acts more mature, lol. Chad the man, how have you been? Long to know, Chad. Hello, Apenauts. AMC stream earnings. Hello there, Esaias. Is it cool? Yeah, sure it's cool. Make sure to point them over to this YouTube channel. Heck yeah. How are the options looking like, Hyuntae is asking. Okay, let's take a look. Where are those options changed? Here it is. So, this is what the 1st of November looks like. Let's just watch it progression. November 2nd, November 3rd, November 4th, bit of an outlier. And then November 5th, it looks pretty much the same as usual. And then November 8th, so this is today. Look at that, $7 million worth of calls at $50 strike. That doesn't make you a little bit impressed at just the speed of how the apes can come back at it stronger than ever. I mean, that's telling. It's telling. $7 million of calls will be in the money if we can cross 50 bucks. That's pretty cool. Here, I haven't made a good YouTube post yet, actually. What's up, Ja Rule? Where is Ja? Where is Ja? Asked by Hyung Tai Song. So Hyung Tai, you're going to be showing up in the community section of this YouTube channel. AMC is looking great. If anyone did go all in yesterday, that was a great time to do it. All right, so image. Job bringing the rockets. Last year is asking what platform is that. This is Webull. You can download it and get 2 free stocks with the description, with the link in the description down below. Drag. Ooh, I can drag GIFs. Amazing. Answer. There's 7 million $50 strike in 1 day. Answer that. I'm gonna get rid of any time frames. Okay. Great. So then we do this. Boom. Okay, I'll put that on Twitter too. AMC Vuzi earnings, let's go, says Anthony Rocha. Y'all, we are just a few hour plus few minutes away until we hit, here, I'll zoom out, that earnings call, which you guys are already in the right place for. Apes strong together. That's what it is. And apes together strong. That's why that hashtag is like that, because it would be really awkward to have so many S's in a row. All right, where is UEC going? Nowhere but up. Sweet. AMC crosses over that resistance that we were talking about earlier. Hits the $45 mental barrier. All right, drop 10 cents, but that's still in the pocket to try to cross over to 45. Hello again. Hello, $45 again, says Enrique. Jaw's appearance is bullish. GME, where are you going? To the wine cellar to grab some wine for this MOAS. Gotcha. Where are you going? To the wine cellar. All right, where's my room that I have been waiting in for the call? It is this room. It is this room. It is this room. There it is. 1 hour and 2 cents left. Generally, when you see positive earnings come out, do you typically see big aftermarket swings? When I see any earnings come out, I see huge aftermarket swings. It's gonna be true for every one of these stocks hitting in earnings for the next couple of days in a row. So I really hope that you guys have some way of being able to tell when those earnings are coming out, either by hitting the sub on this channel so that I can tell you, or getting ChatterQuant yourself. You still get 30% off with my code. First in the description. ChatterQuant's going to show you exactly when those earnings are coming out. Let's see. EM says, what's next, apes? What's my feeling going? SHIB going 10 cents in the near future. I'm to 1 cent. Let's go to 1 cent first. Let's just take it a step at a time. Sundial still at 8.5%. Lucid at 10.5%. Lucid. Is that an all-time high for Lucid? Lucid is pushing. Bitcoin still pushing. I remember with such sureness, 100% sureness in my head when Bitcoin was at 40,000 earlier. I was like, you know what? It's just gonna rise again right around my birthday, and it's gonna make me feel so upset. I'm just gonna buy some now, even though it makes me upset. And it was worth it. Don't forget, you guys still got $250 of free Bitcoin with the BlockFi link in the description. I haven't talked about it all day, so it's a good time to grab it. In fact, actually, BlockFi. Yes, it's 12:45. Yes, indeed. You know, the best thing about being here is the fact that it feels like old times. How's it going, guys? Eric Hazard, we got EM, Kimberly M, Merrill. We got the Merga Bay. If you haven't said hello in the chat yet, pretty friendly, I don't bite. Say hi, you know, smash the like, and wait for the juicy earnings call to come out. We'll be commenting and broadcasting that for you guys. So don't go anywhere. Take a break, take a snack, and make sure you're coming back. EM is going to be a 1-year-old ape in January. That means that you are going to have long-term capital gains tax, baby. Hyuntae say, I thought the price action would be a little bit more crazy today. That's fair. I mean, the price action was far more crazy during the beginning of the market when AMC rose all the way up to 10%. So if anything follows, I'd be happy. Best Destiny 2 services. Loading up on the end of the day. SM says, can't wait for AMC to announce the cure for cancer and hedge funds still short it. Oh man. Classic. AMC just caught a bounce. It wasn't quite at the VWAP, but it was slightly higher. At 44.17 coming back to the EMA. If we can cross through it, we have a good chance of retaking that 44.90 new level of resistance we just drew today. Todd Andrews says, let's see a big, fat, green candle at close. Watch AMC push. AMC is pushing now 44.80. Like we said, if we break above that EMA, we are good to go for $45 right before the end of the day. About 3 minutes left before I ring that bell. I cannot believe that we might actually push the 15 cents needed to get up to 45 bucks. That's going to be a nice big cushion for the pre-earnings call. This has been the pre-earnings call, then we have the pre-earnings call, and then 15 minutes later we'll have the pre-earnings call. So in 45 minutes we'll see the pre-earnings call. Go, 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 says George Simon. Chips and Dips says, let's go, just bought another 5 shares. Pablo Gomez talking about Saitama Inu and COO's event in Vegas later. Haven't thought about that yet because right now I'm focused on AMC's earnings. Harry says, such a patient dog. I wish I was as patient when it comes to earnings. Good one. Less than a few minutes left. I think we have one more minute pushed. 10 cents. Looking at 1 minute on the clock. Do we have what it takes, guys? About 6 cents away. I'm gonna grab the belt. Oh shoot. Oh, 44, 45, that's it. 44, oh my gosh, we did it though. Stocks, it's exhilarating. Oh my gosh, stocks is keeping me to the edge of my seat. How many more seconds are there? This is so exciting, says Gareth Turner. Yeah, look at this. Little taps at 45. Oh, we tapped it again. Come on, which tap is going to be the one? Which one's going to be the one? Daniel Rodriguez talking about Saitama is no joke, already doubled. Whoa. You know he wouldn't post unless you knew it was worth it. Look at 45 and change. 45.20 we just topped out at. 45.04, is that where we're stopping? The battle of 45.01 has never been harder. Has never been a stronger fight. It's got to be won by now. I'm calling it. Come on, stop moving. 45.13. Ding ding. 45.13. Ding ding ding. What's going on? Slow clap for AMC crushing $45. Absolute beaut. Mwah. Which means we have 44 minutes, 44 cents left until the earnings call. You guys are in exactly the right place. What's going on? It's a beautiful thing to see. $45. Yeah, put your 45.13s in the chat. Throw those rockets in there. It's time to celebrate. Where's the celebrate music? Da, da. Well, I don't even know what song is playing right now. Da, 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 da. Heck yeah. Heck yes. Boom. Good job, apes. Living in it right now. AMC is currently trending right at $45.12 even in the after hours, which means we still got an hour to wait for Adam Aaron and his smooth, sultry voice to get on. That means you got a couple more chances to ask me any questions about AMC. We will be taking a look as the hour gets nigh at more and more data. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of research on the backend to make sure that you guys know that the options chain is looking lit. All right, we had options Sonar dragging up about $7 million worth of calls at $50 strike. That is just from today alone. Okay, it's getting huge. UK7769 says, thank you, apes. We're gonna do this. Come on now. Timer's just counting down. Party's on. I missed asking this question. I love asking this question. I asked it earlier today. What are you guys going to do with your attendees? Talk within the group here, the chat. Know that a bunch of you have some beautiful nonprofit ideas, a couple of ways to give back to the world. It proves to the world watching right now, the journalists, the documentaries, that we are the right side of this financial revolution. We're the side that cares. I love what the gent said in the chat. Doggo is waiting for earnings call. More treats for him if price goes up. Wow, Saskia says, I'm new to the stock, seeing 44.80 after hours. Yeah, 44.80 is what you're seeing in the small red font. That's after hours, but 45.13 is the noted price at end of trading days. That's what it's going to stay as. After hours is the price action, and you'll be able to see the trends on the chart right here. And if you're wondering where the earnings call is, it's right here. You're in the right place. Listen to some music, chat with your friends. I asked you guys, what are you going to be doing with your attendees when you get them? Looks like Nate Winter says villa in Italy and help the poor in Italy by donating good from my garden and farm. Kristen is going to move somewhere where people don't get shot. That's good. It's really a good plan. Nazmo says, wait, hold on. Bartistas says buying Cheez-Its. I want to know what the fuss is all about. What's going on, Moon Platoon? Currently looking at Meatball, contemplating the status of his six-figure portfolio right now. You know, most of you know me as a... Oh, Meatball's looking at outside. What's going on? Guys, we are just closing on about 30 minutes before this webcast is going to go to the pre-webcast, the pre-game for it. We've seen the stock go all the way up to $45, fought to push past its EMA, and then the simple moving average finally crossed through the new level of resistance we just added at $44.80-ish. So when we see that AMC has now crossed underneath $45 again, that is going to be the beginning of either slide. So we're going to see a pullback. If the news is positive, we might see a pullback. If the news is negative, it really ends up being AMC could, like some of you are saying, find the cure for cancer, and shorters are still going to short it. Start your engines right now. Start them right now. AMC has started pushing 4% after hours. That is on top of the 8% that it was already up, guys. This is not a drill. $47 is the next level of resistance, which means it's not stopping until it hits at $47 and change has been its height. $47.50 is its high point. Wait, this is getting absolutely insane. This is getting big. Boom Boom Candles doesn't even begin to subscribe it. To begin to subscribe. AMC pushing already. AMC pumping all the way up to $47.50. That's 30 cents underneath that level of resistance, now coming back down. Alright. Meatball, you okay? Look at Meatball's face. Look at him. AMC feeling the rush of adrenaline from rising up to 47.50, now coming back below. This is the uppy downies. If someone who was coming in here earlier asked about whether or not we're going to experience some after hours action, maybe they haven't seen too many earnings calls. AMC just dipped down to 43.73, now coming back up for a bounce. It's going to be a tug of war until the earnings call starts in about another 30-ish minutes. Just 23 minutes left until we start. If you guys are wondering what the actual numbers we're expecting are, adjusted EPS down 53 cents, and potential revenue 708 million, 500% year-over-year increase there. Taking a look at AMC now, I was just going to say green on the after hours, but dipped slightly below it now. Red, 44.93, trapped between the simple moving average and the EMA. So the SMA and the EMA are going to be duking it out with the VWAP high up after that rip upward to 47.50 briefly during the after hours. Okay, it looks like we have numbers coming out from the official's earnings report. We have 44 cents, negative 44 cents EPS. AMC Entertainment third quarter revenue 763 million, estimated 708. So we beat both times, I believe. 2 beats in a row. Must have been that positive push upward, and then a pullback from the bears. Alright guys, we are ready to roll right now. About 2,000 of you in here, dropping a like, looking to your left, looking to your right, noticing that both of those people have already liked the stream to try to get this word out. If you guys are meeting me for the first time, I'm a data scientist here in Silicon Valley, and we are going to give you guys the unadulterated, unfiltered, no-nonsense earnings webcast, third quarter 2021. For AMC, it's going to be in about 20 minutes. Lobby is going to be opening, and then 15 minutes after that, they are going to be starting. So AMC has already experienced 2 impulse waves. So this is 1 impulse and then 1 pullback. So right here, coming up to 47.50, then dripping 2 levels of support down to 43.98. Now currently on its third. So this is at 43.63. Its price action has now just dipped to the 43.46. Hey, those of you who saw a nice wide cushion for that price action to fall on top of from today's double-digit price action upward movement, means that even if they have beat twice, we just heard that they had a revenue beat and an EPS beat, there is going to be an upset. Yeah, AMC could find the cure for cancer. That's the thing. Unique Experience is saying, hello, Andrew, what's going on? If you guys haven't said hello to me yet in the chat, tell me, where are you guys from? All right, where are you repping? Kyle says, typical AMC crushes earnings and hedgies short it huge anyway. It's a bad joke that we were telling all yesterday. Jackie Chan 5 says ATER exploded. Well, let me just make sure that I have it in the corner of my eye. 26% up after hours. Very cool. Cool after hours motion, bro. All right, AMC. Cooling down after a bounce off of 43.57. That's support. Russ L says, good news, dip. Cure cancer, also dip. Strike oil and offer it as dividend forever and ever. Believe it or not, still dip. We have Montreal, we got Toronto, Hamburg, Germany. We got Fremont. We got Colorado, Atlanta, Maryland. We got Los Banos, California. Oh, hot tea, I am freezing. What's up, fam? Toronto, Malaysia. Whole world is in this stream right now. So if that makes you proud, we're all one retail investor family holding on tight, right? Holding a nice cup of warm tea right here. Stay for a while. We're trying to get up to 120,000 subscribers on YouTube. When we get there, I have a surprise for you guys. We've got Vancouverites. We got Palm Coast. We got Clemson, Oxnard, Team Norway. What's going on here? Jersey, Lake Titicaca, the Potomac, Washington, D.C. We got Switzerland, Tennessee, Guangzhou, China. We got Estonia. We got Israel, Chicago in the house. What's up, Maximilian, Ezekiel, Damian Flores? We got Germany, Palestine, San Diego, Rotterdam, the Netherlands, Philippines, Toronto. You guys are in an absolute international chat right now. Just look around you. Each of those people not only have already smashed the like button, but they have something in common. They like the stock. They like the stock. They're here because they want to know what is the next step for the CEO in taking the reins on AMC. We know that they had about $1.8 billion in cash after a couple of gamma squeezes upward. And now you are asking, what are they doing with that money? Looking at the Philippines, Tampa, Denmark, Dominican Republic, Florida. We got Baton Rouge, Brazil, Sweden, North Carolina. We got Bermuda, Dubai, Dallas. A lot of people from Denmark, actually. Massachusetts, Houston, New York City.
Oh my goodness, you're Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide here. Trinidad, Pensacola. Jongin is absolutely right. We are apes. That's the most important part. And with less than 15 minutes to go before this lobby opens, you guys are looking at what I'm looking at here. A lot of earnings thanks to a couple of alerts that brought us here. So we were able to find the ATER alert thanks to Shatterquant. The people that are throwing ATER now looking at the chat, bringing itself up, still running in the after hours, still up 30%. So those are the two things that I'm hoping you'll be able to find some time for. Understand when the earnings are. Understand that November is the time to eat when everyone else is sleeping. Moon Platoon is eating right now, thanks to a little tip months ago from UEC. UEC is now up 12% on the day, and end of the day 10.5% up. That's pretty okay. So that is ultimately tool-based work. You can't really just guesstimate with a protractor these days. So go ahead and grab your 20% off of Lux Algo. So like Highbach down in the corner over there that made $2,500 in the last 2 weeks. off of the code. 20% off with the code Andrew. Mo Money and with Chatterquant. We got Alpha Centauri. We got Houston, Texas, Virginia. We've got Shanghai, Pennsylvania, Seoul. We got Minnesota, Seychelles, Phoenix, Montenegro, Redding, California, Staten Island. We got One Ape Nation. Imagine theater seat improvements that can make you feel like you're in the movie. AMC is the way to go. Yeah, what can the CEO announce right now? That's the biggest question. He's dropping some bombs. He says he has a surprise for us. Crossing our fingers that it's a new Lambo. Young Moolah says, Team Scandinavia. Hello from the UK, San Jose, California. We got Mars, Irvine, Seattle, Wisconsin, Toronto, Georgia, Putnam, Illinois. Sup from Norway again. The Norwegians are in the chat. Alabama. TomTom saying smash the thumbs up. TomTom saying it, I believe it.
People's breathing so loud.
People, you ready for earnings? He's like, if stonk go up.
Dude, I'm hungry.
Whoa.
I'm hungry.
Portugal. We got San Luis. Here from the moon already. Italia. Italy is holding 2 Italys at the same row. We got Hawaii, Chicago, Calgary, San Carlos, Mexico.
France? Did you drop
France.
the whatchamacallit?
Is the surprise a dividend payout? Jordan, Minnesota. We got Portugal, Chicago, from the Citadel HQ. Las Vegas. We got Hawaii. We got Apesville in the chat. Denmark, Dubai, Baltimore, Oklahoma. You know Oklahoma, Meatball? You get it. Here, this is for you. A soup? Thank you. North Carolina in the house. Nepal's been part of the chat for a long time. We are interviewing your financial journey. So in the second channel, we interviewed a father who is creating a investment portfolio for his unborn daughter. And thanks to the moguls, we were able to help him along his journey. So that's the second channel. I recommend checking it out, subscribing, and filling out that Google form if you want to be interviewed on a future broadcast. All right, so we want to be able to show that the platoon themselves are making money and learning with the journey. So that's just the proven method, right? If people come here to learn, they want to hear about stories from other people who are maybe retiring in their 20s or trying to go on fancy trips, who have already gone on successful family vacations thanks to what they've earned on their trades from this channel. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to give you guys a platform to speak about your goals so we can achieve them together. We got Louisiana, we got Malta, USA. Shout out to my mate Ollie from the UK. He loves your channel. What's up, Foxy, Jay, and Ollie?
Dude, shout out to the person from Livermore, California.
Livermore, California.
Badge, I saw you.
We got Tucson, Arizona, Tokyo, Sugoi. We got Sacramento, South Korea. We have Sweden, the rocket ship. Aaron, and we're talking about you. Hornby Island, West Coast, Canada. And we got Slovenia. Whoa, Woko. Aaron says, what's the link for your other channel? It's in the description. I think it's one of the first links in the description. You know me, boy. You know what? Yeah. It's Chatterquant for the alerts, and then the Mo Money second channel thing. And then Lux Algo. We are less than 10 minutes until this gosh forsaken room opens. We got Daly City, Bangalore, India. Buckle up, guys, come on. Well, if they say, hey, Hornby, I'm in Cornux. Goodyear, Pakistan, City of Angels, Albania here, Guatemala, Mexico, New Zealand. That's the thing that you'll find true about all humans. They love where they're from. They love to rep and they love to live in all across the world. That's the difference between this financial revolution and any other revolution, is that this one is of the greatest diversity of people, the greatest number of people. Aaron says, right on. Thanks for the link. You got it. Uzbekistan. We got Lebanon, Malaysia. We have Leavenworth Prison. Ooh, hope the signal's okay there. Ireland, Saudi, Poland, Moon, Mars. Let's see. Yeah, earnings are out. We know earnings are out. Beat on the EPS and on the revenue. And that's where AMC is right now. Twice trying to push past the VWAP here, 45.07. That is currently where that last trading price is. So we saw that 45.13. We will then had to consolidate and configure with every other broker. Looks like they've adjusted that final price of the day to be 45.06. Still beat that $45 mental barrier. Currently after hours trading right underneath that new level of resistance we built earlier today. Reza Sal says outside the Lambo dealership, Denmark. We got Wendy's. Ja Rule says from Moon. Where is Ja? Thank God he's here. Just a moment of silence to appreciate how much Meatball has worked hard today. All right, he's putting time aside for the attendees. You guys are as too. So this is the second shout out for you guys just learning about stocks at home, being able to be part of the financial revolution that you might not have even realized was happening. So many people are exactly like you, but from all over the world. That's the truth. So the best part about being able to share this earnings broadcast with you guys is the fact that maybe some of you will understand its ramifications. Some of you will love the fact that Adam Aaron's the one that's giving it. You'll be able to hear a little bit from the people spending the time to make the company you invested in great. And at the end of that, you'll be able to then feel closely knitted with not only your fellow investor, but with the investment process overall. It's a democratic process where we get to pitch in. And if you don't understand what you're pitching in for, if you don't participate in these earnings calls, if you don't start building communities like the ones that you are currently on YouTube, then it just ends up feeling a little empty. So they don't call me the Bob Ross of stonking it up for nothing. Hoping to be able to put a sweater on and tell you, you guys rule for trying to learn something about the financial markets. But I'm not done reading where you guys are from. We got Hong Kong. We have Collingwood, Ontario. We have Vietnam, Afghanistan, Sweden, Israel, Toronto. We've got Alcatraz. We have Thailand again, La Puente, Honduras. We have Romania. That's the way you said it. Old Moser says, I am from the future. Sadly, the future is destroyed. That is why I had to come back here. Sri Lanka, Michigan, Arizona, Penetang, Ontario. A lot of Canadians in here. Whoa, it's getting a little fuzzy. There we go. Focus. All right. Istanbul, Costa Rica, Indiana, Abilene, Ireland, Winnipeg. I'm not going to say Uranus, Tom. I know where you're from. New Orleans. We have Hawaii, West Hollywood. From West Hollywood in California. Minnesota, Wakanda, Charleston, Switzerland, Jonesboro, AR. That Arizona? Missouri. 6 minutes left, guys. AMC is just connecting the community. All right. The best part about this community is that you can care about AMC in the back of your heart because it ropes you into investing, right? That's a stock that you care about forever. But the community that you make along the way will be able to provide that platform for you to be able to learn more about what you don't know. You truly don't understand the technicals that you don't know. So that's why this educational station, it's like a podcast that you can turn on each day. It's going to be a guiding hand for you in this more confusing financial world now that this is the year of the individual investor revolution. All right, Meatball's sound is to a parent is kind of like a dog whistle to me. I'm just like, my thoughts, I get scrambled. Indiana, we got Cologne. Ollie says, hey, you still taking business proposals? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let's see, Pennsylvania. Disney merged to AMC. Now that, if that happened, if that happened, that's Zip Zipper says, press that like button. Armin is from California. We got about 4 minutes and 30 cents left on the clock. You want some Wawa? Okay, I know what he wants. He wants to kick his bed off the ground. There we go. 4 minutes until the earnings start. Well, I do an options class, Mr. Mo Money. Hey, we've had classes, we've had playlists of different kind of educational topics in the past. That's easily something we can add onto the roster. Heck yeah. What's up, calm down, period? Look at his gold meatball coin right next to it. Did you guys know you can join the Moon Platoon? I know all of you have already hit the subscribe button, right? Because we're on our way to 120,000, and it'll be great if you were there. AMC is coming up. Just touch the VWAP. Just to clap. There. AMC is hitting the VWAP in small bursts. I mean, it's a natural place that AMC would want to be able to return to. If you cross over the VWAP now, we are going to be at $45. Yep, right at $45 where we ended the day. So here, that's a 80-cent glitch upward because right now we are currently still at $44 and change. 2 minutes and 50 seconds and counting. AMC was able to beat both. This is getting huge. Greetings from Athens, Greece. What's up, Giannis? Good to chat, good to talk to you. AMC beats revenue and EPS. Posted on Reuters. You know, I'm just gonna post it on Twitter. Here. AMC just beat EPS and revenue. We're about to hear the man himself. Let's just do earnings. See, earnings wild. Adam, Aaron. Is this still the video? Nope. Nope. Okay, guys. You guys ready? Jumping in about a minute and a half. Kevin Patrick says, Andrew, you are a valuable asset to the ape community. Been watching you since the beginning. Is the squeeze? Juan Pablo says. Less than a few seconds. All right, Meatball, you want to come up?
He's cleaning up after his mess.
All right, guys, 30 seconds. Hey. 1 minute, baby. All right, 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm shutting up for the duration of the broadcast. You guys can hear what I think afterwards. Hold tight. The broadcast will begin shortly. I'm holding tight. I know there's 2 different kinds of music, so I'm going to just be holding tight. Yo, what's up, Tony fan? Oh. Now there's classical music. Let's go. Crystal says, everyone hit that like button. This is to get the message out. And while you're down there, make sure that subscribe and bell are thoroughly licked. We are coming back full time, so we'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow as well. Yep, it's just classical music for now. Matt Hatter says almost 2,000 likes. Yo, guys, we'll do a meatball trick at 2,000 likes. You ever see the dog dab? It's a fun one. All right, AMC did reach back up to the $45 range, but then rejected at the VWAP. Now currently just trending right between the EMA and the VWAP. Pull it up a little bit so you guys can see. That's what AMC's been up to since the after hours began. Ronnie Murgak. GEM dogs dropping Black Friday on Mintable. Heck yeah. Happy to say that. You know what? You guys are part of the Moon Platoon too. Jeff says hit the like button for MOAS. Ooh, Joe says classical music with Adam singing in the music. That would be pretty good. It's just music for now. Cafe Olay says January, June, remember, and squeeze them all, no mercy. Alright, as a reminder, I will be keeping my comments to myself until the stream is over so you guys can hear every single thing, and then I will be talking about my thoughts after that. Food House says the music here brings me hope. Good, I'm glad, because this classical music definitely, I'm not sure if it's doing the same thing. Sit back, enjoy the ride. Akatsuki Tiger 69, so fine. Good to see you, man. How have you been? Long time friendship still there. Scotty Boom says, can't wait till popcorn time. Every time I'm just listening to more music. Delvitas Choklova says, check 4H candle chart. There is cup and handle. We were looking at some bullish patterns for AMC. Either way, we look at a double bottom on the daily. Let me see if I can check it out here. So the music is still going. Here is that downtrend, moving into a bottom right here until we reached halfway up, down to the similar type level of the bottoms are equal, which means this double bottom is a bullish signal for the price action to push even higher than the initial down, even higher than the initial downtrend start point. So right now AMC is just halfway through it. So if this earnings call goes well, we could end up trending even higher, pass through, because we already have the rest of this signal moving up. It's music, I think. See how GME is doing. Probably gonna be pretty static, although it was a nice day for GME. George W. Ooh. Good news, yet price is down. Price isn't even down that bad. Dog dab. Juice says, just made it. Let's go. Vadim is saying, where do you see your charts? This is Webull. You can also use whatever trading site you would like. In fact, two of the links in the description will be helpful. Nope. 2,000 likes. Did we get it? All right, guys. Keep slamming that like. Thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, just make it equal to the number of people in here. It shouldn't be that hard if we all like together. Here we go, Meatball. Can you dab for us? Can you dab? Can you go like dab? Dab. Dab. Yeah, almost did it. Dab. Can you dab? Yeah, good boy. It's better when it's closer up to his face, but I'm afraid of missing the beginning of the earnings call. Nope, it's still. It's probably not going to start until exactly 2, which is when it was scheduled to start. So we have about 9 minutes. Let's see. Why can't dogs like Meatball use a TV remote? Because they always press the pause button. Yeah. I hope that was a bullish sign. We'll do another Meatball trick at 3,000 likes. That's just music. Do I play RuneScape? What does my subscribe button say? Okay. Iwitz Antonio, professional massage and chair while watching movies. Concession stand replaced with all-you-can-eat buffet. They give you pants made out of napkins, so so you can wipe your buttered diamond hands. Thank you. Finally, some announcements that we can care about. Bet the ranch got 2,600 shares. Let go. Let's see. Brian says, you hear about the YouTube blackout during squeeze? Yeah. I reported on it. Mark Baptiste says, I heard the mother of all short squeezes is directly linked to the number of likes. Confirm or deny. Quick. Quick. We have to test this hypothesis. Oh, man. Can you not entertain? Is this not entertaining? Dog is just chilling in the back. Oh yeah, Brandon, talking about the announcement that I was talking about earlier. So we are starting it's essentially like a podcast series of different ways that the community has been affected. That was what I was slowly collecting emails for. If you guys have a financial story in mind and want to be part of the channel, that is the brand new initiative that we are taking, making sure that your stories are told. I talked about the general understanding of why we're doing this, but I didn't say that it was an official announcement until just now. So hopefully you guys know that sending me an email, right, about whatever you have learned or whenever you've been able to make gains because of things you've learned on this channel, it's just another way of repeating the cycle, helping someone else with that knowledge. Still going with music. Let's see. And also, I am making some music, so I'm gonna try to make a Boom Boom Candle song by the end of this week. So you guys you're holding me to it. That's my goal. To try and make some financial music. Let's see. New AMC theater located in Sahara Desert, Amazon rainforest, and on the smallest island of the Bering Strait. Can't wait. That's pretty cool as well. All right. SWAT for Hire says, I'm down with the popcorn sales, but would like to see them add bottles of their fake butter to the food group. You know, you joke, but or maybe you're not joking. That's a really, really good idea. I'm down. If you said they're selling butter now, you know I'm in. Is that Dogecoin behind me? It's the Dogecoin. Are you okay? Meatball has been working so hard all day. Alright, so... Whoa, perfectly flat. Let's go back to the hourly chart. Get rid of this. And now we can see much better. AMC had tried to take the VWAP twice now. Once and then trended underneath, almost double topped here, and then trended once more at the $45. So currently right between the simple moving average here, consolidating with the EMA and the VWAP. Let's check once more to make sure we haven't started. Okay, about 4 minutes until we start. It's all about the butter. SWAT for Hire says they could also join video game tournaments held worldwide that could be held at their bigger theaters so that more people can compete to be the best. I'm in. Let's see. Killing it on Loopring Coin today, says Oliver. NAKD. Okay, wait, hold on. Everyone's saying I must. NAKD is up 30% after hours, just like ATER. Alright. We're gonna go up here. So NAKD currently up 30%. This penny stock is nearing a full dollar. In fact, it took a stepping stone off of its own VWAP in the after hours, currently trending still. I've had 3 levels of resistance when I was tracking it from when I was above $1, currently 96 cents, $1.01, and $1.06. Those are the 3 next levels of resistance to watch. NAKD is ripping. If you guys had been holding that NAKD, really has come back down to your time to shine. Remember, AMC hit that 47.50 early on in the after hours, and now, an hour in, we're gonna hear Adam Aaron himself jump on the call in about 3 minutes. Old Moser says, GG and Kenny are holding hands right now. Keith DeWitt says, nice, I bought right at the close. Good job. Some of the best things about earnings week-ish, the past 2 weeks I've been like earnings week-ish, is that you're gonna see some pretty significant gains. There it is, like we called it. Naked coming up to 94 cents. Resistance is at 96. So a cent away until it hits 101 next. It's still music. AMC. Sunday had a decent date too. Keith Cloverdale's gonna give their baby a bath. Maybe I'll still be on when you're done. I have to send you another email with more info on my story. I need to hear about your story, Keith. It's Star Wars music. Ah, because of AMC. Ah, of course. Entertainment. Antonio Villela says they need to make VR movies like Hardcore Henry. Like You're There. Would be dope. John Ash says AMC will likely dip probably at least 3 more times before we get some sort of squeeze type event. There has been a lot of buy action in order for it to squeeze. John, is putting out 3. Anyone else? Anyone else? I see 3. I hear a 3 as a prediction. Remember, we try not to do dates. Try to build on on data that we have gathered in the past. It's really Star Wars music. Oscar's like, could you leave it in super low volume for now? The anxiety, volatile. The anxiety, volatile. I'm gonna have to turn off the music anyway. So yeah, I'll turn off the music now. And then I will see what music this is. Okay, I thought I could hold on to it. All right, $1, naked $1. It happened. 40% up on the day. You guys saw it here on the channel. Calling it $1.06 in a second. 3 levels of resistances in the after hours. Not easy. All right. Bro Santos says this is music litty AF.
During the conference,
here we go.
Press *0 on your telephone keypad.
Let's go.
And please note that this conference is being recorded.
I'm gonna shut up.
I will now turn the conference over to your host, John Merriweather, Vice President of Investor Relations. You may begin. Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to welcome you to AMC's third quarter 2021 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Adam Aron, our CEO and Chairman, and Sean Goodman, our Chief Financial Officer. Before I turn the webcast over to Adam, let me remind everyone that some of the comments made by management today during this webcast may contain forward-looking statements that are based on management's current expectations. Numerous risks and uncertainties and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of these risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-Q. Several of the factors that will determine the company's future results are beyond the ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned to not place undue reliance on those statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this webcast, we may reference measures such as adjusted EBITDA, free cash flow, operating cash burn, and constant currency, among others, which are non-GAAP financial measures. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier today. After our prepared remarks, there will be a Q&A session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us today. And a very special welcome to thousands of our individual shareholders who we expect will be joining us on this webcast as well. At the beginning of 2021, we shared with you our view that both the film exhibition industry and AMC would see sequential improvements in the industry-wide box office during the course of 2021. And indeed, we are seeing exactly that. The industry's box office has been meaningfully increasing each and every quarter thanks to improved vaccination levels and an increasingly appealing film slate. Add to that AMC's commitment to robust health and safety protocols through AMC Safe and Clean, and our stepped-up marketing activity, and our numbers for attendance and admission ticket revenues at AMC also continue to rise. When we reported second quarter 2021 numbers, I said on that quarterly earnings call in August that, quote, AMC crushed it, unquote. I didn't say that because we were yet profitable or because we were out of the pandemic woods at that point, but rather because our results were so much better than market expectations, and also because Q2 results were so much stronger than Q1 results. In that spirit, the just announced Q3 results for AMC once again are encouraging. Our numbers for attendance, revenues, adjusted EBITDA, and net loss continue to markedly improve and continue to be well ahead of consensus market expectations. Looking at our industry, the third quarter of 2021 posted the largest domestic industry box office of the year at nearly $1.4 billion, 66% higher than that of Q2 2021 and 486% higher than that of Q1 2021. And as for AMC more specifically, here are just a few snippets of the improving performance that we reported today. The global attendance count for AMC in Q3 2021 was 40 million people. Now, we'd not normally be smiling at an attendance level that was not even half of what it was 2 years ago. But again, this attendance count of $40 million in Q3 of this year is so very much larger than the 22 million guests we had with us in Q2 of this year, or the 7 million guests we had in Q1 of this year. And for that matter, the 40 million guests in Q3 are so much higher than the 8 million guests we had in Q4 of 2020, the 6.5 million guests we had in Q3 of 2020, and the mere 100,000 guests we had in Q2 of 2020. 40 million AMC guests in Q3 2021 was up 81% from our Q2 2021 attendance and up 488% from our Q1 2021 attendance. And look at this positive trend another way. Q1 2021 attendance at AMC was only 9% of that from the comparable pre-pandemic first quarter of 2019. However, Q2 2021 AMC attendance was 23% of the comparable Q2 of 2019, and Q3 at AMC, just completed, was 46% of the comparable Q3 of 2019. Importantly, these positive trends continue as the fourth quarter of 2021 begins. Thanks to Venom, Bond, Halloween Kills, and Dune, 4 different film titles that each won the first 4 weeks of October respectively. Last week we announced that October 2021 was AMC's biggest month for attendance and admission revenues since February of 2020. And we can tell you now that our attendance in October 2021 was 72% of that of October 2019. And admissions revenue is even stronger, almost 90% of that of October 2019. The upward trend is clear and unmistakable. The story is similarly compelling for AMC's total consolidated revenues. $763 million in Q3 2021 was up 72% over 2021 Q2's $445 million. It was up 414% from 2021 Q1's $148 million. And if you want a year-over-year comparison, $763 million of consolidated revenues in Q3 of 2021 was up 539% over the $120 million of revenue AMC had in Q3 of 2020 a year ago. How about we look at adjusted EBITDA? We essentially broke even on the EBITDA line in Q3 2021 with an adjusted EBITDA loss for the combined 3-month period of only $5 million. That number is much better than consensus market expectations. And it is $145 million, or 96% better than the Q2 2021 adjusted EBITDA loss. It's $329 million better or 98% better than the Q3 2020 adjusted EBITDA loss for the same quarter a year ago. But let's also look beyond the numbers. There were many bright spots for AMC during the third quarter of 2021 and the first 5 weeks of the current Q4. High notes that are of interest to consumers generally and what our shareholders tell us make them proud to be the owners of AMC. Here are 9 examples of a variety of positive developments going on inside AMC right now. 1, we upped our game on alternative content, showing concert movies and live sporting events, including UFC, WWE, heavyweight boxing championship fights, and professional football games on Sunday afternoons in Q3. 2, we introduced open caption showtimes each week in hundreds of our U.S. theaters, specifically for the benefit of the hearing impaired and for those where English is a second language. 3, recognizing the success of our promoting artist-driven, curated movie releases through our Artisan Films effort that was launched in the summer of 2019, we just now launched AMC Thrills and Chills, our unique promotional spotlighting of horror movies that are showing at AMC. 4, we similarly launched $5 fan faves so we can bring back popular movies that were released in prior years. 5, having a charitable event around the 20th anniversary of 9/11 in September, AMC again screened the Paul Greengrass movie United 93 and donated the ticket proceeds to the Flight 93 National Memorial. On Veterans Day, Thursday of this week, we will show Clint Eastwood's film, American Sniper, and will donate our ticket proceeds to the Wounded Warrior Project. And we could never forget September 24, which is World Gorilla Day, where the ticket proceeds of Gorillas in the Mist showing in our theaters and the 9 Planet of the Apes movies showing on AMC Theaters on Demand were donated both to the Diane Fossey Gorilla Fund and to the Wildlife Conservation Society. 6, we started accepting cryptocurrency for AMC gift cards and are encoding right now to accept cryptocurrency for online payments on our website and mobile app. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Dogecoin, among other cryptocurrencies are all in the works, and we are exploring now how we can take Shiba Inu as well. While we will accept cryptocurrency, we will not hold it on our balance sheet and therefore will not face increased balance sheet risks. 7, we introduced a new program called AMC Investor Connect, a communication and rewards program for our shareholders. Already, with more than 385,000 people enrolled in AMC Investor Connect since its inception in late June of 2021. Next, we opened the Grove and Americana theaters in Los Angeles to great success. Under AMC's management and benefiting from the power of AMC's marketing programs, a few weeks ago, these 2 theaters had already climbed to become the 8th and 34th highest grossing movie theaters in the entire United States. And we're not done. As we sit here today, we have signed 3 signed leases and 5 signed letters of intent on particularly appealing, potentially successful movie theater pickups around the U.S. 7 of the 8 are coming to us from ArcLight Pacific Theaters, which has ceased operations, as you know. Beyond these 8 new theaters, we are continuing to review additional new theater opportunities that are coming our way. And finally, there are our 7 new, in our opinion, simply stunning Nicole Kidman television commercials for AMC theaters in the United States, also being used for all our theaters across Europe, which debuted in September of 2021 in Q3, and in which Nicole Kidman reminds us all how wonderful it is to see, in her words, dazzling images on a huge silver screen, and that at AMC theaters, we make movies better. Our financial results have gotten stronger and stronger, and our company is doing good things, innovative things, in area after area after area. One can see and one can feel that our industry and our company, AMC Entertainment, are on a path of recovery and improvement from this horrid global pandemic that has occupied us all since early in 2020. Therefore, no surprise, our spirits are upbeat. However, even amidst such good news, we're not yet where we want and where we need to be. We wish to emphasize that no one should have any illusions. There is more challenge ahead of us still to be met. The virus continues to be with us. We need to sell more tickets in future quarters than we did in the most recent quarter. And adjusted EBITDA is still well below pre-pandemic levels, but also clear we are making progress, considerable progress. Sean, over to you.
Wow.
Thank you, Adam. And thank you, everyone, for joining us this afternoon. For the first time since the fourth quarter of 2019, essentially all of our theaters around the world were open for the entire quarter. Much has been written about the impact of the COVID pandemic on the theatrical exhibition industry and AMC in particular. Recovery takes time, but with all of our theaters now open and looking at how our financial results have progressed over the last 9 months, and considering the strength of the upcoming film slate, it really feels like we are moving towards a more normal theatrical exhibition environment. The numbers clearly show our recovery trajectory. Adam has already highlighted some of this information. In Q3, we achieved 140 million global attendees, representing an 81% increase over Q2 and a nearly 5-fold increase over Q1. 2, consolidated adjusted EBITDA of negative $5 million, very close to break even, a $145 million improvement over Q2's EBITDA loss of $151 million, and a $289 million improvement over Q1's EBITDA loss of $295 million. And finally, operating cash burn, representing operating cash flow before interest payments, payback of deferred rent, and non-recurring rent prepayments, and after capital expenditure, was approximately $10 million per month, and this compares to approximately $42 million per month in Q2 and $107 million per month in Q1. And we continue to expect sequential improvement as we go into the fourth quarter. Indeed, as Adam noted, the fourth quarter got off to a very strong start. October 2021 admissions revenue was almost 90% of October 2019's admission revenue levels. And this just in. This last weekend's total AMC revenue exceeded the 2019 comparative period. So while we have more room for improvement ahead, the comparisons of our performance now to that of 2 years ago, pre-pandemic, are much improved over where they were during the past 5 quarters. As you just heard, The 40 million guests that we welcomed at our theaters during the third quarter represented 46% of attendance in Q3 of 2019. But that was also 67% of attendance per showtime during Q3 of 2019. This difference between having 46% of Q3 2019 attendance versus having 67% of Q3 attendance per showtime illustrates our continued ability to flex capacity and therefore flex operating costs to efficiently meet the level of demand. This effective management of our cost structure is one of the key reasons we were able to achieve the sort of strong results that we saw this quarter, results that were considerably better than many expected from AMC. As we are still in a ramp-up phase, comparison of our results to prior periods in 2020 and 2019 is often not particularly meaningful. However, there are some important performance indicators that are worth discussing. Our consolidated revenue per patron for Q3 was a very strong $19.08. This compares to $15.12 in Q3 of 2019, a 26% increase. In the domestic market, revenue per patron was $20.15, up $4.28 or 27% from Q3 of 2019. This was driven by a 39% increase in food and beverage spend per patron from $5.35 in 2019 up to $7.41 in 2021, coupled with a 16% increase in average ticket price from $9.45 in 2019 up to $10.98 in 2021, and a 64% increase in other revenue per patron from $1.07 in 2019 up to $1.76 in 2021. In our international markets, revenue per patron was $16.95, up $3.60 or 27% from the third quarter of 2019. This was driven by a 41% increase in food and beverage spend per patron from $3.59 in 2019 up to $5.07 in 2021, coupled with a 17% increase in average ticket price from $8.45 in 2019 up to $9.91 in 2021, and a 50% increase in other revenue per patron from $1.31 in 2019 up to $1.96 in 2021. Clearly, across all of our markets, we continue to see significant strength in average ticket prices, food and beverage spend, and other revenue per patron. The strength in average ticket price has been helped by pricing actions taken during the third quarter, plus a high utilization of our premium large format offerings such as IMAX and Dolby Cinema. Our guests view going to the movies as a special occasion, and they increasingly choose to splurge on the best possible sight and sound experiences available through our premium offerings. Likewise, the increase in our food and beverage revenue per patron is a reflection of guests' enjoyment of the full theatrical experience at AMC. The significant outperformance compared to 2019 is mainly driven by an increase in the proportion of guests choosing to enjoy our industry-leading food and beverage offerings. Moving over to the balance sheet. We ended the quarter with $1,825 million of total liquidity. This is comprised of $1,613 million of cash and cash equivalents and $212 million undrawn under our revolving credit facilities. Regarding capital allocation, we continue to pursue a balanced and disciplined approach to capital allocation. Our priorities remain: 1, ensuring that we do have sufficient liquidity. 2, strengthening our balance sheet by reducing our debt and associated interest costs. 3, investing in our business to enhance the guest experience, and 4, opportunistically pursuing value-enhancing initiatives, including those that lead to diversification of our business. With respect to strengthening our balance sheet, as discussed during our last webcast, we continue to choose to pay cash interest rather than payment in kind or PIK interest, thus avoiding any increases in our debt position. During the third quarter, we exercised an option to repurchase $35 million of our highest cost debt that carried a 15% cash, 17% payment in kind coupon. While this may seem like a relatively small amount, it is yet another step that we are taking on the path to recovery and will result in a reduction in our annual interest cost by approximately $5 million. Similarly, during the quarter, we repaid approximately $45 million of deferred rent, taking our deferred rent balance down to $376 million. In total, during Q2 and Q3 of 2021, we have reduced our deferred rent obligations by approximately $100 million. For now, we continue to focus the substantial majority of our capital expenditures on maintenance spend. CapEx for the third quarter was $17.5 million net of landlord contributions. And net CapEx for the whole of 2021 is now expected to be in the range of $80 to $100 million. As part of our ongoing efforts to optimize our theater portfolio, during the quarter, we opened 7 new theaters and closed 4. This brings the total number of locations closed in 2021 to 17, and the total number of new locations opened to 18, for a net add of 1 location, as we continue to effectively manage our portfolio by adding new high-performing locations and eliminating lower-performing ones. Looking towards the fourth quarter and 2022, as Adam noted, we have reason to be optimistic. Based on a Q4 domestic box office forecast of approximately $2 billion, we currently believe that our adjusted EBITDA and our operating cash burn is likely to turn positive in the fourth quarter. While we are buoyed by our Q3 results and the momentum going into the fourth quarter, we do recognize that there is much work still to be done. We are very focused on the task at hand, and we are confident that we are well positioned to capitalize on the improving and increasingly more attractive industry box office as we close out 2021 and head into 2022. And with that, I will pass the call back over to Adam.
Adam,
Thanks,
come
Sean.
again.
Before we open this up to your questions, I'd like to talk about our strategy going forward for a moment. It goes without saying that we're going to do all in our power to bring back AMC as you used to know it pre-pandemic, the biggest and most successful movie theater company in the world. And true to our company's heritage, we will strive to be as creative and innovative as we possibly can as we do so. But you don't drive a car by looking only in the small rearview mirror and only ponder where you've been. Instead, you also look through the much larger front windshield. You look forward, you gaze at where you're headed in addition to where you've been. When some people have looked at AMC, they've made the mistake of only looking back to the company that we once were pre-pandemic. They don't factor in that our enthusiastic new shareholders have armed us with a war chest currently of more than $1.8 billion in liquidity. Now, we intend to be extremely careful with that liquidity, using it first to get to the other side of this global pandemic. At the same time, however, these monies should allow us to think hard and boldly about how we might transform AMC into a new and different company that does a lot more than just show movies in cinemas. You've already seen, for example, our announcement of last week that at AMC, we will be entering the multi-billion-dollar popcorn industry in 2022. There are two significant advantages that AMC enjoys in that regard. First, our brand, AMC Theaters Perfectly Popcorn, has credibility. After all, our company has been selling popcorn for 101 years. And on a peak day, we already sell some 50 tons of the stuff. And I ask you, is there anything that tastes better than real movie theater popcorn? Is there anything that tastes better than popcorn from AMC? And second, we have terrific, long-standing business relationships with the biggest and best mall operators around. So, AMC, starting in 22, will open kiosks, counters, and stores in retail malls around the country. We also are in discussions with manufacturers and co-packers to introduce an AMC Theaters line of ready-to-eat and microwavable popcorn to be sold in grocery stores and convenience stores under the AMC Theaters brand, again, hopefully commencing later in 2022. And given that we are now cooking popcorn right now, this very minute, at nearly 1,000 theaters in 12 countries, we also intend in 2022 to introduce new to-go packaging so we can offer pick-up and take-out options, and partnering with existing home delivery services to offer home delivery as well. On a completely separate idea, AMC has also been speaking publicly in recent months about cryptocurrencies and NFTs. I can confirm today that we have been exploring with third parties over the past few months both how we can accept cryptocurrency and, if it is feasible, for AMC to consider even launching our own cryptocurrency. Similarly, I can confirm to you today that we are now in conversation with multiple major Hollywood studios about the concept of joint venturing commemorative NFTs related to major film titles that show in our theaters. This is the 21st century after all, and it would seem that there may be real opportunity for AMC in these areas. But, so there's absolutely no confusion on this score. Some of these conversations are only preliminary in nature. The regulatory climate is fast moving and could affect our thinking, and there can be no assurance how, when, or if we will proceed. Still, the whole concept is quite intriguing to us. But popcorn, cryptocurrency, and non-fungible tokens are only three ideas of several we are actively thinking about within AMC. We'll say more publicly about them when and if we know more. Our point, though, is that when you think about AMC's future, especially securities analysts for major firms who sometimes publish long treatises about various exhibitors, including AMC, you should be thinking broadly about us, because at AMC, we are thinking broadly about our future. Before we head to your questions, I'd like to end our prepared remarks with a personal comment, if I can. I believe that chief executive officers of companies should own company stock, and I believe in transparency. So I want to repeat today comments that I made on our last earnings call 3 months ago. As one of my first acts this summer as the new chairman of the board of AMC, I announced my intention to recommend to our full board of directors a new executive stock ownership policy. The board approved that recommendation of the new policy at its most recent meeting. It applies to 19 of our most senior executives. Without taking you through its many nuances and complexities, the new stock ownership policy generally requires that I, as CEO, be required to carry 8 years of my salary in fully owned or board-granted AMC stock. The goal is for our company's CEO to think and act like a shareholder because I am a shareholder. I want my interests to be aligned with yours. Separately, on the last call, I pointed out that much of my annual compensation is not in cash, but is in AMC stock. Each year, 62.5% of my compensation is in AMC stock, not cash, to be exact. In the almost 6 full years I have led AMC, with the caveat that I did give some shares to my 2 adult children, and I forfeited some granted shares in some years, but not in others, to cover federal and state income tax withholding obligations, I have not sold a single AMC share. When AMC stock was rising in value earlier this year, I did not sell even one AMC share, not in March, not in June, not in September, when I could have done so. But on our last call, I also pointed out to you that in September of 2021, I would turn 67 years of age. A youthful, vibrant, vigorous, full of life 67, I might add, but 67 nonetheless. Prudent estate planning suggests I should diversify my assets a bit, especially with Congress having been discussing imposing potentially soaring capital gains tax rates and significant changes to what can be passed on to one's heirs. So, even though I was not required to make the public disclosures that I made back in August, to be transparent, I made those public announcements anyway. Nor am I required to make any public announcement today. Although, to be transparent, I'm repeating those same public announcements today. I said then that I expected to sell some AMC shares before year end, and that I would do so under the auspices of a so-called 10b5-1 plan where I give up stock trading control and turn it over to an independent bank, in my case, JP Morgan Chase. My plan, though, which I did put in place back in August, has several parameters, including that the plan be set up several months in advance and that any stock sale be spread over at least 3 different calendar months. So, you should expect to see some stock transactions shortly on my behalf. I can only imagine that naysayers and others who wish AMC harm will try to spread fear, uncertainty, and doubt in this regard. But here's what they probably won't tell you. Even after this brief wave of selling comes to an end, I, Adam Aaron, still will have well more than 2 million fully owned or granted AMC shares in my name. If you do the math, you will see that with this much current and future ownership of AMC, I have an enormous personal stake in the future of our company, of your company, of AMC Entertainment. I fervently believe in AMC, and my interests are very much aligned with our broad shareholder base to care very much about the value of your ongoing investment and my ongoing investment in AMC Entertainment stock. So, that's our thoughts coming out of Q3. Sean, let's turn first to questions that were submitted to us from our shareholders. What's the first question?
Thanks, Adam. So the first question is, will AMC consider various promotions associated with the new popcorn sales, such as perhaps a golden ticket?
So, I have to admit, it's no surprise. I think I'm following almost 2,500 of our shareholders on Twitter, and I receive hundreds, sometimes thousands of inbound messages every day on my Twitter feed I tend to read as many of those as I possibly can every single day because I learn so much from what our shareholders tell me and what they think. And what's happened this year is we've been deluged by suggestions from our shareholder base. Over and over again since the popcorn announcement, which was just last week, I've seen suggestions that we include in the boxes of popcorn that we sell in supermarkets, for example, that we include an AMC discount certificate, or occasionally, just as a random surprise, maybe a free ticket, even a free private theater rental at our theaters. And I got to tell you, I think it's a great idea. If you just turn on your television and look at other companies' advertisements these days, Domino's has a major promotion right now of something called Surprise Freeze, where they're giving out things along with the pizzas that you order from them. It's not exactly a new idea. All my life, Cracker Jack has put a surprise. It's not a very good one, but they put a little surprise in every package of Cracker Jack. And I think we have a great opportunity to bring down the perceived cost of buying AMC theater popcorn, perfectly popcorn, by putting in either a discount certificate if you go to a theater or a freebie of some kind. And similarly, we have an enormous promotional opportunity to let people know that they should go and give them incentive that they should go see a movie. In some cases, it may be a particular movie. Some cases, it may be all movies at a nearby AMC theater. So I think it's a great idea. And write it down. Folks, we're going to do it.
Thanks, Adam. So the next question is, will you accept Shiba Inu?
So Shiba Inu, again, suggestions from shareholders. There's just been a tidal wave of inbound messaging to our company, and to me personally, that we ought to get much more active in the sphere of cryptocurrency, and that there was real opportunity for AMC. And in a groundbreaking announcement back in August or September, we announced with some bravado that we're going to accept Bitcoin by year end for online payments either on our website or our mobile app. It was very well received. So we figured out a way to increase the currencies that we would take, growing it to include Ethereum, Litecoin, and Bitcoin Cash. We then received so many messages about Dogecoin. We took a quick look. I did a Twitter poll. A lot of you voted. A lot of you voted yes. So we're in the process of figuring out how to take Dogecoin. More recently, once the Dogecoin announcement was out there, we announced that we'd already figured out a way for people to buy AMC gift cards right now using all these currencies that I mentioned here before. And we are on track right now to accept, as we promised, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash, and others prior to year end next month. We believe that we'll be in a position, that's for online payments directly with us through our website app. We think we'll be able to launch the acceptance of Dogecoin in the first quarter of 22, just a few months from now, again on our website and smartphone app. And as we made those announcements, which was making a lot of you happy, the flood of commentary came in about Shiba Inu. So again, I did a Twitter poll. And again, a lot of you read the tweet, a lot of you voted, and a lot of you voted yes. And we are now figuring out how we can take Shiba Inu as a currency. That's the next one on our cryptocurrency hit parade. I might add that we believe we have figured out ways where we do not have to hold cryptocurrency on our balance sheet, so we're not taking increased balance sheet risk with all this potential acceptance of cryptocurrency. And as I said earlier in the remarks, as we learn more and more about the opportunities available to AMC with cryptocurrency, it does really raise the question in a serious way. And we are engaged in serious thought and discussions with third parties on this subject. Do we just accept cryptocurrency, or do we issue an AMC cryptocurrency of our own? By the way, that one I might own on the balance sheet, because we might own a lot of that. And be interested to see what value creation could occur for the benefit of our shareholders if we do.
Thanks, Adam. And the next question is, what are the opportunities for AMC with respect to NFTs?
Here again, our inbox is filled with ideas from our shareholders about NFTs. I remember reading the first tweet that came to me. It was either a tweet or a DM, a direct message, that said, you really ought to launch the issuance of commemorative movie tickets in the format of an NFT. And I instantly thought, that's a really smart idea. That's just a really smart idea. And then I realized, as I kept reading, that wasn't the only inbound message I got about NFTs or about commemorative tickets. And the more I saw this cavalcade of advice from our shareholder base that we should explore commemorative movie theater tickets as NFTs, the more they set us down this path. We have already commenced serious discussions with multiple Hollywood studios, major studios, about launching NFTs in conjunction with some of the major titles of movies that are playing in our theaters. As I said in the prepared remarks, there's nothing to report today, but stay tuned. This space is very intriguing to us.
Thanks, Adam. The next question is, will AMC offer a method by which people can buy retail AMC merchandise?
Well, you seem to be on the hit parade of suggestions from our shareholders. Over and over and over and over and over again, people are telling me that we ought to launch various lines of AMC merchandise. It's a whole variety of things that would carry the AMC logo, whether it's, golf shirts or coffee mugs or hats or a lot of other things. Again, it seems like a good idea to us, especially if we can connect it to major movie titles that are playing in our theaters. And so we're going to be exploring this area very carefully as we enter the new year, 2022.
Will AMC offer esports and gaming in the theaters?
Esports and gaming. This is something we've looked at repeatedly over the 6 years that I have run AMC. There are reasons to think it might be one of these many ideas where we could branch out our company and do something different going forward than we have done in the past, hopefully creating shareholder value in the process or living up to the shareholder value that's already implied in our share price. Interestingly for us, on our board of directors is another Adam Sussman, who's the president of Epic Games. And not a week goes by that I don't receive suggestions in my inbound Twitter feed that we form some kind of partnership with a company called GameStop, which apparently many of you have heard of. So we're going to take a look at what opportunities available to AMC through gaming and esports as the new year comes forward.
Whoa.
Next question is, what theater locations are you looking to expand into?
I'm really proud of the caliber of talent in our development organization. Development is our name for our real estate group. They have ownership of the, whatever it is, the leases on almost 1,000 theaters that we have. They're in active dialogue with proprietors in the commercial real estate industry, mall operators, other commercial space. AMC, over the past several years, has really become what we think is the clear, undisputed leader in our industry. And what we're hearing from landlords across the United States, as well as across Europe, is that we're a company of choice and gets first crack on a lot of superb movie theater locations that may come our way. So in addition to the 8 theaters that I mentioned are in the pipeline right now, either signed leases or signed LOIs to go to the next step with these leases, our development group is out there looking at and fielding proposals like every week for a new theater here or a new theater there, based on the intriguing commercial real estate opportunity that's in front of us. I think it was in your remarks on the call earlier, Sean, you talked about how we're adding high-performing theaters like the Grove and Americana in Los Angeles, which a month after we took them over were the 8th and 34th highest grossing movie theaters in the United States. At the same time, we're pruning out of our network of almost 1,000 theaters, low-performing theaters that essentially make no money at all or even lose money. We'd love to be in a position where we can refine our fleet so that we can continue to add high-performing, profitable theaters and chase away leases that are far less attractive.
Thank you. And what about issuing AMC-branded credit cards?
It's another great idea. Well, that one, I don't remember seeing that on Twitter. I think that came from within our company. I thought about doing that when I joined AMC back in 2016, because earlier in my career, when I was the chief marketing officer of United Airlines, United Mileage Plus reported to me, and therefore United's co-branded credit card reported to me. And back in 1990, which I hate to admit 31 years ago, United was doing about $10 billion of volume on that branded credit card. $10 billion of volume or more. I did launch a branded credit card at AMC back in 2016 because at the time I thought it was a small idea for us and that we wouldn't place a lot of cards. But something very dramatic has changed at AMC, first in 2018 and now again in 2021. Between 2016 and 2018, we started dramatically growing the amount of participation in our AMC Stubs loyalty program. And we now have over 20 million households who are enrolled in AMC Stubs, just in the United States. A lot of those people are very committed to AMC. Then in the summer of 2018, we launched A-List and added another almost million people who were participating with our subscription program, committing to, to pay us each and every month for the opportunity to see as many as 3 movies a week for a fixed price. That's another group of people who are uniquely committed to AMC. And then there's what happened this year. As you know, individual retail investors descended upon AMC, bought control of AMC, and the last time we announced that we had some 4.1 million retail shareholders who are very much invested in our company, not just invested financially in our company, but invested emotionally with our company. And that's another group of people who are very interested in our company and very committed to AMC. So given these three populations now that are large, in the millions, that are committed to AMC, I think an AMC branded credit card might work really well, both for the holder of the card and for us as the company with the co-branding partnership with a major bank. We have already started discussions with several of the major credit card issuing banks to see if we can do something here in 2022. This is yet another one of these big ideas where AMC going forward could be a company that is much more active and engaged in people's lives than just being the repository of where they go to watch movies at a movie theater when they want to go see a flick.
Next question here is, would you consider expanding further in Europe?
Well, we would consider expanding further in Europe, but I do want to remind everybody that already today, AMC Entertainment is the largest movie theater exhibitor in Europe. We are either number one or two in the UK and Ireland, in Portugal and Spain, in Italy, in Sweden, in Norway, and Finland and Scandinavia. And we're number four in Germany today. So we have a significant position in Europe. The brand names that we use are different in Europe. It's Odeon in the UK and Ireland. It's Sanesa in Spain, and it's UCI in Italy. It's Finkino or Svenska-Kino. It's other names and local names in Scandinavian languages up in the north. But we're a big player in Europe, and we're always looking to see if we can come bigger and stronger still.
Will AMC consider making its own movies?
Yet another interesting idea that has come into us of late, especially after we raised the $1,250 million of equity capital in the month of May. When our shareholders facilitated our raising capital, equity capital, that puts our company in a position where we can consider how to deploy that capital and do so to create value for our shareholders. This is not entirely a new subject for AMC. Many years ago, AMC became a 50% owner of something called Open Road Films. I was the co-chairman of Open Road Films back in 2016, and you'll recall that in 2016, Open Road Films won the Oscar for Best Picture of the Year for a wonderful movie called Spotlight. And so we've made content before. I do think in this day and age, when so much content is being created, it is interesting to contemplate, should AMC fund content? Should AMC fund exclusive content that might only be seen at our own theaters? These are all possibilities. Again, possibilities that we'll be exploring in 2022 and beyond. I've already had conversations with several of the best filmmakers in Hollywood, very experienced movie makers that, thanks to our shareholder base who armed us with what I called earlier on this call a war chest of equity capital, to think differently about our future than some of you look merely at our past, that possibly going into joint venture with movie makers is something that we can consider. But again, no promises, no decisions have been made. It's a decision we'll make later in 2022.
So the next question, Adam, here is, can you increase the pay for loyal, hardworking AMC workers?
Wow.
So that is a fabulous question. there are so many reasons why AMC survived calendar year 2020 when the pandemic was at its height. Our landlord community sided with us and gave us a pass on not forcing us to be current in rent when our theaters were closed and we had no revenue. In 2021, our new retail shareholders who were so enthusiastic about AMC literally gave us billions of dollars of additional equity capital to strengthen the company's reserves and its financial strength. But there's another group of people who you just can't say enough good things about. And that's the people who work at our theaters.
Yes.
We call them our film crew. And these are, in some cases, they're the general management of our theaters. In other cases, they're hourly workers who are manning the box offices and the concession stands and cleaning up the theaters and keeping them clean and making sure that we institute all the AMC safe and clean, safe health and safety protocols, which have made it so possible for people to come back in big quantities to our theaters. You've all read about the so-called labor shortages in the United States. You've seen that unemployment is now at the lowest rate that it's been since the pandemic started. You can't go anywhere in America without seeing help wanted and we're hiring signs at every retail store, at every fast food place, wherever you turn. People are looking for quality workers. And among other things, that means you have to pay them. And so we already have taken a hard look at the wages that we pay around the United States, and especially with the political currents of the country. There's a lot of talk about $15 minimum wages, and you see rising minimum wages all around the country being instituted locally or in certain state jurisdictions, if not federally. We actually have already taken action to increase our wages for our film crew, and I can say without equivocation, they work hard, they work well, and they've earned it.
Thanks, Adam. The next question here is, what are your plans to pay off AMC's debt, and how long will it take?
This question really highlights, I think, some of the FUD, it's called, fear, uncertainty, and doubt, that's thrown around our company.
FUD.
Of all the things that have kept me up at night in the last 2 years, our debt load is not one of them. And I'll tell you why. First of all, prior to the pandemic, we had extended out our debt maturities. And second, during the pandemic, we worked with our lenders, mostly both our first lien holders and our second lien holders, to again further stretch out our debt maturities. When you look at how much money we for sure, we took on a lot of additional debt to make it through the pandemic. But we did it in a smart way. And if you look at our maturities, we don't have any debt maturities before August of 2023, and that's only a few $100 million worth. We don't have big maturities until debt maturities, which means that's when you got to pay the debt back, till 2026. That gives us 2026. That's 5 years from now. That gives us a lot of time to build our EBITDA back. Remember that before the pandemic, this company was routinely generating $800 million or so of EBITDA each year. As the recovery moves to full bloom, we ought to be bringing in a lot of EBITDA between now and 2026. We can use some of that EBITDA to pay down debt. If you look at what we've already done, it is true that we took on a lot of additional debt between March of 2020 and January of 2021 to survive the pandemic. But if you look at what we've done since the end of January through to now, we converted $600 million of debt into equity. We paid off our $200 million balance in our revolving credit line. We did that in March. We paid in the second and third quarters, we paid off $100 million of deferred rent, which is debt. If you look at this, recently we announced we clawed back $35 million of that high interest rate expensive debt that we took on last December. So we're already paying back debt. But here's why I don't lose sleep on this, and why, people who don't necessarily wish AMC well throw this debt load around to scare people. Companies will never pay off all their debt. Companies do want to manage the debt load down to a prudent level. But every major company in America carries debt, and they carry it almost in perpetuity. And the reason they do so is returns on equity are higher. Remember, shareholders own the equity. Returns on equity are higher if you can borrow some debt at reasonable cost. And so we will, over the next 3 years, when the first small maturity comes, and the next 5 years when, I guess 2 years when the first small maturity comes, and the next 5 years when the large maturities come, we will continue to pay down debt as we have over 2021. But we're also going to refinance our debt. And we've done that 3 times, at least, since I joined the company in 2016, where we get the debt hopefully down to a more prudent level, and then we stretch out the maturity, pushing it out another 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. Again, carrying a prudent level of debt so that we can increase returns on equity. And by the way, when we refinance that debt, we borrowed some of that money when we were right on our knees because of the pandemic, and our theaters were all shut, and the interest rates we had to pay were very high, like very high. And I would expect that as we refinance our debt in 23 and 24 and 25 and 26, that we'll be able to refinance our debt, not only stretching out the maturities well out in the future, but also doing so at a much lower interest rate, which will save us a lot of interest expense as we go forward.
Thanks, Adam. And the final question from our shareholders is, what is AMC doing to ensure exclusive theatrical releases?
The issue of exclusive theatrical releases, the industry jargon is a window, the window that movies are in theaters solely, as contrasted with when they go to the home, when they're still in theaters, has been one of the biggest issues that we've been tackling since when the pandemic started. Some studios started taking movies to the home right away, simultaneously. And it makes it easier for people to watch at home instead of coming to one of our theaters. So no surprise, AMC, as the largest exhibitor on the planet, and having actually very solid relationships at the top of every major studio, engaged in constant dialogue with studio chiefs about how important it was for our business, but as we articulated to them, how important we thought it was to their business that we both get the benefit of the monies that are flowing into movie theaters. In calendar year 2019, $43 billion of movie theater tickets were sold across the face of the earth. You don't really want to light a match. If you're a major studio, you don't really want to light a match to $43 billion of revenue, even if they share some of it with theaters. And we've been making that point. We've been making that point strongly, making it strongly sometimes publicly, sometimes making the point strongly privately. And I'd like to report that of late, we've had real success on this front. You may recall that in July of 2020, we launched a groundbreaking announcement with Universal that we were going to participate as what you might think was like a venture partner as they took movies to the home, either at the 17-day mark or the 31-day mark, where AMC was going to get paid whether people came to see their movies in our theaters or their movies on their home couches. In August of this year, we reached a very important agreement with Warner Brothers, who had been experimenting during the pandemic in calendar 21 of taking movies simultaneously to the home and theaters. We think that decision may have helped HBO Max, but we think it cost Warner Brothers Studios a lot of money. We think it cost us a lot of money. And so we're very pleased that we're able to sign a contractual commitment with Warner Brothers for calendar 22, beginning January 1, that if it's a theatrical movie being made by Warner Brothers, it's coming to theaters first and coming to theaters only for essentially a 45-day window where we have the movie exclusively. We were similarly thrilled that Disney announced just right around Labor Day weekend that it too, during the pandemic, you might say COVID rules apply, was experimenting with different distribution models, including taking movies to Disney Plus Premier Access, they called it, where they were charging usually a $30 fee to watch a movie on Disney Plus. At the same time, they were taking the movie to theaters. What Disney announced Labor Day weekend was that for their 4 movies that were being released between Labor Day and New Year's Day, that they were going to give theaters an exclusive theatrical window. And now it's our burden to generate significant, I want to say I don't mean just AMC, I mean all of exhibition, to generate significant revenues for Disney in movie theaters so that Disney has confidence that when it's deciding how to release movies in 22 and 23 and beyond, that they put in place and respect an exclusive theatrical window. And as I said, the Disney announcement in September was a significant announcement for us. What's more, Disney has some amazing movie product coming out. I had the privilege last Monday of going out to Manhattan Beach and going to the studios of Lightstorm, which is James Cameron's and John Landau's production company. That's the company that made the incredible movie Avatar, the most successful movie of all time, until Avengers Endgame came out. And I'm told Avatar just repassed Avengers Endgame as the #1 movie of all time. Avatar 2 is coming out at Christmas of 2022. I've seen footage from it. It's mind-blowing. Avatar 2 is going to be such an incredible movie. And I can tell you right now, there is one and only one place to watch Avatar. And it's not on your telephone, and it's not on your tablet, and it's not on your home TV. It is on a big screen. To quote Nicole Kidman, dazzling images on a huge silver screen. So I'm quite upbeat about what's coming, about as COVID lessens the degree to which Americans have been trapped in their homes and apartments, and we start getting out and about again. I think you're going to see a revival of an exclusive theatrical window, and that clearly is to AMC's benefit. Having said all that, we weren't exactly wallflowers as all this was going on. And so if studios were going to experiment with windows, we were going to negotiate hard about film rent terms. And if you look at the third quarter financials that were released in a little over an hour ago, or 2 hours ago, I guess, you'll see that our film exhibition costs in the third quarter were in the low 40s. And I compared our film exhibition costs to those of Cinemark, who just announced their earnings a couple of days ago. And our film exhibition costs in the third quarter were 1,100 basis points lower than Cinemark. So make no mistake, AMC is industry leader, knows how to negotiate hard for the benefit of our shareholders. Thank you. Operator, we have no more questions from those who are on the call. So I'm going to conclude. Oh, we do? If there is one, I'm sorry.
There's one more.
That concludes our shareholder questions. And I guess there is a question that we have from someone on the call.
Yes, thank you. Our final question comes from the line of Megan Birkin with Credit Suisse. You may proceed with your question.
Okay, this better be good.
Hey guys, so Sean, I think you gave the October box office. Is there a way you can give us the idea of how that breaks down in the U.S. versus international? And I think you said that based on a $2 billion box office in the fourth quarter that you'll be adjusted EBITDA positive. Is that total consolidated company? Is that U.S. and international? Is it a just U.S. number? What exactly was that? And then how are you doing with A-List? You know, I think you talked about the almost 1 million subscribers, but are they still subscribing? Because I think you turned that back on recently.
Are they still subscribing? Quick.
Yeah, Megan, a couple of questions there. Let me try and address them. Firstly, on the expectation for Q4, what I said in the prepared remarks was assuming a $2 billion domestic box office. And the expectation that is both positive from an EBITDA point of view, adjusted EBITDA point of view that we disclose, and also from an operating cash flow, operating cash burn point of view as well. So that's the expectation for Q4. When you look, I think your question was on October attendance numbers. And if you look at a high level at our October attendance numbers, what you'll see is actually the international business outperformed the U.S. business a little bit, but overall they were pretty much in line. So the domestic business was around, from an attendance point of view, was around 30% below 2019's level, and the international business was around 25-26% below 2019's level.
But we also did refer on the call earlier to the box office for Q3 and the box office for October. Those numbers were all domestic numbers, Megan.
Yes, they were domestic box office.
And as for A-List, at its zenith, A-List had 900,000 people pre-pandemic who were paying us between $20 plus tax a month and $24 a month plus tax a month to see multiple movies. Needless to say, when all of our theaters were shut, we thought it was probably a good idea to pause their memberships and keep them hanging around the hoop, so to speak, and not having them all disappear. And we did turn A-List back on in the July-August timeframe, just a few months ago in this quarter. And we're already back at right around 2/3 of A-List members are back, subscribing to us, paying us every single month. That was ahead of our expectations, and we're really pleased. And has more, remember, the whole appeal of A-List is, you may recall, pre-pandemic, on average, those people were seeing 2.6 movies a month. If you look at the titles that were released early in 2021, we weren't always seeing 2.6 movies a month that people wanted to see. Or for that matter, 5 movies a month they might want to see, or 8 movies a month they want to see. But things, started to get big when Shang-Chi opened up Labor Day weekend. But then the new releases in September were a little light. But if you look at October, we're back to an old pattern of big new movies coming out every single week. There was Venom, and there was Bond, and No Time to Die, and there was Halloween Kills, and there was Dune. I also got to see Ghostbusters Afterlife. you all need to go see Ghostbusters Afterlife. What a movie. If you remember the original Ghostbusters movie from, a long time ago, this new Ghostbusters, which was directed by the son of the director of the original Ghostbusters movie, it's just wonderful. And I think it opens November 19, if I'm not mistaken, Sony movie. And when you look ahead, there are so many big movies coming out. Eternals just opened up a couple of nights ago. We've got Ghostbusters Afterlife, and we've got West Side Story, and we've got the Spider-Man movie coming out at Christmas. We have a solid slate starting immediately after New Year's Day for 2022. And there's an enormous array of major franchise blockbusters that are going to hit theaters in 2022. We've been waiting for the Top Gun Maverick movie, which, again, I've seen footage of that movie. It's going to be incredible. There's a Mission Impossible. At Christmas, we have Avatar. We have a Jurassic World coming out again in 2022. It's movie after movie after movie. The more movie releases that come out that are appealing, the more people who will sign up for A-List. So we're quite pleased with where we are, and we're expecting the A-List numbers to grow going forward, especially as we get into 2022.
Okay, thanks.
So with that, operator, that'll be our last question on this call. I'm going to end the call by repeating something I just said. There are some incredible movies coming to an AMC theater near you really soon. They're in theaters now, and new ones are coming really soon. So, see it in the movies, see it in an AMC theater. Thank you for listening to our webcast today.
Thank you. This concludes today's conference. You may disconnect your lines at this time.
Heck
Thank you for your participation, and have a great day.
All right, so that was quite a lot, but main points aside, I want to be able to give a really quick recap. Probably take like less than 3 minutes, and then you guys can go on your merry way, because you've already looked to your left and looked to your right. Notice that both of those people have liked this stream because we brought it to you straight to your YouTube device. You guys are on a phone, you guys are on whatever. You guys are on something that you can connect with me with. So I'm at Andrew Mo Money on Twitter and Instagram, but especially here on YouTube, you guys dropping a subscribe means I'll be seeing you guys in the marketplace, telling you where the alerts are going. You also can grab the alerts yourselves with the 30% discounts to Lux Algo, to ChatterQuant, and to even more with the code AndrewMoMoney at checkout. So Pringus Can, we got Angel F, we got Ja Rule, Angie Wilson, Paul Ruiz. Let's get to a quick recap. We did confirm that our man is working on SHIB, incorporating not only the Bitcoin, the Ethereum, the Bitcoin Cash, the Dogecoin, but now working on trying to implement accepting Shiba Inu. AMC coin or pop coins, you guys were coining in the chat. This might be coming out sooner than you guys think. So an NFT of some kind, or whatever technology the AMC is working with. Hopefully he's not just throwing it into the ether and seeing what sticks. Although that's not a bad strat either, because he did throw up GME into the clouds and see what perspirated. As you can see, GameStop and AMC understand that they have achieved meme status together, and so AMC CEO once again extending an olive branch. He's done it multiple times. Seems like it's in Ryan Cohen's corner to be able to actually action on that proposal. Oh my gosh. So once more, the point of the matter being $90 million, right? $90 million of AMC is what Adam Aaron is currently holding, where AMC was at $45 earlier. He is holding 2 million shares of AMC. So important to be able to note right then and there. Hey, that's a pretty general understanding. AMC beat his surprise earnings and EPS and revenue, which means that we are looking at not only a good fundamental play, we looked on the daily chart, a great George W. playing off right now actually even hasn't been knocked off of that course, because AMC is actually right now trending above open. Have you guys noticed that 42.44 is the open price? Once we're down 5.5%, that still lands us up higher than when we opened at today, which means that is a bullish sentiment from my side. Thank you, Kali Talks. Thank you, Get Outdoors. Thank you, Chris F. And thank you, Talek392. All right, you guys are the people that I hope to be able to see on the spaceship straight to the moon. So if you care about financial freedom, but mostly if you want to start investing in yourself, the very start of the investing process starts with a goal. Set a goal with me, put it on your calendar, and then return to it. And then check in with me in the chat. I don't bite. I'm a very friendly guy to be able to talk about those goals and whether or not you're going to achieve them. On the second channel, we are going to interview explicitly a series of podcasts with people who are trying to achieve goals and people that have achieved it thanks to this specific show, the Mo Money Show, where we try to be able to bring you guys into the financial futures that you guys deserve. Because at the end of the day, it's just about fixing the parts of the financial world that are already obviously broken. So not only are we bringing light to that in terms of responsible and sustainable journalism, but at the end of the day, we are connecting with those of you in the chat. So for those of you who were kind to the chat, thank you. For those of you who have something that you want to get off your chest and want to hear it in my emails, especially if it is about the channel and how it's affected you. Thank you guys so much. And for now, but not for forever, we'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. See you guys in the money. Peace.